We do have a stream for you on day 2. I know if you guys are unaware, we restarted the entire cycle. And we're at day 2. Okay? Give me 1 second. That looks good there. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. Right, I was looking up one thing real quick. Hold on, just give me 1 second. By the way, we just went live on YouTube, so let everybody get up in here. Let me see. What's going on with that? What's going on with that? What's going on with that? What? Okay, whatever. I was just trying to see if I had an update on this thing. Hold on. Okay, we'll get into that. Fuck is this? Okay, not good. All right, chat. What up? What up? Back in the building. If you guys don't know, I actually did a hangover stream this morning. I'm getting mixed reviews. I thought last night most of y'all told me to get off stream. Regardless if y'all told me or not, that was a good decision to get off stream. Regardless, I got back on stream around 5 a.m. after I took a nap. So we did a hangover stream at that point. And after that, we cut the stream and I'm back again. So we are at officially day 2 of 30. We're still trying to figure out how to get to the 30 days consecutive streaming. I believe this will be the streak. I believe from here on out, no more distractions. I think this is going to be the one. Okay? Now, a couple moving parts. There are some moving parts here, people. There's some moving parts. Okay. All right. Now, I'm saying this with I'm saying this with a lot of take it with a grain of salt, okay? Just take it with a grain of salt. Wait, how did they doing that? What the fuck? Yeah, so take this with a grain of salt. But apparently Lil Durk is supposed to get on stream. Apparently. Now let me explain. So Loose Cannon supposedly was locked up with Brick Baby. Something happened. They moved him to a different part of the federal jail in California. And apparently he's now around Durk. And apparently him and Durk, or he's talked to Durk, and Durk, who I don't know if they're cellmates, but Durk said he's down to come on stream. I'm getting all this communicated through Loose Cannon's wife. She even sent me an email, or showed me an email that Loose Cannon sent her. So it appears that Durk, at around this time, is going to hop on stream through Loose Cannon's jail call. I know. Regardless, we're about like 10 minutes out of this either happening or not. Okay? Oh, and there's actually a link. Okay. There's actually a link. Let me see how this is going to go, chat. Chat. They got a link going on. First of all, if you go to say Sharice Mills, that's Loose Cannon's wife. I think they're live. Oh yeah, they're scheduled to go live like in an hour. Or not hour, like in a few minutes. And it says Sunday service with Loose Cannon wife Sharice Mills Guests are Lil Durk, DJ Academics, and who's this? Tip? Okay, I don't know. Hopefully, somebody said Loose be lying about everything. Nah, like nobody would just make up this type of lie. Come on, guys. No. Stop playing with Big Loose Cannon, man. Also, chat, based on how lit I got yesterday, I'm actually going to have to monitor my liquor consumption. I feel like I'm a kid again. Because I usually drink pretty freely. And everything is straight. However, I got so lit last night. And it's pretty much because I freehand pour. I thought about it. I freehand pour. So I'll just pour. I pour this amount. And I'll be like, oh, that's a shot. So anyway, I took a shot glass today. And I poured an actual shot. And then threw it into the cup. And then I realized every time I think I'm pouring a shot, I'm pouring 4 shots. So when I think I'm pouring 1 shot, this is how heavy-handed I've gotten over the years. When I think I'm pouring 1 shot, I'm pouring 4 because I don't use shot glasses anymore. I just pour straight to the cup. So every time I pour that liquor, it's like 4 shots. So I'm like, you know what? Matter of fact, where's my the Academy? I have a Academy shot glass. I need that. That's what I need. That's what I need. Somebody said, nah, sober, bro. Listen, can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. I know they in the morning time, but where the fuck is my shot glass? I just got to get my shot glass and I'm going to be valid. Actually, no, I got some shit here. Give me 1 second. Where's the Academy shit? It's not here. Fuck. Whatever. All right, bet. So I got this from the bar area. I'm moving. I'm grooving. Where the fuck is my? I got them Academy shot glasses. Fire. I don't know where they at. Probably got it upstairs. So I'm gonna actually measure out my shots today, Chad. I'm measuring them out. So I could at least know how many shots I'm taking. I feel like a bartender up in this bitch. Okay. Wait, where's my empty cup? Is it this? I think so. All right. So this is a shot. It looks mad light, but okay. We'll try it. First one. All right. Let me get on the StreamYard. They gave me a link. I want to get on there with them. Let me see. Where did they send it to me? They said, here's the link. Okay. Okay, good. I just got to email it to myself to get on the other computer. They did. The reason why I also kind of believe that Durk might be getting on as well is we all know Loose Cannon. He's been pretty loose with the mouth. Pause. Recently, and at least with Durk, they said, hey, could you keep the conversation with Durk to music? Please don't discuss this case. And I'm like, okay, that might be true. I'm like, if Loose Cannon is saying don't discuss a non-nigga case, it might be really Durk coming on. You never know. You get what I'm saying? Because Loose Cannon is the same nigga that be like, he'll say some crazy wild shit. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm about to join this link. Here we go. I think I'm up in there. Accept all cookies. I guess I should. Can I start my camera? Hold on this time. Yo. Let's see. Start cam. Oh, I gotta deactivate camera on here. Sorry, chat. This is a whole thing. And then if I activate it here, it should work. Oh, yeah, it just worked. Mic check. Perfect. Start cam. Bet. So I'm up in the studio. Okay, Big Ack is here. Display name. Got to go with Big Ack. Enter studio. Let's see what's going on. What does it say ended? Am I late to the party? Might be late to the party, y'all. Any YB update? I'm gonna call YB later, but let's focus on Durk for a second. Let's focus on Durk. Wait. I'm not muted, bro. Y'all gotta stop trolling me, dog. Bro, please stop trolling me, chat. Please, like, cause there were so many people mad at me in the DMs, like, bro, none of us told you to get off stream. And I'm like, nigga, I seen it in the stream. Y'all said end stream, and I ended stream. I listened to y'all mad. Okay, I don't want to, oh, you don't show the link. Fuck. Did I show the link? If I show the link, I'm screwed. How am I the only one here? Whatever. I could kind of see me moving. Okay. Call Wack. Yeah, we could call Wack after. Let's figure out if we gonna get Smurk on here, man. They don't have a lot of time. Bro, could we what the hell? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. It's over. Please. No. I don't really give a damn about that. Let me see. Please, where the heck is this at? Yeah, I was lit. All right. Are they getting on? Give me 1 second, John. Oh, they just no. Did she just call me? Let me try to call her. Here we go. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you on the StreamYard?
I didn't start it yet. I'm about to.
Okay.
Did you get the link?
Yeah. I'm in here. That's why.
I don't see you. No, you gotta go on the first link, not as a watcher. You gotta go in for the studio one.
Yeah, no, I think it got me in the studio one.
No, I don't see you. Click on the first link, not the second link I sent you.
Okay, hold on. Let me look.
Because I'm right now in backstage and I don't see you here.
Just send me the link one more time. Send me the link one more time.
Okay. All right.
Nice. Okay. That's loose kid. All right, let me just stop cam. I can turn my camera back on here then. Is this gonna turn on? Oh no, it's being used. Fuck. All right, never mind. All right. Somebody said she got the selective voice going on. No, she's like Caribbean. You know Caribbean, Caribbean women be, Man, y'all better stop trolling me. Oh shit, I gave out the link. I'm dumb as shit. I just give out the link. Fuck. Oh my god, I gave out the link. Okay. Well, she sent me a new link. Let me leave. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. God damn. Fuck. Let me see. Let me see. Is it the same link? Don't tell me it's the same link, bro. Wait. Yo, I leaked the link. I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. I'm so dumb. No, I can't even see nothing. Okay, let me call her back. Fuck.
Hello?
Yes, so hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, no, so I clicked the link, right? I'm in there. It says Sunday service with Lucy. Yeah, it says the right title. It just says ended an hour and 12 minutes ago. Also, here's the thing. I think I might have accidentally, because I'm streaming too, like I accidentally might have showed the link, which I don't want trolls up in there. So I don't know if there's.
No, well, I would see. I'm the one that has to add people in.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be it wouldn't be possible. But let me see if I can. I guess. Okay, it says I can email it to you. So let me just email it directly to you. Hang on. What's your email?
All right, hold on. Yo, chat. We gonna get it going, man. Don't you worry. Fuck. I'm like trolling. Okay, here we go. All right, man. I don't know, chat. How did I leak the link? So if you guys are like just tuning in, I'm waiting on supposedly a phone call with Lil Durk. He's currently incarcerated, but Durk is with someone who, through his wife, they claim they're going to get Durk on the phone. And I'm like, okay, that could work. Right? She said sent. Okay, join me. Oh, it's a whole different link, bro. It's a whole different link. That's a whole different link, chat. It's a whole different link. Bet. Yeah. Whole different link. Let me put it in over here. Pause. Yeah, I can't see what I'm typing, right? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. I gotta hold on one second. I get deactivate here. Allow this time. Start cam. Okay, perfect. Big act. Enter the studio.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yep, I can hear you. Could you hear me?
I don't hear you.
You don't hear me?
Oh, now I hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. All right. So I'm going to get it started because they're going to call within the less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
That way we get the viewers in because, it takes a little bit to reel them in.
Yeah, so give me a little background on it. So Durk happens to be in the same facility as Luce.
We're going to say this all online. Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah. Ready?
A lot of times I can't tell what's for content and what's not. Like, for example, was Luce really with Brick Baby? Like, I know I talked to them on the phone.
We do this all online.
Okay. All right.
Come on. All right, here we go.
You went to church today?
Hang on. Going live. What's up, guys? Welcome to our 5th episode of Sunday Service. And we got special guests in the building, DJ Academics. Come on, round of applause.
What's good?
Lots been going on, man. Just trying to keep my sanity with all this madness in this world.
Yeah, I heard you on No Jumper really had to check in a couple people. I see you out here standing 10 toes now, though.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta go there. I try to, stay over here, but people be just pulling out the beast out of me sometimes.
Okay, so how did everything? So now I'm getting to understanding, right? That Luz, who used to was he cellmates with Brick Baby first, now is in like the same area as Durk.
Yes. So I guess he got transferred to another floor,
Uh-huh.
and it's a higher level floor where they got, higher level inmates,
Mm.
and Dirk is on that floor. And that's how they connected.
Why did he get transferred? Do you know?
Well, of course. Apparently him and Brick Baby got into it. Brick
They
Baby
squabbled.
they didn't squabble. He didn't even want to squabble. It was a verbal, why you did this on the internet and why you did that on the internet. And apparently, from what I was told, that it was cool. I guess Cannon wakes up the next morning. The guard said, "Hey guys, we're gonna have to move you." Who I guess Brick Baby must have went and said, there's a problem.
Brick telling? No. Please, no. Wait, okay. Oh, so it looked like they had. Wait, was there issues about prior issues or issues that they had while being there?
No, it was just off of what was being said on the internet. So Cannon, apparently he's hearing that, his paperwork wasn't straight. So Cannon was like, man, I can't be around you while all this is going on. And then I guess him and Brick had a conversation. And he was like, nah, it's over child support stuff or child custody stuff.
Yeah.
So then Cannon and him kind of squared it away.
Mm.
And he said that on the recording, but I guess Brick didn't get all the 411 and he just heard him talking about it and he didn't like it. And Cannon's like, listen, man, I'll take the video down if that makes you feel some type of way. He's like, yeah, can you please do that? So we took it down.
Yeah.
He thought it was over with then. Next thing you know, he wakes up the next morning and they want to transfer him.
I was about to be like, man, I wouldn't like to hear that, Luz put hands on Brick Baby. Luz is a big fella. People don't realize, like, he's kind of a tall guy. He's not, a lot of podcasters, shit. I think Wack is like 5'6", 5'7". Like, I'm 5'9", I like to say. But Luz is like over 6 foot, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And the thing is, Cannon, when he speaks very aggressively when he gets there, right?
Yeah.
So alone they'll say, okay, well, you know what, you're the aggressor because you're the bigger one. So what they do, they move him. They moved him and one more person. There was 2 people they moved from that cell block.
Maybe I should wait for Luz to ask this question, but I have been wondering: is Luz and Wack cool, or what's going on there? Like, I can't tell.
That's a great question. I'm not sure. I don't know. One minute they're hot, the next minute they're cold, the next minute they're hot, the next minute they're cold. It's just a lot of shady shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told, people are saying that, it's for the better interest of Cannon, but it's also for the better interest of themselves. So it's we don't know. I feel like I always used to tell Cannon, I said, that's your mistress because listen, y'all always on the phone, y'all always fighting.
Wait, isn't he the godfather of Luz's child?
Yes, he is. He was actually there at the hospital when I gave birth.
Wow. So they got to be cool. That's the godfather of the kid. Anything happened to Luz, Wack got to step up. Right? Wow. Okay. Do you guys have a relationship with Adam?
Excuse me?
Like Adam 22.
What relationship?
No, do you guys have because I know I seen Brick recently say that he felt Adam switched up on him. Do you guys?
There's no relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's a business thing. Okay. Adam, I know. Listen, Adam don't know us from a can of paint, and we don't know Adam from a can of paint. It's really just business.
So you're not expecting Adam to put like
using
10
us,
grand.
we're using him. It's equal at this point. You know what I'm saying? He gets the content, and we get the content.
Yeah.
No, I'm expecting anything from him, and he's expecting anything from us. It's just a mutual, hey, okay, what's up? Cool, we just cordial.
Now, I feel like I'm interviewing you, but still, I've heard that you guys are in a different financial situation than everybody else. Brick got mad at Adam, looked like he needed a few dollars. Have you guys monetarily, because, obviously this is going to be a fight with the government, right? And it's going to be costly. Have you you guys, you're good on that end, or Is it a situation where you guys are reaching out to people who could assist or what?
Well, listen, of course, we make money, but, Cannon has supported so many people along the way. So he's expecting his boys, his friends, his business associates to also step in and not put it all on my back. You feel me?
His child's godfather. The Wack got to put some things on that. Come on now.
That's yeah.
I mean, come on, right? Like, I would think one hand washes the other. It would be the.
I'm still waiting.
Okay,
but absolutely.
Don't worry, Wack gonna put some of that diaper money on it. Don't you worry. Some of that diaper.
I'm still waiting on a box of diapers. Right now, I'm sponsored by Coterie. Coterie sponsors Cali. They pay him every month to promote, and they send him a goodie box every month.
Really?
He gets 100 diapers every month. He has no lack of diapers right now.
Oh, well, the Incredible diaper is probably going to be in the mail.
Incredible diapers got to pay the same $10K that the Cody is paying every month too.
Oh shit. Okay. Hey, how often do you talk to Luce? Because I feel like, I'm conflicted about even this whole content behind bars thing, but I do understand it probably helps keep the sanity for them. Like, it's really tough mentally. It's probably draining, and that's an outlet for them, right? And if they could, do whatever to continue, their online business or hustle, just not incriminating themselves, I can't really say there's a problem with it. But how often do you talk to him? And because it feels like you're like the middle woman, no pun intended, in us hearing his voice and the fans kind of still knowing what's going on with him.
Yeah. I speak to him every day. Every day, I would say minimum 5 times a day. Minimum.
Really? Okay.
Yes. He has his ways to be able to call me as much as he needs. We also talk on cord links. And we chat in the emails too. So if there's something I need, say, baby, call me. This, he'll call. He'll find a way to call. He's real cool with the guards too. So say if they're on lockdown, he'll find a way to get out to call me. He'll be let out and then they'll put him back, So
really,
it's been a blessing that his situation is that he's around people that actually fuck with him. Excuse my French, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm just glad that he has that, and he has people that he knows up in there too. So it's not like he's alone, know. At first, it seemed cool that him and Brick Baby was kumbayaing, but it just, I guess, they were going to butt heads one way or the other. Just they were already doing it in the street. What makes you think they want to do it behind, in the precinct, in the jail? So,
well, I thought they were going to kind of adopt that mentality to be like, listen, we're not really cool, but while we're here, we'll take the us versus them mentality.
I thought so too. But I guess people get in their feelings. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that, content is content. At the end of the day, nobody's bashing nobody. Listen, I went and added free Big Baby shirts to help their family. All the sales and proceeds went straight to her. I made not one dime off of them. Whatever came in, I sent her way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's the problem? The whole point is to keep your name in the algorithm, keep things going. So if Cannon is talking and mentioning things, it's for a reason. It's not to go against you and make you look crazy. It's what's already being said. We're not speaking of anything that's, not already said on the internet. Yeah. It's just conversation. Our calls are like our daily conversations. And, I'm in the process of doing a TV show based around this whole indictment.
Yeah, really?
So, Yes. And with this TV show, all of these calls and things like that is going to be also within that show. And what the behind the scenes, the things that happens within the family, what's happening with the drama. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, there's lots of drama.
There's a lot of drama?
Man, it's just a lot. It's always drama.
Hey, by the way, are you cool with
I've never had this much drama a day in my life until I met this man. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, listen. When I met you guys, in New Jersey when we did the interview, you guys are a 1-2 punch. I'm not gonna lie. It was definitely a power couple there. So wait, I watched the clip where I think he Luce had called into No Jumper, and specifically, I think the guy, I forgot his name. He's a podcaster. He's kind of dark skinned. He said he was trying to get at you to say, if you love your husband, you shouldn't want him to speak. because even if, he gets in a heated back and forth, he could say something that could jeopardize maybe a bond hearing, could jeopardize anything with the case. And right now, the priority should be getting out, not necessarily still keeping in the algorithm. To that, you respond by saying what? Because people are thinking it's irresponsible to have someone incarcerated even getting online drama because the ego could have him slip up and say something that could permanently affect whether he gets out in the near future.
I have spoken to him many, many times about that, and I told him he needs to be mindful of what he says. He is a grown man, and he wants to do what he wants to do. He chooses to have these conversations, and he tells me, wife, call this person, wife, do that. I'm going to do that. At the end of the day, yes, I have advised him on a lot of things, but even him out, he won't listen to me. So what makes you think he's going to do it then? At the end of the day, if this is what makes him happy, if this is what's keeping his sanity, if this is what he wants, I'm going to do what he wants. It's that simple.
Do you consult with his lawyer? Do you consult with his lawyer?
Absolutely. His lawyer has every link to every call. Before I even release it, I send it to him. So best believe we are being advised. A lot of people feel like they are lawyers and they know the system and they know this, that, and the third. No, you don't. Okay. We know that fight that he talked about in the thing wasn't documented, so he wouldn't get in trouble for it. So even when, say, if they bring it up in court, the judge's like, well, is there any document about this? They're like, no, okay, move on. We know this already, okay? So it's not like he's going to get in trouble for saying what's already been said and what's out there. He is not going on and saying, oh, I'm going to shoot you in the head and do this, do that. He's not doing that.
Yeah.
He's not. He's just back, doing what he do, entertain, talk about what's happening to him. It is nothing wrong with him talking about his life and what's going on.
Hey, so I see people like in my chat, they're asking if how is the best way for them to support Luce? Because a lot of people just like me, once Luce started hitting us with the sweetie, we start rocking with him a lot. I watch his content a lot, but there are people who are wondering, is the only way to support him currently just continuing to view his content or talk about him or whatever? Or are there other ways?
Definitely keep viewing his content. I'm coming up with creative ways to keep him involved within the page, because the phone calls is one thing, but I'm also going to figure out a way where we can make some animated stuff too, so you can have a visual thing. We do have a website. It's loosecannon.com where you can purchase t-shirts. We have free Loose Cannon t-shirts. We have Sweetie merchandise too. So if you want t-shirts, hats, I have some beanies coming out. I got a bunch of different things coming out, even for the ladies, because he does have quite a bit of ladies that love that too. So it's like I need to focus on that. I've been focusing more on the men's merch, with the shirts and the hats and stuff, but I'm definitely gonna work on that too. So if you guys want to support, that's the best way to do it, because Cannon's not the type to be like, hey, send money my wife's way. And no, he'd rather you support in a way where you show his logo or show his slogan, and that goes towards.
Yeah, he's not a handout type of nigga. He's not like a beggy type of dude. I can't even lie.
And even if he ever needed it, he wouldn't tell you that. He's so humble. He'll give you his shirt off his back. That's the type of person he is. Obviously when he rocks with you. When he don't rock with you, he gonna be calling you sugar plums and soft ice cream and cocoa puffs.
Hey, so speaking of which, and I remember, I'll talk to you about this when he gets on. I don't want to bring that up, honestly, because I think that might just be a part of his case. Actually, it's in the indictment. But the interview that we did, and he mentioned the Meek Mill stuff. Later on, which, by the way, I think they reference it in the indictment. Later on, Wack spoke on it. Wack was like, man, I knew this nigga was lying the whole time. And I was like shocked by that, because I was like, wait, you were sitting with him and hanging out, not hanging out, but you were kind of co-signing him this whole time, knowing he was lying. I'm wondering, what do you think about that whole thing? Did you know Luce was lying? Was he lying? Why do you think he said those things?
I honestly wasn't there around that time, so I can't tell you what's truthful and what's not truthful.
Okay, that's
fair. I go based on what he says. If he says that's what it is, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Wack obviously has his motives. He's has his ways of wanting to make sure people don't get into any trouble or whatnot. So he's going to say what he's going to say. He's going to make up his thing like, I never knew about this. I never knew that this was true or not true. And he's going to discredit loose cannon as much as he can. And it's not to say that he is going against him. I would say also maybe he's trying to protect him in one way, shape, or form.
Oh, that's actually an interesting thing because I thought they were like switching up on each other, and I was like, man, I like when they were a 1-2 combo. But that makes sense. He might.
No, but I'm not speaking on others. The other ones that have switched up on him, they definitely have switched up. They don't really got motives besides switching up.
Wait, who? I only knew him with Wack.
Okay, well, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Chat, who's she talking about? Who's she talking about? Somebody said, what's her YouTube channel? Her YouTube channel is it Sharice Mills and Loose Cannon? It's a joint channel, right?
Yep. It's a joint channel
Yeah.
at Sharice Mills. I actually had this channel when I was doing heavy with my music. So, I had a decent amount of subscribers already on there, and it was just sitting. I said, honey, you know what? Take over my YouTube instead of starting from scratch. That way we can be monetize all that from right away,
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yo, these people are hilarious. Oh, she said Brick, but Brick and Luke's weren't that cool. Like Brick couldn't be the one switching up.
It's not that one. Not that one.
What did chat talking about? 360. What's a 360? You know who 360 is?
No.
Maybe they told about 600.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. They say you favor Lotto. Not gonna lie, that's what they say.
I get that a lot.
Oh, do you? Okay.
If I drop this baby weight, I'll get it more too.
Wait, how many months since you delivered a child?
My baby's now currently 8 months.
Oh wow. Okay. Congrats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's knocked out right now. I'm watching him on the camera.
Oh, lit. The baby cam is clutch.
Man, isn't it?
yo, chat, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, these people in my chat, they're so fucking horny. Like they're over here trying to suggest you do an OnlyFans to like get money to help.
Listen, been there, done that, sweetie.
You had OnlyFans?
Those were COVID days when I was bored and I had, entertainment was shut down. The whole world was shut down. I said, oh, okay, I saw how much money people was making. Shoot, if Gigi Hadid and Chris Brown and everybody and Tory Lanez and everybody could open up OnlyFans, why can't I?
Tory had an OnlyFans? Pause. But still, damn. Nah, I mean, I get you. Okay. Chat, all right. I mean,
listen, those days are gone. Sorry,
chat,
guys.
Whatever way y'all can support her, go support her. Fuck, who cares? But she does have a YouTube channel, and you should listen. I rock with Loose Cannon. He's giving me countless amount of entertainment, and I want him to be free. I hate that he's caught up in this nonsense.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Y'all can go put money on his books too. That's the way too. If y'all want to.
Yeah, but people don't know how to do that. Like you gotta like post something on Instagram that could instruct people how to do something like that. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never even put some books on. That seems so like, yo. The other day I had to set up an account to collect calls from jail, and it was the most difficult thing I ever did. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So I don't really know that system that well. So you got to tell people how to do it.
It's just through Western Union. They have a thing, like a joint thing with the Federal Bureau, where you just put his inmate number and his name will pop up automatically too with that, and then the rest is so it explains it.
Oh man, hey, chat, y'all are too horny. Somebody said she was showing feet. Man, stop it. Somebody said, no, we gonna put money on your books. Nah, they are horny up in here. All right, okay. So, as much as you know, what's the current status for Loose, and what should we expect? Because here's the thing, like, I heard that he went to a bail hearing, and I heard he got denied. And historically, when it comes to RICO cases and things of this nature, if you get one denial, it's unlikely that you will get bail another time unless something else comes up, right? Like for example, with Durk, they're trying to possibly get him bail or even the whole thing thrown out because they're saying he got indicted with fan-made material that was presented to the grand jury.
Right.
Are you and Loose, but specifically since I'm talking to you, I'm asking you, what's your mindset on when you'll see your husband?
Well, we are currently working on another detention hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Attorney is providing documents, that show that his whereabouts were completely different to when the actual incident occurred. And he also, has someone that was there that's vouching for it too, and cell phone records as well. We have that.
What
so those
incident?
are the
Is it the alleged they said like a robbery or something, right?
correct.
Okay.
So there is no physical evidence besides someone's word of mouth that he was ever there at that robbery.
Mm.
So he was, yes, he's joked and said some things on a podcast about a robbery, but he wasn't speaking about that specific robbery. So they're just using it to say, hey, this sounds similar to this story, so it has to be this.
Mm.
Mhm.
Okay. So another potential bail hearing is gonna hopefully happen soon, right?
Mhm.
What is the, and it's fine if you can't give a definitive answer on this. What's the current strategy for him? Is the current strategy like, hey, listen, hey, they have really nothing. We're innocent. We are going to fight this in a trial, or
Hold on, y'all.
Oh,
Here we go, guys.
okay.
That's them.
All right, let's see.
An inmate at a federal prison. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. To hear the cost of this
Can
call,
y'all hear it
press
clear?
4 now.
Yep.
You may begin speaking now.
Hello. Hey, baby, you are live on the podcast.
What's up?
You got Ack in the building. He's on here.
Yeah, I can't listen. Loose, what up, bro?
What's up?
I can't hear him too well. I think you might have to put it closer to the mic. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, honey. Talk while you're getting jerked over there.
Yeah.
What's up? What you been doing?
Man, I've been chilling, man. I've been chilling. How you been?
You know, stuff.
The volume's going in and out.
Bob's going in and out. I don't know how to. Okay, on a Mac, where's the mic at? Top or the bottom?
Ooh, I think it might be right. It's right by the screen, I think.
By the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Go
Can
ahead.
you hear me?
Yeah. Now we can hear you. Is he speaking?
Hi, Dirk. How you doing? Good. Ack, go ahead. You can talk to him.
Yo, Smurk. I can't really hear him that well. Smurk. It's your boy Ack here, man.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, now I can hear him. Smurk.
I don't know if he heard. He said, "What you got
Wait, hold
going,
on.
bro?"
Just, you know what you can do? Add me. Oh, Sharice, add me in real quick. Add me into the.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna add him to the call.
Yeah.
You calling me or am I calling you?
I'm calling you.
Okay, hang on. Okay, you're on.
Yo,
What's up, bro?
Smurk, what's cracking with you, my brother?
Killer, what you got going?
Man, I've been chilling, man. We missed the fuck out of you out here, bro. How you been?
I've been good, man. Mentally, spiritually. I've been on top of my shit. I'll be back out there, you hear me?
Man, we can't wait, bro. We've been praying for you.
Oh, thank you. No, I need all the prayers. No, I appreciate you. I was telling him, I was like, I thought he told you I didn't want to talk to you. I'm like, no, I ain't said that. I just haven't been calling nobody like that.
Yeah, nah, man. Listen, we all understand.
I'm gonna
Put
mute
it
my mic,
on yours so that they can hear it. The audio's better on your end.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so
Unmute your mic on the live.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, Smurk, man, 100%. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, Smurk.
No, go ahead.
Yo, the whole hip hop waiting for you, man. I think we miss your presence. I know we locked in, and I seen what type of spiritual journey you was on. So like, I'm hoping you keep that up, man.
Yeah, you know, ain't nothing changed, bro. I just just been focused on life, you know, my family and stuff like that. I'm trying to learn how to speak Arabic here.
Wait, how you learn that? Like, how do you get to learn that? They got classes?
You said, I can't hear you.
Do they got classes for that? Or you just
No, it's a couple guys here that know how to speak Arabic fluently. So I'm just learning the different words and, you know, tighten up my Arabic, just get my knowledge together for real. I ain't really on too much of nothing, bro. I don't even be thinking about the outside.
Really? Man,
yeah,
I see your father, like, you know, he was speaking about you, and you know, it brought me back to the conversation we had. Man, I see where you get it from, man. Like, you know, your father's a stand-up dude.
Yeah, that's my wisdom right there. You know, he be on point. Love him to death. What you been working on? What you got going?
Man, just, you know, hip hop is hip hop. You know, just did like some Kanye interview not too long ago, but you know, man, this shit boring out here without you, bro. You know?
Yeah, I'm really, you know, I got a lot of stuff going on, bro. I ain't really too much focused on too much stuff that is like negative no more. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you on that. You know, we was bumping your album over here. How is even releasing that from, you know, where you at right now? Cause your fans love you.
Honestly, honestly, bro, I ain't heard it.
Really?
Nah, you know, they were telling me about the few songs, and they'd tell me to call back. I wouldn't call them back like that. But they you know, they was keeping me updated. But I ain't heard nothing. You know, this is like a box of hell. You know, we don't get no news, no talk, no nothing. If you don't call or somebody send it to you on the computer, it's a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember, you know who reached out to me? Dodie Lowe hit me. It was just like, yo, send me an email. I'm going to give it a Smurk. And I was like, yo, definitely. I just wanted to kind of see, like, if you were in good spirits. So that's why I'm glad you on here now.
Yeah, I'm always in good spirits, bro. I be in my box. You know, I don't really too much be talking to everybody or trying to be like in everybody's business or have everybody in my business. I really just been chilling, but I always send my...
This call is from a federal prison.
I always send my love out to everybody who you know, who I fuck with and who I be talking to and rocking with. But other than that, I just read to myself.
How the fam been?
The family?
Yeah.
My family good. You know, I talk to them. It's the only people I talk to is just the family and my lawyer, for real. Just keep my spirits up, keep my energy pure.
How's your relationship with your family now that you're in there? Is it closer?
Huh? What you mean?
Like, are you closer with your family as far as your relationship? You know, being up in there talking to them every day?
I don't get what you're saying. You saying like if I'm close to my family?
Yeah, like now with all that's going on, has it brought you guys closer?
I always been close to my family. I'm a family man.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, Smurk. You know, I've been, man. I know y'all was just wondering about your mental, man. I just saw you on this journey, and I seen how, like, even, you know, there's a few times you hit me up and you were just like, yo, Ack, I'm just checking on you. You know, that meant a lot to me. It wasn't even like nothing crazy going on, but you were just like, yo, Ack, I'm just trying to make sure you're good. I'm checking up on you. That told me a lot about your character and, like, really just, you were in a really positive space, man. And
yeah, ain't nothing changed. I just don't be, I ain't no follower, bro. I ain't just too much in tune with the industry drama and all that shit. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I don't care who don't like you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vice versa.
That's what's up.
You still talk to me if they don't like me. It don't matter. But I ain't really been too much focused on that type of shit anyway.
Yeah, what's a regular day like? Because, you know, I know you getting in touch with your spirituality, your religion, and everything, but, like, you know, everybody's wondering, like, man, I wonder what he's going through on a daily.
So I talk to my family, to my wife, 24/7. We be in just prayer, you know, learning Arabic. I've been in these books heavy, just read up on the history and just everything. I don't really be walking around talking and playing and doing none of that. We'll play basketball, but I always try to stay focused and busy. That's why I don't really talk to the outside like outside of the family, because I don't want to hear all the extra shit, the bullshit, the drama, the shit. I really just, yeah, you know, I just really just stay in the learning mode.
Hey, I know you cooking them niggas and balling there, man. I know you was nice. You was nice out here. Don't tell me you lost the skills on you. I know you cooking.
I'm like 50 and 4.
What y'all running? 1v1s, 2v2s, like 5v5s?
2v2. No, 2v2s. I'm done. You hear me? My ankle gave out.
Oh nah.
Nah, they ain't give out. I'm done though. 50 and 2. That's cool. You hear me? Like 50 and 4, I mean.
Nah, yo, Smurk, they probably just letting you win, bro. Like, ain't no way you cooking like that. Chill.
Nah, it's good energy in here. You know, ain't too much nothing going on. If you ain't playing basketball,
We got a minute left. So if there's anything you want to say, you have a lot of young fans that look up to you. Is there something you want to tell them?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I said Allah Akbar.
Yo, Smurk. Yo, listen, we love you, brother. You just stay strong. We rooting for you. We hoping you get through this, man. And we can't wait till I can't wait till you get out. We gonna lock back in. You feel me?
Yeah, you know that. I got you, buddy.
Always.
Okay, there we go. It was so hard. I was trying not the feedback, the feedback.
No, it worked out eventually, yo.
Yeah,
shout out to Luz for that.
I gotta get myself like you act, with the mics and all that.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. By the way, thank you for that. Thank you for that. So wait. So how does the calls work in jail? Because it looks like they get 10
hard
minutes.
Because they only give you 10 minutes at a time, so it cuts real quick. And in 10 minutes, sometimes you'll be like talking like, "Oh shit, 10 minutes just passed. It's so quick."
Yeah. So after they get off in 10 minutes, could they call back or do they have to wait a period?
So technically, you have to wait an hour to 2 hours, but as you can see, he calls from different. They have different people that will let them call if they're not using their call. So he would buy people's calls. That's how he's able to call me so much every day. So when you notice when the call came in, it wasn't his name; it was someone else's name.
Yeah. Hey, so let me ask you a question. So how did? And I didn't want to waste time asking them that, so I'll ask you. How was that first interaction? I don't know if Luce knew Durk before, or
yeah, they did.
Okay, so they knew each other before. How did him coming in that unit and Durk is there? How was that? Them kind of being around each other, and what's that dynamic like? Has Luce said anything about that?
No, he hasn't really said anything in regards to that, but they were cool. And as you can see what Durk said, he's like, he don't care if, half the world don't fuck with you. If he fuck with you, he fuck with you, no matter what's going on.
Smurk a real nigga. Smurk's a real nigga. I can't even lie to you. That's a real nigga right there.
Mm-hmm. So, he's not with all the internet dramas and the this and the back and forth. They've had a relationship before. Cannon actually has a feature from Durk that hasn't been put out yet.
Really?
He has so many stuff in his computer, y'all. So many people try to discredit what he has done and the things he is. You don't realize people pay out people to take them off of credits. Yeah, there's a lot of that to where you'd be a ghost writer or a ghost producer and you wouldn't even know it. So of course, a lot of things that he said he's done, you're not going to see it on paper.
So they were trying to say that Luce was lying about a whole bunch of stuff, especially like music stuff. I'm guessing he probably won't have the chance to call back while we're on. But
we'll see. We'll see.
What do you say to that? Like,
people are gonna always say what they want to say, but the proof is in the pudding. Don't he got a record with Nipsey?
You do. I looked it up. You do.
Pudding. Y'all see the music he drops? He can go in a studio and literally spit something from the head and record it in 1 or 2 takes and it's over with. You can't be a mediocre person and not be someone that's seasoned to be able to do that. I don't think people understand how it works in the record business when you're literally going to record it. Some even really established artists can't do that.
Yeah.
Okay? They can't go in and say, okay, I'm going to do this and be out in less than 10, 20 minutes. He can record a whole song in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think for whatever reason, because some people got introduced to him like as this persona that they
only know the sweet Loose Cannon.
They haven't seen him.
They don't know Tremaine Williams.
No, exactly. And to that point, it's like, for example, when like I quote unquote blew up, and a lot of people knew me for this guy who was reporting the news, talking about what's going on in the industry, that they were like, okay, he's never been a DJ. It was like, I did DJ. I DJed for years. But now, but that wasn't the thing that made you know me, right? And maybe it's that. So yeah, I think that's why people, they would want to see him do music. Did he ever think about doing music? Because he started to generate a buzz with his name, though.
Absolutely. He did music back in the day, and then he took a break and just produced. So now he's back in it. He dropped a couple of records already, and we're in talks with doing a deal with I can't say just yet until we pen it, but for his new record, Do Something. I don't know if y'all ever, heard anything. Just type in Loose Cannon, Luce Cannon, and you'll see most of his new records that popped up. We got Do Something, we got Rich Slide, we've got America's Most Wanted, that's featuring Quilly from Philly. We got a lot. I don't know if you can, act when you get off the stream, go, play some of his records to some of your fans, because that's another way you can support him, by streaming his music and spreading the word out there like that. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Y'all see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Let's get it. I may have you do your thing, because your audio is way better than mine.
Yeah, you can just add me in.
Yeah.
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. To hear the cost of this call, press 4 now.
Okay, call me now.
Speaking now.
Hi, baby. Hang on, I'm gonna connect you with Act. Hold on. Okay, you're on.
Loose.
What's up with that?
What's good with you, man? I see you still, making plays in there, man, doing your thing, huh?
Yeah, still. Yep, still doing my thing. How everything going with you?
Everything's good, man. I want to say I appreciate you for connecting that up. That was huge. I think that might be the first live, conversation that we had with Smurk. So that was kind of dope. So I appreciate you for connecting that up, though.
No, of course. Anything that I could do, I can always help. You always support me. I appreciate everything that you've been doing for me. You get what I'm saying? You always, stick up for me.
Yeah.
And they run good content.
Yeah. No, of course. Hey, so I know you like very much in tune, and I was actually just speaking to your wife about this. Like, I asked Durk the same thing, but I want to ask you, what's your day to day? And I want to know what happened with the brick situation. What happened there? Because I'm hearing.
Oh, yeah.
I heard a story can't be true. I heard he asked you for a fade, you turned it down, and I'm like, that's not loose. That's AI.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just the most goofiest shit in the world. So basically, he was messing with a trainee. And when he was messing with a trainee, I told Brick that ain't good. Brick was.
Wait. Whoa. He was messing with.
And I could put everybody on the phone right now. On Neighborhood Crib, he was messing with a trainee. I went big on him.
Wait. In jail?
Hey, C-Cat.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Jeff, go call C-Cat. Yeah. He was messing with a trainee. And then I went big on Cuz. And then I told Cuz, I said, listen, bro, that ain't the hood. Or where I started yelling at him and screaming at him. I said, I'm going to beat your ass.
Wait, so you called him messing with a transgender individual?
Listen. Hey, C-Cat, this academic's on the phone, right? What's Brick Baby fucking with the trainee downstairs?
Hello?
Yo, what up, man?
What up, homie? Hey, man, look, bro, dude is strange, bro. You know what I mean? And I ain't in here, but he's strange. He was asking me for grease when he could have had a gang of homies up down there. You know what I'm saying? So, gotta tell you right there. You feel me?
So Brick is messing with the community like that. Whoa.
I mean, he should have asked one of the homies for some grease. It's a gang of niggas down there that had grease. He go ask the trainee, my nigga. I don't know what that all about. Then he filled his own mouth, right? He's like, man, the trainee give me Google eyes. So I'm like, damn, nigga, like if you're trying to give you Google eyes, go check that nigga.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so what's grease? Like, what does that mean?
Like some hair grease. You know, nigga got dreads, right?
Oh, okay.
I got dreads, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go ask no tranny for no grease. I'm gonna wait till I buy my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But he went to ask the tranny for some grease. Then we had a meeting and we told another nigga we don't get down like that. The nigga said, man, the punk give me Google eyes. So I'm like, nigga, go check the nigga. But he didn't go check the nigga. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Now, what they say that Brick Mata got turned out like when he was free by Adam 22.
He told me he was like Adam introduced him to that, so it's no problems. I'm like, cuz on 6-0, like bro, you in jail, like cuz this is weird.
Oh man. So wait, so after that conversation, did he ask you for a squabble?
Yeah, no, he told the police and they rolled me up out of that unit.
What do you mean? He told the COs? Brick?
Yeah, he told the COs and got me up out of there, me and my cellie. And then there's like 5 other cribs.
Damn. Okay, so that didn't happen because that's what we heard. Supposedly he was mad that you claim his paperwork wasn't right or something.
No, it wasn't no claim. I'm the one that cleared up his paperwork with the child abuse shit.
Oh, so they were looking at it. Oh, okay. So then they move you into this new unit, and I guess this new unit has like people who are high profile because if you have Smurk around,
from a federal prison.
You said what?
If Smurk is around, like this got to be like the high profile level, right?
Yeah. It's the high profile level. So it's like where all the where the actives at, where everybody that's active at.
But,
so no, he can't come on this floor.
Now I gotta ask you.
He's a sweetheart.
Now I gotta ask you because they're gonna say it online. They're gonna say they moved you to the PC floor. That's why you on the floor with Durk.
What?
Because Durk.
Okay.
They're saying Durk is in involuntary, protective custody because of his stature. Even though I think.
Yeah, right. Beds don't have PC.
Oh, okay.
On here, you know what I'm saying? So it's totally different. No, we just in here. We're all gang members. I could have 30 gang members right now and tell you where they from. That's active in here. Fatstone, where you from? You from Blackstone? Where you from, CJ? 6-7. Right there. Hello.
What up, man?
Hey, Trey. What's going on, gang? What's the big old deal?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling. How everything with you?
Yeah, we right here chilling. Right here chilling. Trying to get back to the house as everybody. But we right here, all active members.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about, man. Keep holding it down, man. Keep doing your thing, brothers.
Yeah, hold on.
Real active member, 6-7 neighborhood crib, baby and bang though. Yeah, nigga ain't up here with no PCers though. On the dead homie, smash out everything that's coming this way. That's bad. On the set though, free us, free the real.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, real active. Yo, Lieutenant, it's NBA 3, real active from LA. A-Trey against the crib.
Oh shit.
Ain't no PC shit.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we the young niggas out. Yeah, we the young niggas out the A-Trey gangsters and dogs. NBA 3.
Word, man. Yo, salute to y'all, man. Hold y'all head, man. We praying for y'all boys.
Hey, Kale.
Yo,
all right, good looking.
You're loose.
Somebody have to get grabbed, Uber knockout in the half. Keep our heads up out there. Real nigga coming home, and the notorious pussy seller, the one dweller.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hello. No, but listen, it's all gang members, all active in here.
Yo, Luz, has anybody try to test you? Anybody try to test you, to see if you like that?
Yeah, of course, and the shit went all bad for him.
Okay.
And here, I run all over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the king of LA.
Okay, all right. So ain't nobody little boying you up in there. Ain't nobody pressing you.
No, hell no. Ain't nobody gonna never do that. If somebody think they gonna do that, it's gonna be all bad for them.
Oh shit. Okay, all right. Yo,
honey, you are on live.
Yeah, your wife.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, your wife just want to acknowledge you.
Hey, definitely.
Yo, Luz, what's the current status of are you and Wack cool or what's y'all relationship right now?
Yeah. we cool. I just don't know what Wack is doing out there. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's like Cuz supposed to be my man, and you know nobody would be running content if I was out on the streets.
Yeah,
and that's a given when it comes down to everybody that's speaking. Everybody would be on their best behavior.
Yeah. So do you think you think he's running content on you or something?
No, I'm just saying, like, everybody that's doing it. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, so he should check them niggas for you, right?
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, Wack know what's going on. But you know, Wack, he gotta you know what he's doing. But you know, that's my guy, so I don't want to speak indirect or anything like that. But you know, I love him to death. So at the end of the day, it's like we'll figure it out when I get out.
Yeah. No, I get you. When's the next time you're going to court? Like Sharice was telling me that you guys are trying to get a bail hearing. The people need you out here. They need to hear you. You know what I mean? Like, just be on your sweetie type of vibes. You feel what I'm saying? They need you back out.
Yeah, sweetie. We need sweetie all in the chat.
Now everybody spam on sweetie in the chat one time for my man Loose Cannon, man. Everybody. Hey, by the way, Tory Lanez isn't federal. Tory Lanez is and he's in prison. Yeah, I can't believe.
Yeah, but I left. I left Young Boy in Casanova and Pahrump like a month ago.
Oh, you were in there with Young Boy and Casanova?
Yep. I just left him.
Really? Yeah, Young Boy is now free. Casanova, I guess he's still in the he's still locked up. Oh wow. I mean, how different is it? And like, you know what I mean? You don't seem like you're in you're depressed and like that. How different is it from like being like
he got cut off. The 10 minutes has ended.
Okay.
So we have to wait for if he may call back. I wasn't paying attention. I would have given you guys the 1 minute mark. My bad.
Yeah.
Man, this is crazy.
Yeah, that was DJ Vlad. I don't even know if he's watching the stream. But
he probably is. You know, he probably is. I just wonder now that all this is going on with Big U.
Yeah.
What Vlad got to say? You know, that used to be his partner. You know what I'm saying?
That used to be Vlad's man. I mean, I think he's probably in disbelief.
You know what I'm saying? He used to talk all this big talk about he don't want Loose on his platform because you know he lying on Big U's list and this, that, and the third, and you know now what he thinking.
Oh, that might be interesting. Hey, by the way, speaking of which, do you know, obviously we hope it never gets to any situation like this, but Big U, from what we hear, is this decorated super gang leader or whatever that had so much power. You know, I said when he was going to jail, when he started naming names, and he was like, oh, 600 Wack, and he mentioned even Brick Baby and Loose, like he was kind of almost, at least for definitely Wack and 600, he was putting a target on their back. The judge basically agreed with that. Do you ever feel in threat because, you know, he might be looking at you and being like, yo, I need to send a message to Loose. If I can't do something to Loose, let me do something to Loose's woman.
Listen, first and foremost, I'm very, very good over here. Good. Nobody is scared of nothing. Okay. Second of all, he'll be a fool. Okay. I've got cameras wrapped around the whole block. Okay.
As you should.
I wish he would, because then I'm not like my husband. I'm gonna tell.
Yeah, okay? That's what you got to do. Exactly.
Here's the video. There you go. Let's believe that. I'm not from the streets. I don't do none of that. No, we good. All right. The second of all, I'm fully prepared and fully locked and loaded. So try me if you want to.
Yeah. I mean, this whole I feel like this whole indictment is like this murder stuff, which they just want Big U. They just put a bunch of fluff onto it. And I think that's why they're like catching up people like Loose and everybody else into it. So you had mentioned this earlier, just for the record. The robbery that they're trying to claim that Loose did on behalf of Big U, and they're saying, oh, he corroborated by speaking about it on a podcast. Essentially, you're saying, no, he was talking shit, maybe knew about, maybe heard a story in the hood or whatever, and he's just repeating it, but there's no proof that he actually did none of this shit, right? That's what you're saying, right?
You know, it's just really unfortunate because Cannon's situation is a lot different to a lot of the others that's on this indictment. They actually have zero proof, no wiretaps, no video evidence, nothing, just all hearsay.
Hmm.
And you cannot use your own words against you. That's one thing in a court of law. So what they're doing is using his own words in collaboration with what someone else is saying, which that someone else has been working for the government for how many years, and is just trying to take off time for all of his crimes that he's done, to where you don't know what if he's being actually factual. And truth be told, when did he tell the police this story? Did he tell them after he heard the podcast? All of that, y'all need to understand. It goes into effect. Like, okay, when exactly did he tell y'all this story that Cannon was at this alleged incident?
Oh, that's the dispensary guy. He's cooperating, right?
Oh yeah, he been cooperating. We got his paperwork. He been working for a minute.
Oh wow, holy shit!
He got proper bricks, everything from the moon to the sun. And if in fact, y'all need to think about this, right? If in fact he was cooperating, this alleged incident that happened, did you turn in that money to the feds after you got your payout? Because if you didn't, then you were part of the crime, sweetheart.
Ooh, okay. So he probably didn't. He might have backdoored that. Okay, that's crazy.
So you're not a victim. You're actually a criminal too.
Wow. I'm pretty sure Luce would know because I don't know if they've turned over Discovery yet. How many people are telling? Does Luce got the work? Like as Wack would say, does he have the work? Not none of the familiar faces though, right? I just got to make sure Brick Baby not telling because you know what I mean.
I honestly cannot say right now, but best believe it's a lot of people that you'd be shocked about, and it's just unfortunate. You know, it's really unfortunate. But with the protective punitive orders that our legal has, there's nothing that we can really say in regards to that.
Okay, let's at least talk about this. You think Brick was fucking with that tranny? Like, come on now, like.
Well, I believe he probably got the grease for his hair.
Hold on, and hold on. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, we from the island. What type of grease?
Yes.
What type of grease? Type of grease? Like, we gotta figure it out. Chat, what type of grease you think?
Yo, when we both heard that story, we both grabbed a drink real quick. So you pour your shot. I got my good whiskey here.
Yo, everybody in my chat saying that's that buka. I don't even know what that is.
That's what he be saying.
Oh, that's like some bati manting or something? Like, what was that?
No, so Brick Baby got this thing where he go buka. It's really crazy. I don't know what it means, but
oh shit. Somebody says, yo, they say you look like Faith Evans now. They're so thirsty for you.
I've gotten that many times too, especially when I was younger. I got it because I was heavy in the music business, and I would be around Jay-Z, Diddy, all of them, and they would all call me Baby Faith.
Oh, yeah, they're in here wilding. They're trying to get you to stand up, do it. Now I get what they mean by 360. They want you to do a 360. Like, no, nigga, this ain't OnlyFans. That's disrespectful. That's my man Lou's wife.
It's so silly. Yeah, but I retired from the entertainment business for a while, actually. I just wanted to do things that I wanted to do and have fun and let my hair down. I was raised in the classical world. I went to Manhattan School of Music where it was all snooty and straight, and I did some things so proper. I really didn't show my ass. I was so conservative to where I was kind of doing my Miley Cyrus moment where I said, frig it, let me loose type of thing.
Yeah.
So during COVID, I said, frig this. I did things always by the book. I didn't go suck, fuck, all that. I didn't do none of that.
Yeah.
But at that very moment, I said, I'm going to live my life now. I don't care about what anybody got to say. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to go do what I want to do. I'm going to go, I'm single, right? So if I choose to mess with somebody, I choose to mess with them. It is what it is. It's not for I'm trying to get to the top or not. No, it wasn't about that. At the time, I was just, having fun. And if it got me somewhere, it got me somewhere. Because best believe, if I were like Madonna and carried knee pads to meetings, I would have been probably a lot greater than I was.
Hey, Hey, did you hear about your ex Sneaky Link setting up Shannon Sharpe?
Who?
Shaq.
Who? Shaq is not my ex sneaky link. Cut
Wait.
the shit.
Hey, ain't that was the story you told me?
No, the Cannon.
Oh no, it was
messed-
Loose. Loose was smashing Shawnee. Oh, my bad.
Shaq is family. He would never disrespect me like that.
Oh no. I was just saying he lined up on my man Shannon.
I saw that.
That shit was crazy, right? Hey, what's up with you and your boy Lemmy? Like, I know you don't fuck with him still, probably. Do you? No.
You know that is behind me. There's nothing for me to talk about. I'm not even. That chapter of my life is past.
That's good. Hey, are you? I know you say you're filming a reality show currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what type of reality show are we talking about?
It's based around this story. It's based around what's going on in my life right now. You know, and it's women. It's going to be 5 women, and all of us have dated somebody in the street. So it's called The Real Gang Wives. Instead of Mob Wives, Gang Wives.
Nah, that hits. What, could you divulge any of the other? Is there any notable? Like, we know you. Is there any other notable wives or who they've dated?
I can't say just yet, y'all. I just
don't tell me you got a Big U wife on there.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have Big U wife on there. Do you have a wife?
I can't tell y'all who's on there.
You got Brick Baby Baby Moms on there?
I can't tell y'all who's on there.
You're cool with Brick Baby Baby Moms though, right?
I can't tell y'all who's on there.
No, I'm not saying she on the show, but you're cool with her though, right?
Yeah, we were cool until you know Brick tried to be funny. So she right now she on timeout.
You know who you got to put on the show? You got to put R&B. We got to see that.
I was she is a potential cast member.
Let me see who else. I don't know.
Look at you, cast. You want to cast the show?
Nah. I'll be. There's a lot of like some notorious gang dudes who I'm like, yo, I wonder what their woman is like, or like what their woman got to deal with. So wait, I see you also shut down this idea, right? Which I'm glad you did, and you shut it down forcefully, which you should. Because as soon as somebody gets incarcerated, I mean, obviously I wasn't even gonna ask Durk that, but like some of these knuckleheads really believe that like as soon as somebody gets locked up, their girl is going. Like you know, people were saying, oh, India is already gonna be going. Like Clay, that's like his wife. You know, they actually got married, mother of his kids. Like I actually do believe if a woman would even step out before you even go to trial, that's a really horrible woman. You get what I'm saying?
That is a bad look. Absolutely. Truth be told, I don't even like to go nowhere outside of maybe getting something to eat with a family member. If that, you know, the most you'll see me go to is church. I'm not even trying to be partying. Like, what does it look like you partying while your man is going through something like this? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the dude Munchie B was trying to say that you would be going.
Munchie B can't even see where I go.
Wait, he can't see?
Oh, you didn't know?
No, wait, what do you mean he can't see?
Well, you know, allegedly, who knows at this point? But allegedly he's supposed to be blind, and I don't know.
Wait, he's like a blind Crip? Is he a Crip or a Blood?
I don't even know. I follow his story. I just know that he's a troll and he keeps talking nonsense. He's never met me a day in his life, and all of a sudden he hates me for life. I don't even know. I guess, you know, guilty by association because you don't like my man. But at the end of the day, it's just like, can't be messing with him because he started with him first. So of course he's gonna talk about his peanut butter ass and come on.
Peanut butter, what? Okay. Oh,
you didn't know?
I've been hearing about some peanut butter stuff, but I don't know why they keep mentioning peanut butter.
He was in jail, and apparently they stuck some stuff up his booty hole.
Was it peanut butter or like some other stuff?
I don't even know.
Oh, okay, that's some other stuff. Hey, the day that Luce got arrested, were you there?
Yes, I was.
Could you describe that day? Was it at the house? Did you guys think or know that they were like, because I would imagine they would maybe have been surveilling him. I know the day before he was at No Jumper. Describe what happened that day.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. He wished they did get him at No Jumper because he's like, man,
that went viral.
I drove hours back to Vegas just to get picked up and held almost a month in freaking Vegas detention just to get transferred. It just delayed so much, you know?
Yeah.
He wished wish they just took them both there. You know what I'm saying? Especially even Brick, because you know what they do when they go to your house, it's just traumatic to the family. You know, Brick's wife was telling me, you know, the babies are screaming, "Don't do that, don't take," like it's traumatic. You know what I'm saying? The way they went in and messed things up and ransacked things, and you know what I'm saying? They looking for pieces, they looking for this, that. It just was a lot, right? So it's just like, why not just, you know, this is about to go down, just get them there quietly. Like, why do that? I feel like they enjoy tormenting people like that. And they put on their suits and their gear, and it's like, oh yeah, we got to get this. You know, it's like a thrill to them. You know, so we got the word. I don't know if it was like 9 a.m. I was supposed to actually go get a facial that day, and I was like, baby, I'm gonna have to cancel this facial because I don't know, you know, if when I leave and you here with the baby, if they come to the house or whatever.
So he knew he was wanted then, right? Because
well, we saw the news. It said he was captured. So when they said in custody, he wasn't in custody at the time they announced it. I think they thought his brother was him, and they were transferring. When they figured out his brother was not him, then they were like, "Oh shoot, we don't got him."
So then, what happened? Did he turn himself in, or did they like kick the door down?
We anticipated that they were going to come, so what we did was we went to a hotel. So we were heading to the hotel, and literally within that moment, they met us at the hotel, like they knew we were there.
They met y'all at the hotel. Yo, the fans is different.
We didn't even get to check in. We didn't even get to check in. So it's like, I am so glad we did that, because they didn't come and ransack things and mess things up, and it could have been a whole lot worse. You know what I'm saying? They could have damaged the house because they just love to do that, you know? So we purposely did that just so that we can not have no issues where they, you know, mess things up. So
did they seize anything from the house? Did they use a search warrant and like try to go through things? No. Okay,
they didn't even come to the house. No.
Really? Wow.
No. And truth be told, you know, I have tenants at my house right now. So I you know, I have other properties that people don't know about. I'm not even at the house on Aberdeen, like people want to say. You know, that's a rental property.
Really? Hey, there's this woman online that she's saying that she's his real wife. You know who this person is?
We're not even gonna talk about a non-factor. Okay. I don't care. Let's skip next.
Okay, so all right. So we
next,
that person.
We're not giving her no more clout, no more time of day. Next.
Oh, you dealt with her already. Okay.
Yes. She's gonna deal with my lawyers. So talk to my lawyer. Don't talk to me.
You gotta hit her with that lawsuit. Oh, she been talking crazy. Oh, you gotta hit her with that lawsuit.
Talk to my lawyer. You're not even gonna get it no more from me.
Oh shit. Somebody says what? Somebody says you look like you have good skincare. She probably does get facials. What are they talking about?
Yeah. We're talking about me going to get facials. I do take care of myself. You know, that's one thing my mom taught me, you know, to drink lots of water, you know, wash your face twice a day at least. You know, some people don't do that. You'd be surprised. People don't wash their face twice a day. They don't even more or less brush their teeth twice a day.
Yeah, no, definitely. Somebody says, what are you talking about? It says, no, she's not standing up. Like, ask some like constructive questions. Wait, okay, so we have a new. Would you ever? I know the last place y'all did a reality show. The last one was what was it?
Baddie and the Beast.
The what and what?
Baddie and the Beast.
Baddie and the Beast, right?
Yeah, that was our TV show that we produced and licensed to Urban Flicks. We own the rights to it right now. I'm in talks with licensing it to another network and working on season 2 of that as well.
Would you ever consider going to like? I know Wack, his artist. Ray J owns Tronics. Would you think about Tronics? I know Zeus is probably off the table, but what other like competitive subscription networks are out there that you're thinking about?
Yeah, I'm open for whoever got the bag at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's not about anything but that, because truth be told, the show will push itself, especially with all that's going on right now. You know, y'all see the algorithm. You see the numbers. The numbers is numbering. You know what I'm saying? We're getting 2.8 million impressions right now, easy on a slow day, and I don't even really post like that. So it's just, you know, with all that being said, that's worth something to a network. You know, right now I have 3 deals on the table for the real gang wise.
Hey,
And it's a matter of
I think
deal.
I don't know if Wack is watching. Well, I don't think he's watching because he says he's in the movie theaters, right? He says he's in the theater, movie theater. Say I'm in the movies. I'm just getting a text. Is this your nickname? He says, do you have Sharice on or you have Gigi on? Who else Gigi? That's you?
No, that's not me. That's the non-factor.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. All right. Let me see. All right. Yeah, no. I don't know what Wack's talking about that. But yeah,
So,
all right. So
he's doing numbers in the federal prison. So,
yeah, okay,
you know.
so tell me the strategy, because this is what some people are confused by, right? Some people are like, listen, this is probably the first time ever that they're seeing content being done in real time from people who are incarcerated. What is the strategy here? Is it a strategy to get the AdSense, dollars still coming in? Is a strategy, let's keep the name and the brand up because we're building something? Is a strategy, let's use this as an outlet to give our side and be able to speak to the people? What's the strategy of all of this?
Absolutely. The strategy is just that we are giving the people from the outside what we're dealing with here firsthand, without others running a narrative or giving their opinions on what's going on. You're hearing it from the horse's mouth. You're hearing it from our side. You're seeing what we go through daily. You know what I'm saying? And it also keeps his head in a good space of, okay, let me, take things off of my mind besides this. Like, this makes him happy.
Yeah.
So if this is making him happy, I'm gonna continue to do that at the end of the day.
Yeah. Do you know how much time he's facing?
No. How would you know? How would you know? Of course, we're gonna know each charge, holds up to 20 years, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's if the charges are what the charges are. And of course, it's cost less for the government to go to trial. So, it costs more for them to go to trial. So they're going to want to try to give a deal, and say, okay, will you take this? And we skip trial. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
How the 8 months since you've given birth, now the father of the child is, removed from the home. How difficult, and what are you going through, like, personally? You gotta mentally still support Luce. You gotta be there, be on calls with him. But you have a very young young that you have to tend to and care for. And then you got to get, mommy got to have a life too. So how do you juggle everything, and what's your day to day, and what are you going through?
It's been very, very difficult. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't really show my weakness online. I'm not one to do that. I don't like to do that, unless, it's part of entertainment and, okay, I say, okay, I'm gonna let go, but what's really happening to me right now, it's hard for me to just let that out. I'm not going to cry on here. I'm not going to be doing that because I have to be strong, not just for myself, but for my son and my husband. You know what I'm saying? And it is hard. I'm not even going to say this is the easy thing for me. I see everybody's comments. I see everybody's, stories and this and that and the third. And instead of the positives, people love to focus on the negatives. So I'm not going to give them no more negatives to focus on, to talk about me and what I'm going through. I'm going to just be the strong woman that I am and that I was raised to be, and be there for my children, and my children, I have, family that I also take care of. I have kids that I take care of in Africa. I have adopted. People don't know the things that I do. A lot of people just see what they see, but they don't know the things that I'm actually a part of, the businesses that I got. So it's a lot that I'm handling and doing, outside of what you see in the forefront.
Yeah. Was this you and Luce's child? Was this your first kid?
Yes. Yes. And this was my miracle baby. I'm not even gonna hold you. A lot of people don't know it. We've been through a lot. Like, I personally, it was hard for me to have a baby because I suffer from PCOS. One, I'm A negative blood type, which means my blood type, it attacks anything foreign in my body. So if my baby doesn't have a negative, two, it's going to push it out. So I've suffered multiple miscarriages. We were pregnant with twins and we lost the twins.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So it's just been very difficult. I almost gave up. I'm not even going to hold you. I almost gave up. And when we weren't even trying, we just was, living and just saying, let's just, give it a year of a break to just focus. The Lord blessed us. And he said, here you are, you're pregnant. When I got pregnant, I didn't want to get too excited because, I had so many letdowns. I was like, all right, let me see how it goes at 3 months. I'm like, I'm not even going to tell my mom. I'm not going to tell, because telling people and then losing the child is the most hurtful thing, because it's not that I'm just letting myself down, I'm also letting my family down.
Yeah. Wow.
So he was my miracle baby, and truth be told, I had him at 28 weeks. I thought I was losing him when I had him.
Really? Wait, 20 weeks. How many months is that?
7 months.
Wow.
So I had him at 28 weeks. He was born 2 pounds, 6 ounces. I actually didn't realize, I didn't know. I thought I had a cold. We took a COVID test. It was negative at home. And when we got to the hospital, they said I had COVID, and that's what induced him.
Really?
Yeah.
I get why you say miracle baby, for real.
He's my miracle baby. I think he didn't want, he's like, you got to get me out of here so I don't get sick. And really and truly, he was negative. He didn't get COVID. He was perfect. To this day, I speak to some of the nurses that was at the NICU, and they said, it's crazy. They're like, he had the perfect skin. He didn't have any breakouts. He didn't have any, whatever the cradle cap, all that. He didn't have none of that. It's just, he was perfect. He said, this is my time and this is what it is. And I pushed him in 2 pushes and he was out.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, definitely. Congrats, Hill. I know you're going through a lot, man. We rock with Luce. Again, one thing Luce's gonna do, he's gonna keep us entertained. I just, I'm hoping and praying that this all turns out good for him.
Yeah. And I retired from everything. I just wanted to focus on being a mother. But while he's gone, he's like, baby, I gotta pass you the baton, and I'm sorry, I gotta pull you out of retirement for a little bit so you can keep this going and keep everything rocking. I said, okay. So with all that I have going on, I'm also trying to carry the baton for him, just so that, he's happy with all of that, because all his hard work doesn't go into waste.
Yeah. And from everything I've seen from you, you seem like you're definitely dedicated and you're holding it down for him. I don't see how people could have any complaints, or, they're going to say what they're going to say, but definitely you look like you're all the way in this corner, and shit, I mean, y'all are family. So whatever is beneficial for him is going to be beneficial for you. So,
absolutely.
I'm hoping it works out.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
How long do you normally do this for?
About an hour, so we're definitely over my mark.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I just want to thank you again, and anything you need, just let me know.
I thank you too for coming on here. You guys, you definitely have been holding it down, not just for me, for my husband, and we truly appreciate it. Listen, it's Caribbean thing here, so we connected right this up.
Yeah, exactly. Of course.
And people don't understand. They be like, how should this be popping out with his accent? That's what we do.
That is true.
They don't understand it.
True thing, of course. But yeah, Sharice, good talking to you. Listen, feel free to reach out if you need anything. My platform is always available for Luce. If he wants to say anything to the world, and I hope I watch a lot of his content even on my stream. I hope the people in the chat do support, and whatever you have initiatives, like, please guys, please cop a shirt, watch a video. I don't care if you guys got to go bump a song. Just realize that, when people are going through real things, and I definitely, you said something that was really important. Yeah, Luce isn't someone that's gonna ask for handouts, but I think it should be up on the people to realize you should want to support, right? They're not gonna beg. There's certain people that's gonna come out and just be on hands and knees and begging. But even if you see someone don't ask for something, when they're in a dire time, you should try to help. You should try to help. So for everybody who's watching this, and we got about like 12,000 people watching now, you guys go support, okay? Please, it's lucecannon.com. Go look him up on Spotify. Go to his YouTube channel. Support him and his wife, and hopefully in due time we'll see this get resolved in a favorable manner. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and make sure you guys go to our YouTube channel at Charisse Mills, CHARISSEMILLS, and support, comment, like, and subscribe. Okay, and also, we're on Instagram too. You know the drill. It's the same name, Sharice Mills, and it's Loose Cannon.
All right, Sharice.
And shout out to our chats. We got our moderators in the building, IBM Hoodlum and Misguided. We appreciate you and all those that are watching. I turned it on members only for the chat because I just didn't want to have the trolls in the chat.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta wean the trolls out sometimes. That's
yeah. And this was a very, very dope interview. This is the first time ever Lil Durk has done a podcast since he's been locked up. Yes. So this is history in the making. Shout out to Loose Cannon for making this happen, y'all. I know y'all doubt my husband so many times.
No, I ain't gonna lie. When we first got on there, they was like, yo, bro, you know damn well Lil Durk ain't coming on here. And boy, were we pleasantly surprised. Again, for everybody who's doubted Loose, I think we got to say, at least with us, today's a man of his word. Let's be honest.
There you go. There you have it. All right, y'all. Well, thank you so much for tuning into Sunday Service with Sharice Mills and my special guest, Academic.
And of course, big up to Lil Durk, who popped in as well, of course.
Oh, come on. Of course, we're going to shout out Lil Durk and my husband, Loose Cannon. We appreciate you always. Make sure y'all tune in next Sunday at 5 p.m. If you think Lil Durk was something special, we got something else up too. That's in the works. So, I don't know. I may call you on this one.
Hey, just let me know. I'm here.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
All right, later. Okay, y'all. Okay. W call chat? Can we get a W call? Was that a W call or not? I think that was a W call. W call, right? Chat, W call or what? Somebody said I let y'all down. Man, y'all just trying to see her, bro. Like, come on, like, how I look like asking a woman who's supporting her man who's in jail, yo, let me see that ad. Like, come on, bro. What's wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? We the first outlet to get Lil Durk on the phone. We're the first outlet. Creating history like always. Okay. Shout out to Smurk. All right. The Voice. And by the way, I always feel fortunate that I'm not so politicized. Everybody know I have tremendous love and tremendous respect for NBA YoungBoy, but I have tremendous love and tremendous respect for Lil Durk. And I keep myself out of their affairs when it comes to if there's a feud or an argument. I love both artists. I could link with both artists. I have linked with both artists. I don't go around one trying to gossip around about the next. I like, and my relationship with both artists have always been separate. I've been covering Durk since the Warren Chirac days. He was one of the artists that I felt I helped him so much, and I felt he helped me so much. And by the way, he's somebody who's a man of his word. When he said, we're going to do that interview, we did do that interview. You get what I'm saying? He stuck to his word, and we did our thing. He's always been solid with me, and I can't say anything different. Okay? All right. Somebody said, call Gigi. Who the heck is Gigi? Why I keep talking about something named Gigi? Says she leaked all Sharice's nudes. What? Where? No, not like that. But I'm like, what? Yo, Wack is in the movies, and Wack is texting me. Yo, I got to work. Yo, have y'all seen this meme? Yo, Wack 100 is like this. He's turned to be this like fucking personality. He's turned to be like this personality that's like such a character. It's just his character is just as big as like him and Charleston White. They're like enigmas. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. So yo, I got the audio for all the Shador Sanders draft interviews. It's bad, Vlad. I want to release it, But out of respect for Dion on Paru, I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, yo, Wack is like, Wack is good, bro. Somebody said lose. Call G. I don't know about Gigi. Who the heck is Gigi? I could Wack's in the movies, so I could hit Wack and ask who Gigi is. But also, like, I feel like that's kind of shitty if like Sharice gets us Durk and then we call up Sharice's op to talk shit about Sharice. Like, I think that's kind of fucked up. So I kind of don't want to do that. Not today. Like, at least give it some grace, right? Because we have viewers that were tuning in to hear Durk. They heard Durk because Sharice set it up. Imagine if we just bring on Sharice's op to now talk hella shit. All right, let me look at what y'all were saying. By the way, thank y'all for the donation. Low Life Braid says call Wack. Nah, bro. It's a call Gigi Wack or Dago. FBI Agent 22 says Gigi the real wife and has receipts. I am her Gia? Who the hell? I am her Gia. I am her Gia. Who is this? I am her Gia? What the hell did y'all just have me? I'm her girl? I'm her Gia? Who the heck is this? Big Gigi. What's this? Loose cannon exposed about having a daughter. Loose cannon, truth behind the scam. What is this? Loose cannon exposed by his wife. What?
California, just in case this is true that the child is on her dying.
For me to go get a divorce. Girl, I'm not the one at the house whose dick you're sucking. I'm confused on why you're so adamant on pressing now today for me to go get a divorce. Shouldn't you be saying this to your husband, gal?
Okay, this is too messy for me, bro. This is too messy.
Blah, blah, blah. What's up? Me one, and they wanted part ownership. You don't own it. So that means they told you something. Maybe you got in front of it and said, hey, I think I need to step away. And they was like, yeah, you read our mind at best. But when Stephen A came out,
It's about Shannon Sharpe.
Didn't have your back like he had Jay-Z's back. Everybody was sitting there like, I don't know about this, big dog. I don't know.
It's over. It was over.
Let me sum this up for you guys. Because either Shannon got played, which we all can agree on. Yeah, Gabriella got him. Innocent or guilty. She got him. But more, are we getting played in terms of the sympathy, in terms of really giving Shannon a benefit of doubt? Because we are part of getting played as well. Coincidence?
I kind of like Marcellus Wiley. I think he makes a lot of sense when he talks. We'll get into some Shannon Sharpe shit a little bit. By the way, just real quick for y'all NBA, I know we got mad NBA fans in here. Y'all be triggered. Bruv, if the Lakers lose to the Minnesota Timberwolves, I'm blaming this shit on Kevin Gates. Ever since that nigga told LeBron his wife looked like Lamar Odom, LeBron ain't win a game. That's a fact. Ever since Kevin Gates told LeBron that his wife looked like Lamar Odom, and he showed up to the game with his chest out, and he sat like this to see if LeBron was like that. We figured out LeBron wasn't like that, and the Lakers caught 2 L's, and they're now down 1-3. All I'm trying to say, if y'all Lakers fans, if LeBron get eliminated in the first damn round when they were a 3rd seed and the Minnesota Timberwolves was a 6th seed, just remember this was all due to the fact that Kevin Gates, the man who started a car battery with his bare fucking hands, he came and pressed LeBron, and LeBron ain't been the same since. Let's keep it a bean. Let's just keep it a bean. Kevin Gates done ruined the whole playoffs for LeBron. Because you know why? LeBron showing up to the court looked like he ain't getting no sleep. You know Savannah ain't respect him since. Savannah looking at him like, nigga, you ain't check that nigga at the game? Courtside? Why the fuck you checking Stephen A over Bronny? He a grown-ass man. Why you ain't checking niggas over me? That nigga ain't get a full night of sleep since. He's been losing every game. That's a fact. Bro, look at LeBron's face. I've never seen him look this tired ever. I've seen this one thing. LeBron threw up an air ball last game. LeBron, like, you don't know what's going on out there. LeBron looked like he played the Mavericks back in the day. LeBron air ball. Like, this shit is crazy. Kevin Gates done fucked him up. Look at this right here. Look. They give LeBron the ball. Nigga, this air ball, and I'm telling you, LeBron looking like Father Time finally caught up. It's not even Father Time, because I think this nigga is still generationally good. It's like Kevin Gates fuck with his aura. Let me tell you this. You fuck with a man household, that nigga can't accomplish nothing. He can't do nothing right on the court. Not to mention, Drake bet on the Wolves last game just to fuck with LeBron too. Drake bet Wolves. Like, he fucking with LeBron. Drake put a bet that last game, not the one that was today. He said, let me see something real quick, Ant. You know, he don't like LeBron at all. He think LeBron a snake. So he bet on the other team. And you know what? I actually thought LeBron was going to win because I'm like, oh, LeBron's going to see that his former friend Drake is now betting $1 million that he's going to lose. He's going to play like he just walked off the set of Space Jam. So I thought LeBron was going to go crazy. LeBron lost that shit too, bro. I think it's Kevin Gates' fault, bro. I ain't even going to hold you. And then LeBron did a player prop where he was saying that all the players going against LeBron was going to give him the beats. Like, I never even seen LeBron do a player prop before. Let's see. Where's the player prop joint? Drake player prop. Played a snippet? He dissed LeBron? When did he diss LeBron? Kevin Gates dissed LeBron? Watch that Wally breakdown? We'll watch it if y'all want me to. As I said, I don't mind watching it. Kevin Gates snippet. Let me see. Does he have a snippet this LeBron? Nah, that can't be it. April 16th.
Give him my all on the low. Ain't gotta say no names, cause I ain't ready. I can leave you where you left me. When I'm gone, you gon' sweat me. Don't condone drunk texting. No, the mother niggas ain't me.
Okay, this can't be it. Where the hell is this snippet at, bro? Okay. Yeah, we could watch some Marcellus Wiley shit. Marcellus Wiley, Shannon. Let's see what he talking about. Should I watch the 60-minute version? All right, let me try watching.
Tying some things together because it just doesn't sit right with me. And one thing about me, when my spidey sense go off, I gotta do my work, do my homework, do my research to shut it up. And something just ain't right. With the timing of the settlement offer, the allegations, and even the temporary leave of absence with Shannon Sharpe and ESPN. So if y'all walk with me, let's figure this thing out together because I'm going to lean on y'all to beat it up in the comments and let me know what's going on. Because it all blew up in one weekend, and boy, was it a weird, wild weekend last weekend. All right, so let me just start it off by saying there are two things at play right here. Either A, Shannon got played by Jane Doe, Gabriella Zuniga. And I think universally we all can say that. Not going into the innocence and guilt of the allegations, just like, yo, you got played, dog. Or, maybe or, Shannon and we, us, you and me, are getting played as well. And I never thought about that, but my spidey sense is going off for some strange reason. Okay, So we all know about the report of $100 million deal for Shannon Sharpe and his king empire of Shay Media. Duh, made a ton of sense. But now as I look back on it, that $100 million deal was reported. And did she know that that deal was happening? Or she didn't know? Because on Friday, it was reported, and on Sunday, she filed.
Yo, she definitely knew, brother. Let me tell you this, chap. When you got a chick licking your ass and doing all that freaky shit to you, you definitely pillow talk to her. You've been telling her, like, she probably been saying, oh, babe, I want to do this. Babe, I want you to help me with this apartment. Babe, I want this. When are we going to do this? And a lot of times us men, we start, this is through pillow talking. Talking about our next move. Oh, you know, I moved to Vegas because, you know, they about to give me that $100 million deal. He told her that shit. Of course he was pillow talking. That nigga was in the pussy like acting a fool, bro. The nigga was basically having some 12-year slavery type of bullshit going on with Shorty. He definitely told her he was about to get a big payday. You get what I'm saying?
Now, I could get a work week, Monday through Friday, but then you going to file on a Sunday? What happened between Friday and Sunday? So, this extortion angle that Shannon and his lawyers have chosen could either be A, cover, let's inflate his worth before this hits, because we know it's going to hit, negotiations have broken down in settlement, or B, which is worse, probably, someone with knowledge of these negotiations and the settlement offers leaked it to the public to blow up Shannon Sharpe's potential deal. Someone knew that he was in line for $100 million and leaked it to blow up the negotiations and the settlement, the mediation, and...
Nah, that don't make sense, Marcellus, because it wasn't an allegation that came out. It was a lawsuit. So that's not leaking it. That's her and her lawyer filing the lawsuit.
To deflate his value. So now you're not going to get $100 million because all this going to hit the fan. Maybe one of the suitors did that or someone close to Shannon Sharpe. So I just wanted to set that up. That's just setting up the tone. Now let's walk through this, shall we? Y'all got to go back with me to when I was at Fox, and the executive pulled me to the side because when I was at Fox, I was just like this, man. I'm just trying to get in and out of there. I just had my newborn, my kids, and all that stuff. I had 3 little ones. I'm trying to go be a coach and chauffeur. I ain't got time to be talking to all y'all. That's why I didn't know so much of the stuff that was going on behind the scenes because I wasn't trying to hear it because I wasn't about it. But I do remember an executive pulling me to the side and saying, man, it's a damn shame. They making this negotiation about race. I was like, what you talking about? And it was the Shannon Sharpe negotiation with Skip Bayless. Do you guys remember this? Stop making it about skin color. Shannon Sharpe should not make Skip Bayless money. There's a big conversation about this. I read this real quick. According to a report, FS1's Shannon Sharpe's expiring contract this summer, anonymous sources told Front Office Sports, remember that, Front Office Sports, that Sharpe should make the same amount of money as his undisputed co-host Skip Bayless, claiming it would look bad if the black co-host doesn't make the same as the white. All right. They were talking about a country wrestling with racial inequality or equality. Fox has an incredible opportunity to make a statement. One of the sources said, give Shannon Sharpe a contract that is equal pay for equal work. Do you really want to be paying a black man half that what his white co-host, co-star is making? That's a tough look these days. All right. Remember that? I remember that. That's where we're going to start. So that exec was pissed because he was like, that's Shannon's camp leaking that. Now, you can't hold him to the fire of that. But he was like, who else will report that? Who else will go on that and be anonymous and say that? So they were trying to establish a relationship between Shannon Sharpe and Front Office Sports and the fact that they were trying to make these negotiations racial. When most people would say, well, Skip gave him an opportunity, and even though Shannon's the bigger star, Skip is the reason why that show goes, and he has this opportunity. So a lot of people were going back and forth. No matter where you sided, did he deserve what Skip deserved?
Okay, so he's trying to work out a couple theories. I get what he's trying to do here.
All right, that's part one. Keep walking. Then let's go all the way to when he was released from Fox. Remember there was a conversation about him reaching a buyout. Remember this? Shannon Sharpe reaches buyout agreement with Fox Sports. Will leave undisputed after NBA Finals. Okay, we cool with that. We get it. Y'all, you know, you had the incident with the Memphis Grizzlies. You and Skip blew up on air. We get it. It's time to go. But then you remember what happened for real? Like, it's almost like what's being reported, but what's reality? Remember when Stephen A. Smith blew up his spot and said, yeah, he got fired? We were like, got fired? And then everybody went at Stephen A. like, why you tell your boy business? He been saying he was bought out and it was mutually agreed. And then Stephen A. Smith leaked it, went there and said, nah, he got fired. And I gave him an opportunity. Okay? Keep walking with me. That's 2. There was a conversation about Club Shay Shay and the ownership. I know that because I had a conversation with Shannon about it. And he was like, oh, man, I've always owned Club Shay Shay. I was like, damn, that's weird because nobody owns them Fox podcasts. Don't believe me? Ask Nick Wright, who just had to negotiate to get out of his to get it on the volume with Colin Cowherd, which Club Shay Shay is on the volume with Colin Cowherd. So me and him just had a conversation. I've been told y'all about this, so I ain't snitching. I was just like, oh, well, news to me, big dog.
Well, Nick Wright versus Shannon Sharpe, I feel like Shannon Sharpe had more leverage creating the Uncle Shay Shay podcast than Nick Wright, who's never, you know, with all due respect to him, he's never been like a star like that. You know, again, when I started talking to Spotify, I heard they wanted to own the IP. We told them they ain't finna own the IP. And then we basically, you know, thank God for Apple, there was a bidding war, and then they caved. Now, do I think they allowed everybody to keep their IP? No. We kept ours, which, again, so all I'm saying is that Shannon Sharpe can't be compared to Nick Wright. Like, 2 different, come on.
I thought they owned all of them because they were trying to give me one, and they wanted part ownership as well.
You can't be compared to Shannon Sharpe neither. Shannon Sharpe is a big deal. That's Unc.
Whatever. Let's keep walking. Okay. So now we find out that Shannon Sharpe from like early February to April was going through mediation for a couple of months. And that mediation obviously didn't go as well as desired because Shannon, one, didn't come to a mediation settlement. He didn't get the offer accepted, whether it was $10 million or more. But more importantly, he switched lawyers. Now, I don't know exactly when he switched lawyers, but he switched lawyers. Let's keep going, y'all. Those negotiations blow up. Now you got your new current lawyer. And somewhere between all of that, boom, $100 million is reported. And I wonder who reported it. Did I tell y'all? Y'all remember? This is a trivia question. This is a quiz.
Front office.
Remember who leaked the racial negotiations? Same one who leaked these negotiations. Shannon Sharpe eyes $100 million podcast deal as volume contract expires.
Yeah, I think I do agree with this part of what he's saying. I believe that Shannon's team was probably leaking stuff. But yeah, they were leaking it to have leverage, right? And also try to invite other people to compete, right? Yo, we want $100 million. So let's say the volume was offering him 85. Now, when everybody else hears the number is 100 for Shannon, another company might come in and say, "Yo, we'll give Shannon 100." Now Shannon could use that deal to go get more from the volume, and he probably wanted to stay at the volume, right?
Front office sports. Okay. You know, maybe he got somebody in there that's the homie. Maybe it's not Shannon Sharpe. But coincidence, on that Friday, that comes out. Then on a non-work day, on a Sunday, a lawsuit is filed by Jane Doe, a.k.a. Gabriella Zuniga. Okay? Then all of a sudden, Monday, Shannon firing bullets at her, leaking text messages. She fired back, got audio, more text, more audio. We like, damn. And the biggest issue I think most people had was he coming out with the Jay-Z approach, but this ain't the Jay-Z situation. Why you even bring him up? Jay-Z sat there knowing, one, he never met the girl. But 2, there could be no more ammunition from their side, the opposite side, the plaintiff's side, against him. Because the allegations were like 20 years old. He's like, if they had something, they would have shot it in the 20 years that lapsed. But no, they didn't. So it was a complete different situation with Shannon.
Yo, Gifted Mind Frames, thank you for the 5 memberships. I appreciate you for gifting it.
And Jay-Z, which was weird and odd. And that's what kind of started my spidey sense going. And then he did the video. And that made me even more riled up because I was like, what is going on here? This ain't adding up. And then that obviously culminated in a few days to where he's taking a temporary leave of absence from ESPN. And we all got a chance to see his statement, AKA this screenshot, which, a lot of people are clowning like, dog, you're supposed to write this. You ain't supposed to screenshot it, but whatever. But he says, at this juncture, I'm electing to step aside temporarily from my ESPN duties. I'll be devoting this time to my family and responding and dealing with these false and disruptive allegations set against me. I plan to return to ESPN to start the NFL preseason. Sincerely appreciate the overwhelming and ongoing support I have received from my family, fans, friends, and colleagues. Okay, let me not leave out the first statement because it had nothing to do with my point, but it is a point. My statement is found here, and this is the truth. The relationship in question was 100% consensual. Okay, but here's the problem. So you step away from ESPN, which you don't own, obviously, because you wanted to devote time to your family and respond and dealing with these false.
Yeah, but he's still doing his own stuff. Yeah, he basically was saying that he got pushed out, but they allowed him to run with the narrative. Oh, I didn't get fired, I left.
And disrupt the allegations set against you.
By the way, thank you for all the gifted memberships. I see gifted memberships popping off everywhere. Hold on, let me give us a couple shout outs. Who's gifted memberships, man? Give me 1 second. Let me give a shout out. If this thing will load. Let me keep playing until it loads.
But then you're still doing Club Shay Shay, which you do own in part with the volume. I think it was a 50-50 deal, but whatever. You own Club Shay Shay. That deal's expiring with the volume. And you own all the other entities under Shay Shay Media, and Nightcap included. And then my spidey sense was like, somebody who's not.
By the way, Gifted Mind Frames, thank you for the gifted membership. You've gifted about it looks like about 11 memberships. I appreciate you. Anthony Arnold, thank you for the gifted membership. Victor Abote, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. And, okay, cool.
Going to work at ESPN is still going to work everywhere else that they own. Now, you do the equation, the logical equation of you still are devoting time to work. So it's not a time conversation for your family or for you to deal with the allegations. You're still working. You're on Nightcap. You're on Club Shay Shay. But you're not working at ESPN. And the only difference, because it's more of a commitment to do the Shay Shay, more of a commitment in time to do Nightcap, you're not doing ESPN for one reason.
They pushed them out.
Because you don't own it. So that means they told you something. Maybe you got in front of it and said, hey, I think I need to step away. And they was like, yeah, you read our mind at best. But when Stephen A came out, and didn't have your back like he had Jay-Z's back, everybody was sitting there like, I don't know about this, big dog. I don't know. Let me sum this up for you guys. Because either Shannon got played, which we all can agree on. Yeah, Gabriella got him. Innocent or guilty. She got him. But more, are we getting played in terms of the sympathy, in terms of really giving Shannon a benefit of doubt? Because we are part of getting played as well. Okay? Think about it. All the things I just said, and you sum it up to say, was this a cover? The $100 million being leaked? Was this a cover to show the extortion angle? Was this somebody really sabotaging Shannon Sharpe and deflating his value? Because as soon as that got out, no quicker than they could hit send, negotiations fizzle and he's getting sued. Coincidence? I don't know. And then, could it be even worse?
Okay, he has a point there. So, if Shannon offered $10 million, so in negotiations, someone starts high, the other person counters low. You usually try to meet in the middle. Now we're in the middle. That's up for debate. However, when conversations are happening and people are negotiating, what's usually called, when someone is offering a deal or even a settlement, there gets to be a point where this might be taking weeks, months, and a lawyer will say, hey, we're going to make a decision very soon. Give us your best and final. And the word best, or the term best and final, means your best offer and your final offer. Now, that must have happened, in my opinion. And Gabriel Zuniga and Tony Busby must have seen that and still turned it down. Because that's the only way I could see why they would file the lawsuit now. Now, still, there's much more information we're probably lacking if we are now hearing that somebody turns down $10 million. This is too much money for you to just turn down, right? As a guaranteed.
We are being used and played in the process as well, in the court of public opinion, to say, because you remember when it first hit the allegations, she got Tony Busby, and they just said that Shannon was getting paid, and now look how they act. Beat it up in the comments. Tell me what you think. I just threw everything at you guys. I wanted to give one of those conspiracy theory spitballs out there because I'm just tying it together. I'm like, front office sports then helping Shannon in negotiation, front office sports now helping Shannon.
Now, let me pause it and do something real quick, right? And I'm going to be honest with you. I hate this for Shannon Sharpe. I literally hate this for it. Unfortunately, the internet is filled with a bunch of haters, and those people try to prey on your demise. And they realize that these days with people with their platforms, like cancellation, it's hard to cancel people that have like a real audience. So what they do is they go after your jobs. If you employ yourself, they can't really do that. But if they, then they try to go at your sponsors. You remember when it happened to me? They're like, yo, Happy Dad dipped. They're like, oh, Steak dipped. They were like, yo, Steak is a gambling website, right? Like, what do y'all thinking this is, right? Like, but anyway, they said everything in the book. What people are now monitoring, they're seeing if his advertisers have left him. And I think this is rather sad. So, I'm going to look. But people are saying, go look at his video. And he used to do a lot more ads, and he ain't doing them ads no more. We were watching the other night or the other day, and he was reading a shit ton of ads. Let's see how his show started today.
Cleveland Browns. He's an get into Shador stuff.
Hold on.
So that's shayshaymedia.com/tour.
Okay, so it looked like they're selling tour tickets, which obviously that's something they're doing about himself. Is there any ads? Any ads? We see Shay Media. Sorry.
Like button and go joining us. Be chiming in on the Shador Sanders, the Liberty City legend, the bingo.
I'm seeing if he's still ads.
The Liberty City nightcap. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm chiming in on the time All-Star. What can you support? Because without you, there can be no us. And especially in times like this, we really need your support. So thank you.
That's what you got to do, Shannon. I told you, lean into that audience. You're going to be just fine. This shit got 253,000, or you did 250,000 views in 23 hours. You ain't going nowhere. You just got to know where your bread is really buttered with. Shit, if I'm you, I start doing nightcap on the weekends. If I'm you, I do nightcap and daybreak. You just add another segment. The people going to fuck with you. You're going to lose some. But this is where you find, this is going to be your 300 moment. You don't need all that fluff. You just need 300 strong, the equivalent of chat niggas. That's all you need. Trust.
Thank you. Now, if you cannot find it in a city or a state like this, we really need your support. So thank you very much. Make sure you check out Shay by Laportier. We do have it in stock. Now,
okay, that's his own liquor he's promoting.
If you cannot find it in a city or a state near you, order it online. We'll ship it directly to your door. Please drink responsibly and stay safe out there. Go follow my media company page on all of its platforms, Shay Media, and my
Yeah, this used to be the ad space. He using all this ad space to just basically promote his own stuff because the advertisers probably stepped back.
Clothing company, 84 with 8 Plaza Glass. Tickets for our Not Safe for Work tour are on sale now.
Okay, yeah.
Got a lot of to get into Shador stuff. He finally got drafted, and his brother is a free agent. He's going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But first, we got to go with basketball. The last 2 games were very interesting to the very end. The first one, Ocho, y'all in trouble. I'll get that up out the net.
Yeah, I think all the advertisers got out of there, yo. I think the advertisers got out of there. It said these live streams are 10 days apart. Can you spot the difference? No ads. Shannon Sharpe would advertise multiple companies at the top of the show and announce Boost Mobile as a sponsor with a red light visible throughout before getting started.
If you're looking to make the moments and dropping plays, I can't wait. If you're looking to make the playoffs even more exciting, DraftKings Sportsbook has you covered as an official sports betting partner of the NBA. From the playing games all the way through the finals, now it's time to back your favorite player and teams as they go chase glory.
Damn.
And that doesn't need to play download the months on their best unlimited plans.
Yeah, Boost Mobile dip. They dip for sure.
Boost will be really good at math and money stuff like me. Pay off what you still owe. Okay, time to take my financial advisor hat off and put on my lawyer hat. Requires upfront payment. Nightcap brought to you by Boost Mobile.
Oh, okay. So it's brought to you by Boost Mobile. Let's see now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us for another episode of Night Champ 2000. Thank you.
Yeah, Boost Mobile dip, man. Fuck. Yeah. You know, we got some audience people, man. They rocking. It said nightcap numbers have surged. Boost Mobile will come back. Somebody said Ocho is covering the Boost Mobile sign. Is crazy. What? Ocho Cinco is covering the Boost Mobile sign?
Giving you what he averaged.
First,
where's the Boost Mobile sign usually at?
For your continued support, Single Ring of Fame honoree 44 to.
Where's it usually at? Let me see.
Sportsbook to listen to Boost Mobile. You buy.
Oh, let me look at an old episode. Damn. This is 3 weeks ago. Okay, here we go.
That's what really.
Oh, Nightcap and Boost Mobile presented by Boost Mobile. That's the sign. Nightcap, Boost Mobile. Oh, okay. But now, and then they had their partners over here. I think this is DraftKings, and I don't know what this is. This is DraftKings. So they had a bunch of sponsors on there, bitch. But now, my boy, he covered up. He covered up Boost Mobile with a jersey. Wow. And in the corner, there's no more DraftKings. DraftKings is not in the corner no more. So DraftKings out, Boost Mobile out. Only this remains. And that's probably, we could probably look in here to see what that probably is. That probably is, I can't tell. I don't know what sponsorship this is. Or is it like a channel badge? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, you guys are going crazy with the memberships. Thank you guys. I'm going to keep shouting you guys out. Let me see who else has contributed some more for memberships. Give me a second. Wow. Man, the sponsors really dipped on my boy. I mean, I could have told you that was going to happen. Sponsors come, sponsors go. Just take a few months, calm it down. Oh, wow, we got 100 new members on the Academy? Yo, we got a ball. Yo, Victor Obote. Hey, listen. Victor Obote going crazy. Him, Anthony Arnold. Oh, they having a gifted war. Ruger Red. Yo, Ruger Red. Who should I get? I'm gonna get one of y'all mods. Like y'all going crazy. I got to give one of y'all mods. By the way, Dreamlet, thank you for the 10. It says, Ack, you are too drunk to give me props for hitting 30 of 30. I'm on 32 of 100 now. Just want to thank everybody who checked out my beats. Appreciate the support. Shout to Dreamlit. Khalid Predator, thank you for the, what currency is this? SAR? What is that? It says, Ack, I've been watching you since 2015. I'm 28. My wedding's in 2 months. Big up, chat. I love y'all. Damn, appreciate you. You've been watching me for 10 years. Congratulations on your marriage. Or your impediment marriage. Dominic Lawrence, thank you for the 3 Canadians. Says, yo, shout out to Big Ack in the chat. Ain't no nothing bigger. Jamaican team. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Arnold going crazy. Yo, the Academy channel is booming, man. We got all the ballers over the Academy channel. I love everybody on King Academics, but all the ballers, they over there. Ruger Red been holding down for a minute. Hey, I see you, my brother. Gifted Mind Frames. Thank you, Anthony Bolte again. Anthony Arnold, and Victor Bolte. You guys have been going incredibly crazy. Somebody says, go to the JBP Joe Budden last episode, timestamp 4721. Is that on YouTube? Joe Budden podcast. Is it this?
The thought?
Is it this? And say, go to what timestamp? 47? 4721, you said?
Just the tweet takes that Cat Williams level to God, that Cat Williams interview to godlike status. For the tweet with,
and you'll understand me and watch the Cat Williams interview back from 2024. Now again, I don't agree
the people do
the
messiest shit ever.
Messiest shit ever. His name is, he goes by Big Zaka. On April 24th, he tweeted, "Fuck NDA." That's, non-disclosure agreement. Fuck NDA. That nigga Shannon met his hoe at a Diddy party when she was 17.
Yikes.
Watch Cat back, and you'll understand me and watch the Cat Williams interview back.
Okay, I think I know what he's talking about, because I seen the tweet in question. I seen the tweet in question. Let's see if we can find nigga Shannon met his hoe. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna try to figure out this.
Because she was jealous of Michelle. And he kept her around for.
Hold on. Oh, this is Shannon Thomas's girlfriend.
Ain't help with no rent, ain't pay. Every relationship I've been in, my girlfriend ain't never pay for anything. Ain't help with no rent, ain't pay. I take over her bills. You got a car note? I got that. You got an apartment?
Come
I
on
got
now.
that. The only thing you pay for, your cell phone bill, you pay that. That's all you got. My mom want to come, my family's coming. Okay, I got them. I fly them in. I have a car service pick them up. Yeah.
Well, you the one, boy. Boy, you that boy, huh? You hear me?
I don't think that's tricking though. If you're up tens of millions of dollars and a woman is being loyal and faithful to you, I think that's normal. If you consider her your girlfriend, now if she's just a piece of ass, you're tricking, I think. But if that's your girlfriend, I think it's normal for you to pay for stuff for her.
Look, I'm just old fashioned. I'll do a lot. I ain't opening no doors. So don't ask me. I ain't gonna go around and open your door to get in the car or something like that. Open your own damn door. But for most of the stuff, everything else, I'm gonna take care of it. That's just the way I am. I'm not saying if another guy doesn't do that, I'm not saying he's wrong. I know some guys like, hey, Sharpe, man, she got to pay for something.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to find that particular tweet because I did see the tweet. Let me go back and hear what they said. What was the name of the guy?
NDA by Big Zaka. On April 24th,
Big Zaka. Who the hell? Big Zaka? I think that's how it's spelled. Zaka. Fuck. Oh, we got content. We got content, Wack.
Yo.
Yeah, yo. I'm on stream, but what's good with you? You were in the
man, I've been
movies?
trying to get a hold of you. Yeah, I'm done. No, that Sinners shit is crazy. You got to go see that shit.
It's called what?
That shit is crazy. Sinners. You got to go take your girl see that shit, bro.
Oh, yo, we just had Durk on here. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, Durk was
That's
on
crazy.
here.
Yeah,
Sharice connected Durk. We had Durk on here. And Luce was on here. Yo, you know what Luce told us?
What?
He said that him and Brick got into it because Brick was fucking with a transgender.
Man, hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't. When it comes to them two, bro, they tell so many lies on each other and shit. I don't.
Yo, no, no more.
Off into none of that shit, bro. I don't, bro, because okay, first they come with the we sellies, then they wasn't sellies. Then Big U trying to make Brick sign paperwork. Then that's a lie. Then I rolled him up because of the snitch allegations. Now it's because of the trans. Just so whatever they doing. Like I don't come from that world, bro. Act. You are who you are. I am who I am. We didn't get to where we are. Where we are, bullshitting and lying and shit. If I call and tell you some shit, bro, I call and tell you something. That's what it is. So
why would he lie,
bro? Because motherfuckers lie. Shit, I'm not gonna understand that. You're not gonna understand it. But what I do know, your brand, your word, your fans, your following, fuck with you not because you lie. Why do they fuck with you?
They fuck with you because you're entertaining and you telling the truth.
There it go. So
hey, Sharice did say she waiting on you to contribute though.
She waiting on what?
She waiting on you to contribute.
She waiting on me to contribute to what? Nah, she ain't spoke out of turn like that about me, homie. And she said that with Luce on the phone.
Nah, Luce wasn't on the phone, but she said
Yeah. If she said that, she out of motherfucking line as a woman, and that's her fucking problem now. She keep getting out of line, and now they violating her. And I told him, she overstepped on her boundaries. She a square kick that come from another life that's been being exposed. She got to watch her fucking mouth, bro. Yes. Fuck she means she waiting for me to contribute to who? Contribute to what? I taught him. Hey, listen, keep it real. What's Tony?
What's the only way she able to call you? She said you never sent the diapers.
I don't owe her a motherfucking thing, bro.
She said you never sent
anything. They better stop fucking with me. Check this out. You know me. Niggas better leave me the fuck alone before I start tripping.
That's the mother of your godchild, though.
Man, fuck all that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why she said that. It feels like maybe she just wants a conversation. Maybe you guys haven't talked.
She said what?
She had said that, she said, listen, she's still waiting on you to contribute, right? Because I brought up, I said, hey, are you guys looking for people to contribute?
Check this out, act. Let me ask you a question. What's the only reason why they got to reach to you?
You.
Yeah, I think what they need to realize is I made them in this little world that's so big to them that we just use as a hustle. Sharice calling the act talking about she waiting for me to contribute. Hey, listen, man, they better leave me the fuck alone. I know she ain't said you gotta be gaslighting, bro.
No,
contribute.
It's on audio. It's on audio. You go watch it.
Wait, contribute what? She waiting for me to contribute what? Who the fuck she think I am?
I mean, throw a little bit in the
pot.
Her
nigga was following me, right?
Yeah.
Her nigga was reaching to me to help, right?
Yeah.
So what that tell you?
I mean, I think that they're looking at like you throw them a 5,000, 10,000. You know what I mean? Because she said
I ain't
something
throwing nobody some motherfucking thing that owe me. Nigga, they owe me.
She said something about the diapers, and I'm not gaslighting. They're gonna send you the clip. I think she said, I said, yo, Wack is probably gonna send you some incredible diapers, and she said, as long as that comes as long as it comes with a 10,000.
I ain't seeing nobody. She ain't nobody, bro.
Have you talked to Luce?
Out of here. Talked to him the other day and told him you need to tell her to watch her motherfucking mouth, bro.
Okay.
I don't play them motherfucking games, bro. That's a lady that don't come from our world playing games right now, bro, trying to be something she ain't, bro. On some real shit, and it's sad because she gonna fuck around and get herself in some shit. I've been stopping people, you know what I'm saying, that?
Yeah. Who's this Gigi person?
That's the real wife. That's who we really married. Nigga, that's his real wife. Nigga, what you mean? Just what the fuck I said.
Huh?
Hey, bro, they put out a bunch of clips, but she started exposing old girl nudes, so they blew her page up. She might have put them back up. I gotta see if she got a new page, but she had like 3 55-minute clips breaking everything down, showing documents, paperwork, all kind of shit.
Really?
Yeah, and I sent them to you. You know, you didn't look at them.
Oh no! I didn't see. I heard you just say there was some stuff. I didn't see no link or nothing like that.
So I gotta see if she got new links. But yeah, she.
What? Are you opposed to this? Because I think she wants a conversation, bro. I don't. You know.
Who want what conversation?
Sharice, like, you know what I mean? It looked like
Sharice ain't finna get on no line and say no shit like that to me.
No. I'm not saying she gonna say that, but it seems like there's a lack of communication, and that lack of communication.
A lack of what communication? Hey, bro, who the fuck is she that I gotta communicate with, bro?
Well, I mean, you gotta communicate with her for loose, like, right? Because she's like loose right hand, you know.
What's your voice on this shit? What?
Like
what you say?
She's loose right hand person right now. Like that's how.
Well, that's his baby mama. What the fuck that got to do with me?
Yeah, so like if you trying to help out loose, you might have to deal with her, you know, because she's
trying to help out what?
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean. Trying to help what out? What you talking about?
No, so this is how I asked her. I said, listen, I know they got money because it seems they got some money compared to Brick, right? And I said, but have you asked anyone to help out this and third? And they said, listen, Luce is a very proud person. He wouldn't ask anyone. But of course, there's a few people that, he's done a lot of good things for people. So I brought up, I said.
And a lot of good things for who? Luce ain't did nothing for me. I did everything for him.
They didn't
specify
who.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So then I said, like, what about Wack? Wack is a godfather. She says yes. I said, do you expect him to contribute? She says yes. And then she says, I haven't even got the diapers he was supposed to send.
Well, she won't get them unless you order them. How about that? Since you playing with my motherfucking name. Nigga, Wack is Wack. I don't take orders from nobody. And I bow down and submit to nothing but my obligations to my motherfucking family. The fact that she even got on here uttering my motherfucking name, playing with me, I'm gonna text her one time. Because if they want war with me, they want to play with me, they don't want to fuck with me, They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some real shit, she don't want to play with me, bro, because I've been holding back. Fuck you mean? Your last check came from me. Fuck you talking about right now.
Yeah, I don't think she want war with you. I think, it's kind of like how Brick is.
That way?
It's kind of like
your last hustle. Everything I put on the table, hey, yo, bro, I don't owe Luce Cannon a motherfucking thing. I don't owe her a motherfucking thing. And I hope she wasn't playing with me, bro. Because if I go, it ain't going to be nice.
No, wait till you see the clip.
You know me.
Just wait till you see the clip. Like, I don't think it's that bad.
What you talking about? Running my fucking name.
Yeah, just wait till you see the clip.
Yes, bitch. Is we live right now? Because I go up.
Yeah, no. Don't go. She's also a woman dealing with a man. Like, you got to have some type of.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. She better stay in her motherfucking place, my nigga. Stay in your fucking place with me. I don't fuck with you. I don't know you like that. Fuck she all on the line. Nah, check this out, Act. I gave them access to you. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
I don't fuck with your disloyal ass get on the line that you got access. You think you something more than what you ain't. You not that. And play with my name, bro.
Yeah, I think they're generally just trying to ask for help,
Ain't no generally shit. Don't play with my name, man. That ain't cool.
Yeah, I think you guys should talk, Wack. Because I like the two.
I ain't gotta talk to shit. I don't talk to nobody.
That's his wife.
Fuck you mean, bro? Hey, Act, check this out, bro. When you raise a motherfucker, do you owe that motherfucker something you raised?
No.
Let's not look. I think people getting it twisted. Nobody knew who they were until I pushed the button. Let's keep it real. They letting it get to their head. You don't bite the fucking hand that guided you, bro. Wasn't no reach to Act. Adam 22, none of this shit. Nobody fucked with you. And she really came on there talking about I owe her something?
No, she ain't say you owe. She ain't say, you're right, you gotta hear the clip. She basically saying, hey, listen, no, she would probably expect something from you, you know what I mean? Like, you know.
I don't expect nothing from me. Nothing. Fuck out of here. And you in my pocket. How the fuck I owe you something and I'm old? Do that math, bro.
Luce locked up right now, so you know, we're trying to help Luce out.
I'm thinking what that got is okay, and that's the problem. Luce locked up. Conduct yourself like a fucking woman. You out here. Fuck is you playing with niggas for? You playing with Big U name. You playing with 600 name. You playing with niggas and you ain't that type of female. You ain't loose. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, so, okay.
Man, all right.
They did say, y'all look. Luce said, yo, he's cool with you. He just said he wanted you to, you know, make sure. He's like, if he was out here, you know, people wouldn't run content on his name. I think he wants for you to not have
Man,
other
I
people run
can't
content.
fuck all that.
No, he
they
didn't say
don't
about
call
you.
no dogs.
No, he
fuck
didn't say
all that. Hey, bro, when I told them and gave them instructions, they didn't want to follow them. Nigga, I told them, nigga, your woman out here calling niggas out their fucking name, disrespecting niggas like she that type of female, nigga. She ain't got a gangster bone in her body. So it's like this, nigga. If you gonna talk about a man, I'm not stopping that man from talking back, bro. Fuck that. I got enough motherfucking enemies. Fuck I look like, cause your woman wanna play a fucking role she shouldn't be playing fucking with men. I done went and told niggas they didn't pipe down, and then you know what happens? She get at them again. Man, fuck all that, bro. Fuck they think is going on, nigga. I don't work for her, nigga. I ain't here to pacify her. I tell a motherfucker how it need to be. If they don't acknowledge that shit, then cool. You'll never hear my woman out here violate niggas, fucking with street niggas.
Do you get the point he was saying about content? I think he feels like if other people are talking about him, it's maybe not even her, like other people talking about him.
Got nothing to do with her.
Okay.
Hey, listen, everybody he's talked about is going to talk back. She needs to steer clear of that shit. She can't defend him. He can defend her. She can't defend him. All she gonna do is open the doors up to get violated and get embarrassed, bro. And there ain't nothing he could do about it. So why step off into that playing field, bro? Sit back like a fucking woman and kick back. They'll stop talking about the nigga. But yet he calling from the federal prison and he's still talking about niggas. So niggas just gonna talk back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get it.
I told him and her.
I get it.
Get what I'm saying? All he gonna do is fuck around and put her in a bad situation, bro.
Yeah, I guess, you know, like it. You know, they're prideful, but people need help.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. What that pride got to do with me?
No. I'm not saying necessarily you, but like you could tell Brick probably feel a way about the Adam thing because you know he needs some help right now. Like I'm kind of like,
hey, bro, Adam ain't. Hey, listen, bro. Adam did help him after he did manipulated him and still helped him. You beat him out of 10,000 on the first run. He knew about it. He came and got another loan. He still gave it to you. That's a brother, homie. While you out doing whatever you doing, and bro, Brick knew he was up against it. You understand what I'm saying? He knew. He been having cases lingering since 2022, bro. It's in the work. So he should have been doing the necessary things he had to do to make sure he was straight. Come on, bro. This shit that just happened to Brick, it ain't motherfucking unexpected, bro. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But trust me, niggas don't want to play with my name as no clout, bro. You know me, bro. I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I tear some shit down. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. And I told Luce he need to learn how to control this girl in her mouth, homie.
I think she was. I don't think she was disrespectful. She just mentioned.
Bro, don't even mention my name. Hey, act respectfully. I don't even want him back on your channel as a brother. Straight up, homie. I sent them to you. Now I'm unplugging it, homie. Because I already see where this shit finna go, homie. Fuck is my name being mentioned on a motherfucking channel I gave you the resource to, bro. Come on, homie. How disrespectful is that, act? Let's keep it real, bro.
I think you should hear the full clip, Wack. I don't think she probably could have curved that situation or just not even talk about it. But you know,
my name shouldn't have been mentioned about nothing. Straight up.
Yeah, I think
mentioned my name. I'm not playing in that world.
Have you talked to her? Like, you know, because it seemed like
what?
If you talk, it don't seem like you want to talk to her. But would you talk to Luce to, you know, try to handle that situation?
Handle what situation?
Yeah, if you say this woman is kind of like doing whatever, you could talk to Luce. Luce.
I don't give a fuck. That's his woman, bro. Fuck you want me to do? Fuck you want me to do?
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, other than
you locked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you want me to do? What the fuck you want? Yo, what you want me to do? That's his woman. How are they able to call you at? How were they able to get the no jumper? How were they able to do 98% that came to them over the last year? I was being a brother to them, right?
Yeah.
So why the fuck would you come on a motherfucking channel that I opened the door up for and play with my name, bro?
It wasn't no Wack. Yo, can somebody send me the clip that Wack is
I don't owe a motherfucker nothing, nigga.
No, they never said you owed him. They never said you owed him. They never said they owed you.
Fuck out of here, bro.
They only mentioned, like, you know, they were, you know, probably expecting, like, you know.
Expecting what? She ain't mentioned none of that.
All right,
let me ask you something, Mac. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Mac. If I come to you to do some work, right?
Yeah.
You do the work. Everything done. And you never get paid for your work. And we talking about a couple million. And I go to jail. Do I owe you something?
No.
Okay. They better leave me alone, that.
All right.
They better leave me alone, bro. Because I've been quiet. I ain't said shit. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody that fuck with me, this is what I'm going to tell you. When it comes to me and you, against a nigga that you put me with and a nigga I put you with, we're going to choose us. This how this works. A nigga that Act put me with and Act tell me nigga violating, nigga, I'm going to cut his ass off. I think people starting to think they're bigger than the program, bro. I don't know what niggas starting to think, but I ain't flexed. I ain't pushed no buttons. I ain't did none of that. But Act, you know, my circle that rock with me, they rock with me, Act. Yeah. And you part of that circle. Because we didn't did things. We got business and did business. All these extra additions get to thinking they more than what they is, they get a rude awakening real quick, bro. Because then it just goes away with a phone call.
Yeah. Wack, you should try to have some conversation. I don't want to.
I'm not gonna have a conversation, nigga. You know what, man? Hey, bro, have a conversation with who? About what?
With Luce. You should probably have it with Luce.
I talk to Luce 100 times a week.
Okay. Well.
You know the last conversation was about?
What?
Money they owe me. So I know she ain't got on there popping it, my nigga.
Nah, she wasn't popping it still. Like, yo, Wack. Now it feels like I'm instigating. No, it wasn't like that, Wack.
Hey, bro.
It's
I'm gonna tell you this, nigga. I ain't bowed down to no nigga. Not even God, nigga. Because he gonna come take my life one day, and I accept that. Nigga better leave me the fuck alone, because I'll fuck over niggas. Any nigga. Crip, blood, power brood. I don't give a fuck. Muslim, whatever the fuck you may be. As a man, I'm gonna stand a man, bro. I know that woman didn't call in there playing with my name, bro.
Wack. Forget I ever said anything. Forget, because I don't want you to be like me.
Fuck out of here.
Forget I ever said anything.
Hey,
no,
bro.
Wack.
Check
Bring
this
it down.
out.
Bring it down.
You my brother, Act? Cut that off, homie.
Bring it down.
Straight like that.
Yeah, no, we're just doing the Durk
Act,
conversation.
I'm coming to you as a brother, Act. Cut that off, bro. Ain't no nigga use my platform to violate Act. That's out. Especially no nigga Act put me with. If they don't know how to fucking respect the platform and the space and acknowledge the nigga that put them there, fuck them. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're making sense. But what? I want you to hear it for yourself.
I'm not hearing shit. My name shouldn't have been fucking mentioned.
Yeah, but I brought it.
Fuck is my name being mentioned? I don't owe a motherfucker nothing.
Yeah, I brought it up. She just responded like how she responded, but I don't think she responded in a way to like disrespect you. You know?
Man, listen.
Wack, stay positive, man. You just went to the movies. This is a good. This is
Nah,
good
bro.
vibe.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that, bro. I'm catching her now. You disrespectful.
No, well, I shouldn't even brought this up, Wack. I shouldn't even brought this up, Wack. Yo, chat, I should have never brought this up. I should have never brought this up.
Nah, it ain't cool, bro. Act as a brother, kill that, bro. Straight up, bro. And I'm gonna tell you what it is when you call me one-on-one, because this shit is crazy, nigga.
All right.
Just put 300 in their pocket, Act. You understand what I'm telling you?
Wack, let me hit you after this stream because I don't want to like us to keep going up.
Man, fuck all that. I'm letting everybody know. Any nigga out there, I don't give a fuck who you is. Nigga, you want to play with me halfway, I'm clicking it on. Straight up, man, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't turn nothing down. My team is strong. My politics strong. My platform strong. However nigga want to do it. But you better watch your fucking mouth. Act. As a brother, turn off the loose cannon plug. Block the number, bro. Brother to brother.
Yeah, I think y'all should work out whatever. I'm gonna let y'all work out whatever. Now, listen, I hear you. I'll let y'all work out whatever y'all got going on.
Act.
I don't
Act. Until I say it's green, it's off, bro.
Okay, y'all can figure out what y'all got.
Call me when you done, bro. I got some business for you.
I got you. Chat, was I wrong here? I feel like I was wrong. I should have brought that up, shouldn't I? That went left. Nigga, I thought it was gonna be a playful thing. Wack just went all the way left. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There's something probably brewing behind the scenes. I guarantee it. It's not. I know. Yes, I definitely shouldn't have brought it up. But there's something going on behind the scenes. I don't know what. That's why you're getting that reaction. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure he'll put me in tune whenever. But I don't think she didn't mention it like in a like, yo, this nigga Wack. She was just like, yeah, of course I'm expecting stuff from people who we've been cool with. Right? I thought it was just natural to kind of say, yeah, like Wack, right? Like he's the godfather. Anyway, whatever, man. Okay, chat. All right. I can't find the tweet in question. I'm trying to figure out the tweet. So there's this tweet that we're looking for that's saying Shannon met Diddy. Basically, it's a Shannon Sharpe's bodyguard claim. Yeah, this is the guy. He says, fuck NDA. That nigga Shannon met his hoe at a Diddy party when she was 17. Watch Cat back and you'll understand. Big Zaka. Let's go to his page. Big Zaka. Chad, we got content just went really bad, right? Like, we got content. Oh, that shit just went really bad. Oh, my God. Okay. So this is Zaka. Now, here's my problem. They call everybody a security guard just because they're big and ugly. How is this guy Shannon Sharpe security guard with no pictures of him with Shannon Sharpe? All we see is with the white guy, shirtless. How do we know that this guy is Shannon Sharpe's bodyguard? He's promoting CSGO Empire? What? I think this guy is cap. I think this guy is cap. Is this Shannon or him? What? Nah, this guy ain't no goddamn bodyguard. This is why you always got to check where the info is coming from. Now, I think he deleted it. He deleted that tweet. Yeah, he deleted the tweet, but he retweeted someone posting his tweet. I think this guy's trolling. I think, and this is where, Mark, I ain't got no more beef with you. You already you said it's cool. You copped it already. It's cool. You're supposed to be the journalist guy. So I know we're in the podcast culture, but I do expect you, of all people, to not do the Bush League run and gun journalism. And I don't know if you're interested in doing that for hip hop, where the problem with hip hop is we're all now talking heads. We all just are getting our points off and getting rants off, this and third. There's really nobody doing full journalism. I'm going to lie. I feel like I'm the closest one doing full journalism, because at least I'll go bust open a case. I'll go read and break down an indictment the best of my ability. I'll go pull paperwork. Everybody else is going off tweets. Like that to me, that's really minimal and minuscule in how the entire space is. People are going off of amateur YouTube videos, and sources are really, kind of shaky for a lot of things that people run with, right? I do expect you, though, because you have a background from CNN, that you would do that due diligence. Now, again, maybe you did do that due diligence, and maybe I'm misinformed, and if I am, whatever. But I think that guy is a troll. So this idea that tweet about he met her at 17 at a Diddy party, you don't believe that woman would have added that in? That, yes, I met Shannon Sharpe when I was underage at a Diddy party? That would make this so much more salacious, especially if she had proof that she was at a Diddy party at 17 and met Shannon Sharpe. That they could also throw another allegation on him that he was basically messing with her underage. So I think this was a troll.
That's the shit ever. His name he goes by Big Zaka. On April 24th, he tweeted, "Fuck NDA." That's, non-disclosure agreement. Fuck NDA. That nigga Shannon met his hoe at a Diddy party when she was 17.
Yikes.
Watch Cat back, and you'll understand me. And watch the Cat Williams interview back from 2024. Now, again, I don't know if it's true. I don't know anything about it. But this is another piece of information in response to what you just said.
Without knowing if it's true, just the tweet takes that Cat Williams level.
Yeah, I believe the tweet is incorrect. From what people are telling me now, that's not even Shannon's bodyguard at all. So, made for a good tweet, but there's no veracity to that, right? We were finishing this video right here. Let's get back to it. And then we have a few things to get to. I'll let you know in a second. Damn, chat. I still feel bad for that, bro. Chat. How could I salvage this? Because you know what's funny? Again, I guarantee that there's some behind-the-scenes stuff happening with Luz, Wack, and Sharice. But the internet is going to interpret it as, yo, Act just gaslit them into beefing with each other. No, there's some internal stuff happening, but y'all don't know the internal stuff. So this is the first time I've ever heard Wack talk about, like, Luz and specifically Luz's woman like that. I've never heard him speak like this. So it's going to come off on the surface like he's just super mad at this idea that she spoke about him. And I guess then my blame is, well, you kind of come off like you're a gossiping girl by immediately bringing it up to Wack a couple minutes later. But I don't think that's the source of why Wack is going off. Anyway, let's keep watching this video.
Shannon in a negotiation, whether it's intentional, coincidental, or not. It's kind of interesting. Draw your own conclusions. But I just wanted to give you the pen, the pencil, the art to draw those conclusions. All right, well, on this show, best way I can get some answers is to flow. A little levity to this situation. I just thought that was really interesting. There was a lot of stuff going on. Plot with it, talk like a boss, but still.
Wait, he's rapping? The hell? I didn't even know he rapped. Okay. All right, good. So we get enough of that. I'll jump into this. Rick Ross claims he now wants to buy an NFL team after, according to him, they did Shador Sanders wrong.
Me wanting to one day possibly be a small percentage owner in an NFL team. I'm sitting back, I'm asking myself what's going on. Of course, I was a huge fan of Shador, still is, forever will be. Huge fan of Coach Prime. Energy, positive, drive. What are we afraid of here, NFL? I just want to know, me possibly being a small percentage owner in the future, what's going on here? What's going on? Like, just, y'all DM me what y'all think going on. Is there fear of social currency, power? Is it, do they fear the connection from college to the NFL and the possible influence? Me being a business owner, I'm looking at it from both sides. As if I was an owner, back to this draft, me wanting to one day possibly be a...
What is this?
What would an owner fear? Would it be the possible influence of Coach Prime being the greatest coach in college, then possibly being the agent and father of possibly maybe one day the greatest quarterback in the NFL? What is it? I just want to know, and I'm looking at it from different sides. Should he have still been undrafted in the 5th round? Of course not. Stop. He'll sell more Nike socks than those other people, y'all. Stop. His Ethica underwear sell more than these people jerseys who y'all. So if it's about business, it's about money. What is it really about? What is it really about? I think if it was just cut and dry as making money, because any franchise know they're going to make a killing in business with Shador Sanders. So if it's not about money, is it power? What would an owner fear?
Okay.
Or control? So now here's the question from the biggest boss, Ricky Rose. Would you rather have money or power? Power or control? Money, power, or control? Which one would you rather have? And you could only have one, because there's a lot of situations where that's the case.
All right. Hey, with all due respect to Rick Ross, man, I think ain't none of you Negroes owning no fucking NFL team. Not because of lack of capital. It's very clear that the NFL is the ultimate, like, country club for old white men who would not relinquish either the sale of their team or anything else to not only people of color, but any institution that don't come from like some old money type shit. So I think this is a long type of wishful thinking type of thing by Rick Ross. And, I see everybody talking about the Shador Sanders thing. Again, I'm really not into this whole idea that it's racism. I think what it is that the NFL, unlike the NBA, don't like players that seem to have too much personality. They look at it as being defined. You got to realize when you're watching these players on the field, they all wear helmets. They all look alike. This ain't basketball where LeBron is throwing up powder in the air before the shit. All niggas is shooting threes and going night-night. Like, there's a lot of personality, and people with egos kind of thrive in the NBA. But when it comes to the NFL, they don't want nobody to rock the boat. They don't want nobody to destroy the locker room. They don't want nobody who actually think they're bigger than the program. And I think a lot of how people saw Shador moving, they felt he thought he was bigger than the program. Now, you might be like, well, that's a byproduct of him being black and him coming from a different culture and his demeanor is a little bit different that makes him threatened. Okay, I'll buy into that if that's your argument. My thing is that I think his skill qualified him for an earlier draft pick, but I think what they thought they were going to get in baggage, attitude, and these other things made for teams to say, oh, we don't want to do it. Also, again, not, I hate to bring his father into this, but if his father is saying, yo, for certain teams, we ain't about to play there. So it's going to be like Eli Manning. Y'all going to have to trade him because we're not playing for y'all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure teams that were possibly in the running after hearing that bold statement says, you know what, we're good. We're good. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Congratulations to Shador.
All right, so that happened. Then we get to find out that the person who prank called Shador Sanders during the NFL draft was actually the son of the Falcons coach, okay? So the Atlanta Falcons coach, and I think it was the defensive coordinator, he had the number to Shador Falcons draft phone on an open iPad. His son saw the number, took the number with his friends, and did a prank call. This is what culminated with that. Let me just play both videos side by side that you guys can see. It happened like this. Here we go.
Hey, is this Shador? Hey, this is Mickey Loomis here, the GM of the New Orleans Saints. How you doing? This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man. We're going to take you with our next pick right here, man.
It's ain't gonna be nothing to do.
Yeah, but you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, man. Sorry about that.
What does that mean?
What? What'd he say?
I don't know.
How you gonna ask us what it means and you was on the phone?
You heard that?
He said you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Sorry about that.
Why did he talk?
What the fuck?
Hey, that's fuck.
That was crazy. So these kids did it. They're at some dorm, and they figured out the kid, who he is, right?
Guys, I just got.
What the fuck?
I don't know. They pulled up. I heard the.
Sorry. And the Atlanta Falcons actually put out a statement, and the coach put out a statement as well. So the coach put out a statement, the son put out a statement. This is what the son said. On Friday night, I made a tremendous mistake. Shador, what I did was completely inexcusable, embarrassing, and shameful. I'm so sorry I took away from your moment. It was selfish and childish. I could never imagine getting ready to celebrate one of the biggest or greatest moments of your life, and I made a terrible mistake and messed with that moment. Thank you for accepting my call earlier today. I hope you could find in your heart to forgive me, Shador. Okay? Turn my mic down. I'm looking at levels. That should be good. Then the Atlanta Falcons said this. Earlier in the week, Jax Ulbrich, the 21-year-old son of defensive coordinator Jeff Ulbrich, unintentionally came across the draft contact phone number for Shador Sanders off an open iPad while visiting his parents' house and wrote the number down to later conduct a prank call. Jeff Ulbrich was unaware of the data exposure or any facets of the prank and was made aware of the above only after the fact. The Atlanta Falcons do not condone this behavior and send our sincere apologies to Shador Sanders and his family, who we've been in contact with to apologize to, as well as facilitate an apology directly from Jax to the Sanders family. We have also been in contact with the NFL and will continue to cooperate fully with any inquiries that we may receive from the NFL League office. We are thoroughly reviewing all protocols and updating if necessary to help prevent an incident like this. Okay. All right. We pretty much got it. We had Steven Jackson, who spoke on the matter of Shador Sanders and also spoke on Shannon Sharpe. He said this.
What up, world?
That's another situation. They hate to see confident niggas. When you black and you confident, you know where you come from, you know who you are, you know what you can do, and you don't need nobody to pat you on the back to give you the confidence. They hate it. They hate it. Even our own people. Our own people be ready to kick us when we down. Shannon going through a little something, and I don't know what's going on, but look how many of y'all happy to see Shannon go through something. I'm praying for all my brothers out here, man, because we all got a wave to catch. It's enough for all of us out here, but it's not surprising to see how many of us can't wait to see one of us go through something. And every man has a wave to catch. It's enough for all of us out here, bro. Every last one of us. Don't try to kick somebody when they're going through something, man. Every man has a wave to catch. You just got to wait on God. Facts. What up, world?
Okay. It's a valid point. Valid point. Okay, cool. Let me see. Anything else? What is this chick still going on? Okay, what else? Digital. Someone said Steven Jackson works with Matt Barnes, who said Shaq wanted dirt on Shannon. Mr. No Matter What. Thank you for that. I guess they are on the All the Smoke podcast, right? We'll see. Kanye West producer Digital Nas confirms that Kanye and Drake joint albums on the way.
Kanye and Drake album on the way. Yeah, so Ye and Drake album on the way. Yeah, so it was. I talked to Fritz. We're gonna get Cardi on stream, and we're gonna. I feel like what happened between Ye and Cardi was a mishap. I feel like it was taken the wrong way. We gotta talk it out like man. Ye, Cardi. We're gonna talk it out like men. We're gonna get Cardi on stream, and we're gonna fix this, man. It was.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll wait till Ye say it, and even when he says it, I'll wait till the other person confirms. I don't think we're getting a Drake and Ye album. You know, Ye already kind of divulged to us to that he tried to get Drake on a song, and Drake be like, yo, or Drake on a project, and Drake's like, I don't mean to let you down and kill your dreams, but it ain't happening. I don't think Drake, who just came out of a battle, came out of people saying X, Y, Z about him, wants to involve himself in the Kanye West level 4 hurricane. I don't think he wants that. Not only that, I don't believe that their issues have been fully resolved. I think Drake is playing it close. I don't think he's gonna diss Ye, but if the rumors are true that Drake is supposedly knocking down Kim K, that's Ye's baby mother and former wife. Drake used to be dissing about Kim K back in the day. There's a lot between them where I think, Kanye probably would put these things behind him and acknowledge whatever and let bygones be bygones, I think. But I think Drake, no. So I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. And I'll be pleasantly surprised if it did happen. But until then, I don't see this happening at all. Okay? Anyway. All right.
On October 21st, 2024, Atlanta police spotted a 2023 Hummer EV running a stop sign. After running the tag, they discovered the driver had a suspended...
This is Druski getting arrested, supposedly, for skipping a court date. I feel like we see Druski in character so much, I'm interested to see how he is when he's not in character.
license, and the vehicle was registered to comedian and influencer Drew Disboards, known professionally as Druski.
Oh, wait.
An influencer, Drew had a Smurk EV license, and the vehicle was registered to comedian and influencer.
Oh, the car went there, it ran through the stop sign, right? You can't see it real good, but it went there. This is a 4-way stop, so everybody needs to stop for a minute or a second to acknowledge the stop, and he just made the right turn. So the cop lights up, and the cop basically runs through the light himself, but he lights up, I guess.
There's not an excuse for you to run these stop signs, sir.
Yo, this is this cop's only job for the day, to make sure niggas don't run the stop sign. Okay.
Good.
Damn, this nigga Druski's out. Talking about could have been record. This nigga could have been at the crib with how fast he was going now.
After about 2 minutes, the officer made it clear he was pulling the vehicle over. Once he activated his lights and sirens, Druski's vehicle complied and pulled over shortly after.
I just feel like I've pulled this vehicle over before.
Is the cop talking to himself or he has a partner?
I'm at 72 609 OIV on a white in color Hummer EV. It's a pickup truck. Good morning, sir. How you doing? So I'm Officer William with the Atlanta Police Department. I pulled you over because you rode through that stop sign right there at Ivy and North Stratford. Okay, now when I run the registration, it comes back suspended and no insurance. Have insurance for the vehicle? Can I see that? Can I get your driver's license, sir? It's a newer car. Gotcha.
I don't know why I thought this nigga wouldn't be driving a Hummer. Like, this is kind of pretty much congruent with his personality. But a Hummer, I didn't see this nigga driving a Hummer.
I don't know which one it is. Is that it? Yeah. That's the vehicle stuff. Who are you insured with? We were trying to hurt you. Gotcha. Yo, who is my car insured by? I have to look at the document. I'm pulled over. I look, you need that document.
You know what always surprises me? And this is, like, obviously, I think Druski's like A-list celebrity by now, right? What do y'all consider me if I'm a celebrity at all? D-list, probably, like, right? I don't know. But I've been, you know, getting money or whatever you want to call it. I'm always surprised when niggas just, like, it feels like they're living like these empty lives. Like, how do you not, bro? I do all my insurance on my cars. Like, I know I would not have to call. There's no one I would call to be like, yo, so what's going on with my car? I'm like, bruh, like that don't. When I see that, anytime I see a celebrity do that, I'm like, you're getting robbed, bro. Because when people gotta call somebody else to know about certain shit, it tells me, I'm like, dog, like you have no idea what's going on with yourself. Niggas is probably finessing you somewhere. You get what I'm saying?
I said I'm pulled over right now. I need that document.
You're pulled over by police officer?
Yeah.
Somebody say I'm A-list when I'm in some shit, huh? Shit. Oh, some people said some of these cars are rented too? Oh, okay. That might be true. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't, like, respectfully, certain things. Like, for example, I pay so much for insurance. That's a big dent. That's a lot of money. I'm doing that myself. I let assistants deal with small shit. But when tens of thousands of dollars like, I pay like my last premium was $37,000 for 6 months. I got to take some of my cars off of insurance, and I insure my mom's car too. But $37,000 for 6 months. That's like $70,000. I'm sorry. When it hits your bank account, that shit you feel it. I know my policy number by heart. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I know exactly what it is, right? Because nigga, I can't trust no assistant to just run my fucking card for $70,000 to have insurance. Fuck that. I need to do it myself. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of money. So when I see like celebrities and they're like, yo, what happened to your license? And they call me like, yo, did I get my license? Did I get it renewed? And you're like, bro, you don't, that's like a basic thing. I don't know.
Good morning and what 40 minutes.
Yeah, he said Shan is suspended and no license. Or
No valid insurance.
No
It's got
valid
suspended registration.
I think it's just kind of like a signified. Yeah, I said for it. Like, I don't.
This cop is being nice, you know, like I don't know if you recognize Druski, but he could be like, yo, bro, get the fuck off the phone, my nigga. Like, yo, do you either have it in the car or not? Because if you don't have it, we're not about to sit here and wait for a nigga to bring it to you. Do you have these things or not? If you don't have them, we're citing you. Like, I've seen cops be that rude. But the cops seem like really understanding, right?
Should I call him?
But I'm just like, I had a lot of calls from Chris and Olga. It's like, you know, like, hey, I'm asking them 700 times straight. But hold on. I mean,
Do you know who their insurance? You know who the vehicle is insurance with?
hold on a second. I'm just looking.
Yeah, this is.
It should be.
Yo, Druski, I'm telling you this right now. Druski, I'm going to tell you this. As a man, you need to know about your finances. Like, don't ever be where you got to call another person. They'll rob you blind. Yo, I ain't even going to lie to you. I have a credit card that, like, my assistant could use, like, it's a business card. Nigga, I still go through the shit and check. Yo, what the fuck is this? I call her at, like, yo, why am I seeing Uber on this? I don't got no Uber account. The fuck going on? I'm sorry. You gotta stay on top of your finances. That's a fact. Because niggas will rob you blind. You get what I'm saying? And they usually like to, oh, no, we'll do this for you. All while, like, you know what I mean, they're spending your money like it's going out of style. So I'm warning Druski because I know he's getting a lot of money. So he might, like, you know, he might be like, nah, it's too much for me to, like, stay on top of. Yo, them car payments, if you have a house, the mortgage payments, that insurance payments on your house or for the car, you should know that. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care how big and famous y'all think y'all are. You should know that. Because the nigga who's swiping your card, you never know. That nigga might put his car on there too. You know that's what assistants and other people who are shicey do, right? Oh, word? Let me put my car underneath that too. Oh, word? You paying for that bitch rent and I'm the one who paying the rent? I'm just going to pay my shit too. Like, you got to watch out when you got a lot of money, bro. Right? And I don't like when I see celebrities who act like they don't know what's going on with their own personal shit.
Insured with Progressive.
Progressive?
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second, Herb.
May be recorded or monitored. You can
Okay, so clearly the cop is calling the insurance company.
speak to me in complete
Vehicle. If you can help me out.
So they're trying to get an insurance verification.
LLC.
Progressive Commercial Auto. This is Robert. How can I help? So show it's not expired.
I think you were just at our house a couple days ago too.
Expired. Okay. Yeah, probably will match the same number as the same as well, but hopefully it'll be so show it's not expired.
I think you were just at our house a couple days ago too.
What was that?
Our alarm went off when we were out of town.
Probably.
You're like at the back door.
All right, Mr. Drew. So I got bad news too. All right. So your license is suspended.
I think we updated that though.
Yeah, your license has been suspended since July of 2024.
Is this not the right thing for the license?
No, this is your insurance card.
Did he say July 2020?
Yeah. Is that your lawyer on the phone?
No. This is my manager.
Okay. Yeah, so you have a suspended driver's license. All right. I mean, I know who you are.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
So,
I just need to let somebody else drive.
the problem with the vehicle right now is that card is an expired card, right? And that doesn't show me anything. It's just an umbrella policy for the vehicle itself. It's not an insurance card. And I'm trying to get a hold of your insurance through Progressive to verify that insurance information. But according to everything we have, the car has no insurance. And according to the Department of Revenue, the car hasn't had insurance since, I believe it was October 2024. Okay. So give me a second. Let me make a couple of phone calls.
Yo, I've been through this before. I could have got arrested, but they gave me a break, low key. So I don't know if it's the same thing that's happened to him. I'll tell you the story that happened with me real quick. So yeah, I told you about my premiums and stuff. I usually just pay my premium because, like, remember, if I'm paying $37,000, if you pay in bulk, you save like $5,000, right? So like if you pay for the 6 months all at one time, you don't do monthly payments, you just pay all at once. So I'll try to do that. For whatever reason, I don't know what, I think they had tried to charge the entire amount. It didn't go or whatever. Or maybe I didn't hit the button. And my insurance lapsed. Now, at that point, all of the cars that I have, including like, well, in my mama car and shit like that, they're all bought outright, right? So like the Lambo, all of them, they're owned outright. But I used to have a car that I leased. And a car that I leased to kind of like, you know, my Lambo has like 1,000 miles on it. Like, I just looked at my R8. Like, that shit has like probably 600. I don't drive them. Like, you know what I mean? They haven't been driven since last year. I got to like dust them off. But those are cars I own all the way. I own the title to it. I usually keep one car that I'll switch out as a lease. Anyway, I'm telling you why I'll tell you this. A lease car, because you don't own it, is owned by the leasing company. And the part of the lease says you always have to, like, for example, like for the winter, I didn't drive the Lambo and shit. I could take it off my policy. I own the car. For a lease car, it always has to be insured, right? So my insurance had like lapsed. And what happened is that as soon as I stopped paying, as soon as I realized that there was the leased car not insured, my insurance company, I think they probably sent me notice. I didn't see it. They sent a notice to New Jersey and they said, yo, he has a vehicle that doesn't belong to him that's not insured on New Jersey roads and he's not responding to us. Suspend his license. So they suspended my license, registration for all cars, and they put like a big ass fee on it. I had no idea. Anyway, I still don't know. Like, I didn't see the notice. I'm not thinking none of it. What happens is that I go to buy my mom a car. This is around the time you could look at it. Remember when I bought my mom a car? Well, I had posted a video. So I buy my mom a car, buy cash, and when I bought it, you got to put insurance on it. The insurance people be like, oh yeah, your shit is lapsed. I said, word? I said, all right, just take the payment now. So I paid it up, and they're like, yo, you got to sign the little lapse renewal or waiver thing. That means if you had a crash during the time, you didn't have insurance, whatever. So I got insurance back because I bought my mom a car. One time, me and Chosen coming back from the studio, this is Lil Ack era, I'm recording music and shit. They pulled me over. This is when they also had me do the sobriety test, which, by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to Henny, you feel me? But listen, I passed that shit with flying colors. Don't drive drunk, and I wasn't drunk, okay? Anyway, right before they about to let me go, they said, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, we're gonna have to tow your car And they didn't really mention arrest at that point, but they said, we got to tow your car. So they called it. I said, why? They said, your shit is suspended. Your license is suspended. The car registration is suspended. Now, I'm asking why, because it didn't make no sense. He basically tells me, yo, your insurance got it suspended because you don't have insurance on the vehicle. And I told him, I'm like, I do have insurance on the vehicle. I just bought my mom a car like a couple weeks ago. I got insurance back on the vehicle. And the cop was so nice, though. He was so nice. He kind of did what this cop did. They called my insurance company. My insurance company verified, no, he does have insurance. Yeah, he reinstated it. He's current with insurance. And luckily, because the cop did that due diligence, because they could have just towed my car, and I don't know if they were going to lock me up. But I didn't. My license was suspended. So the cop then understood his license only got suspended because he didn't have insurance on the car that was leased. And now that he got insurance, he just got to tell the state that he submitted that documents. And because I didn't do that, they just let me go. But they were like, we should tow you. So the tow truck came. They were starting to load my car on a truck. I'm like, feeling like shit, bro. And they were like, no, let it down, which they never do. I don't know if the guy even knew me. But they were like, yo, you do got insurance. We talked to your insurance company. Just drive home. But your license is suspended, so you got to get that taken care of. Luckiest break I ever called with the cops. Not even going to cap with you. That cop was really good.
Okay. And it is October 2024 right now.
Yeah, well, it just went.
Is my mic super low?
They literally just took it off. Okay. So I think it went like beginning of the month.
Sorry, if my mic is low, it's because I have this up. All right, so I usually got to go like this. And then I go like this. All right, my mic so low? Niggas said Mike Myers. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Yeah, well, it just went. They literally just took it off. Okay. So I think it went like beginning of the month. Did you swap insurance or any of that?
Did we swap anything, Noah?
It's probably insurance.
No, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that driver's license lapse. For Progressive, if they might see a suspended license, might then suspend insurance. But, it said that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Progressive are a bunch of snitches. If they see anything wrong with you, stop making a payment, nigga, they want to get your ass in jail. Progressive send niggas to jail. That's a fact.
I think Chris is saying they just sort that if you got
my volume so low.
Mailed to you, just confused as how that. Yeah,
Oh.
I said it was mailed to me.
Let me.
Hold on. Do I sound better? Do I sound better, people? I should, right? Yo. Do I sound better or no? I sound good now? All right.
Let me verify your insurance first. Okay. That's what I was on the phone for. Okay. Let me verify that insurance information. Okay. And then.
Do you need this?
I don't. They can look it up through your VIN number.
I wonder if it's true. If you're close to your house right now, is it better could you just take the car back and you guys were to the airport?
Yeah. So give me a second, all right? I'll be right back. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that Hummer look badass though, don't it?
3275 on ACIC.
Go ahead.
Can I get a 28 check on a Georgia license plate? Sam Edward Baker, 6737.
Thank you for calling Progressive. Your call may be recorded or monitored. You can speak to me in complete sentences.
Commercial auto insurance.
Comes back to what state?
All right. Let's kind of.
Yeah, I mean, too, he's got a. So basically, he ran a stop sign in front of me over here at OIV in North Stratford. When I run the registration, it comes back suspended. No valid insurance, but I was able to verify the insurance for the vehicle, so he's good on that. But he's got a suspended driver's license. So I'm giving him a copy. I'm taking his driver's license from him, and I'm also going to...
He got a suspended license.
Yes, sir.
And now he going to have to go. Is he by yourself?
Yeah. Nobody out here with me. He got a due in the car, too.
Have another unit come out there
Why the person who told us it sound like he's sleeping?
You can't just stand and whatnot. You know, it's a arrestable offense. Suspend the driver's license.
Yeah, for failure to appear.
Yeah, I mean, he's already shown he's not going to show up in court. So he need to be 23 physically. Yeah, just have who's working today?
Oh, he missed a court date. Yeah, that's kind of trash that they're doing that, but yeah, I guess they can't just give him a signature bond or signature ticket. Yeah.
Hill's on the other side of town.
Calling for a call for another unit, and like I said, once the unit get there, you can just go ahead to get him out.
I mean, he's pretty cooperable. I'm gonna get him out the car, and I'm gonna detain him for right now. But he does have a suspended driver's license. No serve or surrender date on the driver's license.
Okay. I'm and it's crazy because I'm in California right now, so they 3 hours behind.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know you went 3 hours behind me. I got you.
Did he call his Sarge who's on vacation or something?
Yep. All right, bye. Mr. Drew. So unfortunately,
We also have an updated tag too.
it's the same tag that's on the rear right now, right?
SUV?
Yeah, SCB 6737. Yep. So here's the thing, right? You have an FTA, right, for suspended driver's license. I don't know if you missed a court date or whatnot. But I am going to have to take you in tonight. Okay. I am going to have to take you in for that suspended driver's license. If your man here, if you want, you can release. I verified the insurance for the vehicle.
Nothing that we can show you though, because we have a flight right now like that. Literally like a big Nike invest. It's like, if I'm going to jail right now, that's...
Oh man, my man said yo got a big Nike. Oh, now you get locked up before the Nike bag hits. It's gonna be all right, Druski. Fuck with you.
For the vehicle. Nothing that we can show you though, because we have a flight right now like that. Literally like a big Nike invest. It's like, if I'm going to jail right now, that's kind of like that fucks up the whole thing that we're doing. There's nothing that we can show you at all.
That's.
Or like he's back in town on Wednesday. We can fix everything on Wednesday, but not.
Let me call my sergeant.
Okay.
And
nah, the cop trying though. W cop.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this, man. Yo, we all have to realize cops got to do their job. I like when a cop is trying, bro. Like they're trying to. This is why I always give police officers my one rule: don't be an asshole to the cops. Even if they're being an asshole, you de-escalate. You know why? Because some things are discretionary on their behalf. And if they want to make, everybody always be like, yo, I'm going to get my lawyer. Man, you're not about to get your lawyer on the goddamn police. Just stop it. They're going to inconvenience your day. They're going to fuck up your mood. They're going to delay you from getting to wherever you want to go. Some of these cops, this is the only time in their life they ever got to be the boss. They get to talk crazy to anybody. Just let them rock. You know what I mean? Try to be pleasant. Try to be helpful. Address them in a decent tone. And, if you can, sometimes you're cool with them. You be like, yo, could you give me a break here, bro? And they might be like, yo, I'm going to try to work with you. Or they might be like, no, nigga, I'm not giving you a break. But at least you get to have a little bit better rapport with them. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. All right, give me 1 second, all right?
Yo, y'all so funny. As soon as I started saying that, niggas be like, yo, man, act with that tether talk. Yo, y'all are crazy, bro.
Hey, sorry. So apparently he's going to a big event. He's flying out today. Is it cool if I...
Okay, L Cop. You see, your Sarge is not there. Your Sarge don't know it's Druski. Like, you're trying to use your gut on this. Like, don't go and ask your boss, yo, they're going to a big event. Now, your boss has to tell you, because if he advises you wrong in this, you could tell it's a new cop, right? If the boss says, oh, we're at a big event, nah, let him go. He's going to be setting a bad example for you going forward. So you can't present it as that. You got to be like, hey, your boss, is it cool if, you know, I hit him with like, give it an alternative or something like that. Be like, yo, he's been cool, and I'm gonna be honest, like, yo, I'm trying to cut him a break. At least say that or some shit. But don't I don't know.
I just give him a copy, let the other guy drive the vehicle. No.
Okay, W Cop still dead. You know why? He took that shit off speaker. You get what I'm saying? Because the body cam's on. He took it off speaker. He got it to his ear.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
The boss know he can't tell him to make can't set a bad precedent. So it's like, nah, you gotta take him in, man.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, no problem. Yeah, I just thought I'd give you a call and let you know that he does have a big event. It won't mess up all his stuff and whatnot. But like, I understand, like just because you're, you know, whatever, you're not gonna like you violated a pretty big. I mean, if you didn't have a suspended driver's license, I would you get some copies on everything. Yep. All right, I got you. All right, bye. All right, Mr. Drew, so unfortunately that's not going to be possible. All right, so you're going to have to take a ride with me today, okay? All right, can I get you to come out the car for me? You'll probably get booked in, right? You'll probably be out before the day is up.
Nah, I know.
No, I understand that, and unfortunately that's something that...
Do you know where the flight check is from, though?
It doesn't tell me. It does not tell me where it comes from, but it does say something about May 17th-ish was a ticket that was assigned.
Oh, that's my birthday.
Supposed to show up to court, and then it got suspended in July. I don't know if it's Fulton. It could be anywhere in the state of Georgia.
Is that this year?
Yes. It's May of 2024. All right, so can I get you to step out the car for me?
All right, well, I'll call you then.
Just turn around for me. I'm gonna give you 2 handcuffs, all right?
W Cop, 2 handcuffs. You know, Druski a big boy.
Yeah, sir, what do we do with the car?
All right, so give me a second. All right, just stay in the car for me, all right? Come on. Give me a second. So the vehicle, so I cleared the vehicle for having the insurance on the vehicle, all right? So would you like your guy that's sitting in the passenger to take the car?
If I'm the cop, I'm at least like, bro, I tried, bro. Like, I called my boss, bro. I tried. Like, I couldn't get you out of this arrest.
Yeah, he can take it home.
Druski's been cool, though.
Hop in. I know you're a pretty big guy, and it's not going to be too comfortable. I gave you 2 handcuffs, so don't tear your shoulders up.
Should I just lay down?
If you like to.
Is there a way I can put the handcuffs in the front?
No, corner. Yeah, we can't do that on the policy. if you want to lay down, I'm cool with that for right now.
Yo, why they got like why they got like so little space in the back of this shit? Like the cop get to lean back and shit like that because you see this divider here. They need more space in the back. It's already uncomfortable. You got a nigga in cuffs. The cars they use should be extra long cars.
Yep. All right. 3275 radio. Hey, 2. I ain't got no problem with you taking the car. Mr. Drew said you're cool to take the car. I just need a valid driver's license for you.
Give that back. You're fine, right, Joe?
Yeah. Either one.
All right.
Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah.
All right.
It's too big for me.
All right, sir. You get to drive the vehicle.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna turn everything to you, and you guys will be good to go. Yeah. Give him a couple of hours at city. He's gonna
That
go
gotta
down
be
to
the
city jail.
So,
Yes,
could they already process him and like he bond out immediately, or
pretty much. Like he'll literally get bonded out right away.
so like could we follow or should we?
Give him a couple of hours for that booking process, at least until maybe about 12, 1 o'clock. All right, Mr. Drew, hop out here so I can fix that cuff for you. You said the right one is a little tough?
Not anybody in the Tesla truck with me. What the fuck is going on?
Man,
You know they was
it's none of their business. Hop in there. I'm trying to sit up because I gotta put a seatbelt on you.
Fuck, I don't know.
Hey, Sarge.
Sit up?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. He cool.
My arms on the let me. I ain't gonna.
We're gonna head down to the city.
They got this nigga stuffed in the back of the car like a sardine, man.
He can go.
Yo, this is crazy. This kind of looked like one of his skits. I ain't gonna hold you. Definitely looked like one of his skits.
But
You think they're gonna have me in here all day?
no, sir. Yeah, I'll be out no later. You'll be out today. Yeah, you're not gonna be in there all day. Right, you'll literally be out today. All right.
All right.
All right. Okay. I seen some people want me to watch this 051 Melly documentary, the many murders of 051 Melly. I'm sorry, with all due respect to him, I don't know who he is like that, and I don't want to watch a fucking video of just a guy who just does a bunch of murders. Yeah. They got Phantom getting arrested. Oh, okay. All right. What else did not cover? I feel like I'm doing like some reactions to shit. What's the title? Wallow calls Donnell Rollins to speak to Corey Holcombs about their past issue. No. Corey Holcomb told Gillian Wallow that he frequently criticizes Stephen A. Smith for targeting other black athletes. When Dana White slapped his wife, Smith defended him. He says, "That's my friend." That is true. Oh, shit, that is true. Stephen A. Smith, Dana White.
First order of business about his comments from yesterday. What I didn't like about what Dana White did was how he
This nigga looked nervous as shit talking about Dana White.
was speaking about, okay, what would you have happen? What do you want me to do? I don't think that was the thing to say. That's number one. But number two, I want to get into this because this is First Take and we don't run from issues and we ain't about to start now. And people who have implied that somehow, some way we run from issues or we soft soak stuff, I don't think they know what the hell they're talking about. So let me say, I'm speaking for myself. I'm not going to speak for you on that, Molly. I'm going to speak for myself. I've already stated for the record. Number one, I spoke to Dana White. Dana White knows exactly where I stand. He was wrong. You do not put your hands on a woman, period.
Okay.
Okay? I also said that Dana White deserves the same punishment he would hand down to one of his fighters.
Can I just say really quickly what I said after you said that?
Yes.
I said he deserves a stricter punishment than that because the role he plays, and it's a leadership role.
Right.
But people seem to forget that.
Yeah, they forgot that. They just conveniently forgot that. And the reason that I said that he deserves what he would hand down to other players, other fighters under his stewardship, is because somebody would get suspended for 6 months. Somebody would get suspended for a year. You see what I'm saying? Now, am I an advocate of cancer culture where you want him to lose his job? No. And I'm not apologizing for that. Married 27 years to his wife. His wife spoke about this issue as well. They're working it out as a family. It's their family matter. It's their private matter. But it became where this man's actions cannot be defended. No fight in the UFC. But I'm at WME because of Mark Shapiro, who is a friend. Yesterday is that who is a friend. All right? The point that I'm trying to make is that they got to do what they got to do. You're asking me what my opinion should be? I've told Dana White where I stood. I've told Mark Shapiro where I've stood. I've told ESPN where I stand. I've told the national audience where I stand. But in the end, this is the part that people was this. Then I look at the Wall Street.
Okay, I can't find it.
He's a company man. I don't like the fact that brother has taken.
Yeah. UFC did have his deal with ESPN. By the way, I think that just ended, right?
With my guy,
Which
Stephen
one?
A. Smith.
Oh, man, Stephen A's. I mean, look, I'm going to just try to be professional as I speak now. He's a company man. I don't like the fact that brother has taken with pride a job where he gets to talk so much about black people on the air, but the dude who run the UFC, what's his name? Dana White? That's my friend. I was like, oh my God, he said Dana White is his friend. I know he don't talk to Dana White all the time. You can't talk to Dana White all the time. Dana White fucking be slapping, including his wife. He did it on TV. So when he said Dana White was his friend, I just really was like, oh my God, this dude, is something wrong with him. I think he believes that he's fair, but he's the opposite of fair to me. I think he talk about black people too much on ESPN. He's the guy, the white people who are in charge, they don't have to say it. Get him to say it. That's what I think Stephen A. Smith is. That's why I go at him.
Hey.
But it ain't like when I see Stephen A. Smith, it's not like.
No, it ain't like nothing.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like that. Like I said, I saw him in Chicago one day. It was weird. Because I used to be a big fan of Stephen A. Smith.
Yo, do we not have mods in the chat? Yo, I had to take off the chat off the screen for a second. Like, people are wilding out, and that's the Academy chat. What's going on over the Academy page, man?
Because Stephen A. Smith, when I did the Shaq All-Star, he was sitting in this audience right next to Shaq. You know what I'm saying? And he was one of the first people that spoke to me after I got off stage, and I had like a real strong set and everything. So at one time it was cool, but it's just when I watch what he does on ESPN, I just feel like he's their boy. He's ESPN's boy. That's how I feel.
I mean, if they gave him like
a bag.
100-some million.
They gave him a bag.
Yeah, I mean, so in principle, I kind of agree. And by the way, I'm cool with Stephen A. doing that. I absolutely believe that Stephen A. Smith should be able to say, hey, listen, I'm going to sit this one out. That's my man's. And I'm not going to be able to be objective because I know him, care about him, and I'm going to see things from a different angle because me and this person have private conversations. I think everybody should be able to do that. Because if some of my close associates get into certain shit, I will damn well let y'all know I ain't finna talk about it if I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't got no opinion about it. Or if y'all want me to slam that person, nah, I might just be like, no, it's not going to happen. I think Stephen A. Smith just kind of touts himself like he's above that or he wouldn't do that when in reality, he would. He just picks and chooses who he would do it for. Shannon Sharpe, I don't think it's a black and white thing. Dana White had significant amount of power. Dana White had a business dealing with the company of ESPN that if that didn't work out, the deal was already signed, it would probably hurt ESPN, seismically. So I see why. Anyway. Keep going now. So what?
Yeah, it's true, but I'm luckily not doing it with 19-year-olds for the most part.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with having sex with a 19-year-old.
That's true, but when you're doing it on camera, at least I feel somewhat protected. If you're having freaky BDSM relationships with random 19-year-old OnlyFans girls, that might not necessarily be the best for business.
I think
he stepped down from ESPN.
No, I think that I just said that a couple hours ago. I think that where he went wrong at is he was falling into this. He was dealing with them young girls like that because he always wanted to feel dominant, right? He wanted that dominant role, right?
You don't need to say anything to explain to me why.
Okay, where's the content? They said Wack says he got the work and plays the content. What's the work?
You know what I'm saying? I believe in bringing sand to the beach.
Yeah.
Fred.
Sex tape.
No. They both got their little boy bags going on. He takes, first it was these. I'm going to say something I thought I would never say.
He looks weird sometimes.
I'm going to say something I thought I would never say.
Sure.
But I got to keep it real. I listened to Tasha K the other day. Her take on Shannon.
No.
She had a good one.
And she broke down how he takes, first it was the stylist to the basketball games. Now he's taking the cameraman without a camera places. They both got their little boy bags going on. And he made a cut. He's never out with women like that. It's always, he's taking, it ain't like he's taking his team, it's like these people, and they seem a little zesty. And he slipped. You got the content, right? Because I got the content.
What content? We got the work?
I got the work.
What?
That's a fact.
Sex tape. Gay sex.
I got the work. That's a fact. Yo, you gotta make t-shirts of that shit, bro. I got the work. That's a fact.
Seem a little zesty. And he slipped. You got the content, right? Because I got the content.
What content? We got the work?
I got the work.
What?
That's a fact.
Sex tape. Gay sex tape?
You want the work?
Sure. Send me the gay sex tape.
No. This right here.
Oh.
Ain't no getting out of this. And this is right here. Tasha K, this was good content. I think I kind of became first time I watched her content like this, but this shit is diabolical.
Listen, if you've been in a car accident.
Hold on, where's it at? This is diabolical, bro.
Okay.
1, I know where it's at. Perfect 1. Okay.
You may forget some things, but you don't slip up and say things like this.
When Uncle say he want to date younger men, they kill me. What they say? What the women? What? Yeah, when I say I want to date younger women, what I said? When I want to date.
See, this how this works, bro.
Want to date younger men, they kill me.
Oh, he said younger men first. Maybe that was a Freudian slip.
What they say? What the women? What? Yeah, when I say I want to date younger women, what I said? When I want to date.
See, this how this works, bro. When I go to talking about soul food,
that was
what's
a Freudian
good?
Slip right there.
Look, what's good when I go to talking about soul food, right? Because I don't eat like pig feet, chitlins, and hog maws.
You said you don't eat meat in general.
No, I don't. But even when I was like, I don't eat those things when it comes to the soul food, right? I'm never gonna be like, yo.
I'm like giving out mods in the Academy page. Like we need a few more mods up in there to hold it down still. Yeah, I'm adding a few mods. All right, I added a few mods. Hopefully you guys do a good job. All right, let's see. Let's keep it going. All right. Y'all like this page. They post a lot of me. I like it. What? Okay. There's not much on here. Let me get on my either live bites wave. Chat, I feel like I'm missing a topic. What the fuck is going on? Yo, did y'all see that you remember that helicopter that crashed? They said it was a female pilot, bro. Chat, I got to work. Facts, I got to work. On pa. Can I say that? I got to work. They said the Army Black Hawk helicopter, remember the one that crashed in D.C. right here? And they crashed right here? They said the pilot failed to heed the instructor's command 15 seconds before the deadly collision. Instead, an Army Black Hawk pilot involved in the Washington, D.C. crash failed to heed her flight instructor's warning just 15 seconds before the deadly crash that killed 67 people. Moments before, Rebecca Lobosch missed an order from co-pilot Andrew Eves, who was overseeing her training mission, to change course to avoid the descending American Airlines jet. Along with the error, officials found that the pilot stepped on some of the air traffic controller's instructions, meaning they accidentally cut him off when pressing the button to talk over the radio and likely miss important information. This is Captain Rebecca Lobosch. She failed to heed her instructor's orders to change course just before seconds of the collision. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I go on a goddamn plane. I ain't trying to get all Andrew Tate on y'all. When I walk on a plane, I make sure I always hit the left look to see what's going on in the cockpit. No kizzy. I can't even lie to y'all. I just got to be real. I know y'all mad. Y'all trying to cancel over anything. If I like certain things, if I see certain things, certain activity, might have to just head back towards the door. Still, I got to keep it being. All right? What the hell? How's this nigga shit still getting all right. So, yeah. How do y'all feel about women pilots, black pilots? This ain't Soul Plane. I like my pilots to be old and gray and white. Sorry. And men, I'm sorry. Get mad if y'all want. Y'all can get mad if y'all want. But the pilots I don't. Listen. Imagine getting on a plane, chat. Let me see if y'all gonna keep it real. Imagine you get on a plane and that morning routine nigga is your fucking pilot. Your pilot look like this, doing all this goofy shit. He doing everything but fly the plane. Nigga, I'm getting off, nigga. I'm out of here. This type of goofy shit right here, bro. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of there. Hell no. I'm getting off the plane. It's a key moment occurred around 8:46 when Eves requested and received approval for the helicopter's pilot to use her own visuals instead of air traffic controls to avoid other air traffic. The move is common practice to speed things up, but of course comes with the risk of more human error. During that moment, investigators believe Eves and Lobosch failed to hear that the American Airlines plane was circling because one of them was pressing the microphone key to speak to air traffic control when the word came through. Just 20 seconds before the crash, the air traffic controller asked if the helicopter, if it spotted American Airlines Flight 5342, which was coming up on runway 33 where the chopper was approaching. Pat, 25, do you have the CRJ in sight? He asked, using the abbreviation for the model of the Flight 5342. That was the last communication between the plane and the air traffic controller. The technology on the Black Hawk that would allow air traffic control to better track the helicopter was also found to be turned off that day, common protocol if the training mission had been for real. But it was on a practice mission that involving an annual flying assessment for Lobosch, who was training as if top congressional officials needed to be flown from the Capitol under siege. Brigadier, I guess? Or what the fuck is Brig? I don't know. General Matthew Brayman, the Army's director of aviation, said it was clear that multiple factors contributed to the deadly crash. I think what we find in the end is that there were multiple things that, had any one of them changed, it could have well changed the outcome of that evening. Aviation experts have long bemoaned the practice of allowing pilots to navigate their own, as human error can often lead to tragedy, especially in exceedingly busy conditions around Reagan Airport. Transportation. Okay, so cool. So basically, Shorty was wrong. Shorty was wrong. Pilot Black Hawk. Oh, Uncle them is live. Yeah, Uncle them is definitely live.
The news on your side, from pilot error to tower staffing issues, the details of this new New York Times report are stunning, shocking. Let's get to Liana Golden, who is at Reagan National Airport for us tonight. Liana, you spoke with an aviation expert to break this down.
Josh, I did. He says he fully expects tighter rules and regulations. Second was switched off for security reasons, likely preventable.
I'm sure the FAA and the
Aviation expert and WTOP anchor Dan Ronan says the New York Times report that a real-time location device called ADS-B Out, which reports the helicopter's position every second, was switched off for security reasons the night of the crash, is a bombshell.
Since they were simulating taking a high-ranking government official out of Washington, D.C., you don't want them to know where the helicopter's at or who is on board, clearly. But this wasn't an actual emergency. This was a training mission. Had the ADS-B been turned on, it's very possible that the pilot and the co-pilot of the American Airlines flight would have been able to see what was coming and take evasive action.
Another key takeaway of the Times report reveals a clipped microphone in the helicopter may have caused the crew in the chopper to miss critical information.
When you hear a command from air traffic control, you repeat it back to clarify that you have indeed heard it. But if another microphone gets keyed, and in a busy airspace like Washington, D.C., not uncommon to have...
Hey, yo, Victor, type in the chat that I could give you mine, bro.
Multiple 789 aircraft on one frequency. Someone keys that microphone, and the pilot of the Black Hawk apparently never heard the command from the air traffic controller.
Another significant issue Ronan points to in the report, the American Airlines flight was directed to a different runway on approach due to a crowded airspace, putting the two aircraft in the same airspace.
Had that aircraft, the American Airlines regional jet, landed on runway 1, as it had originally been called to do, this never would have happened.
7 News has reached out to the FAA, the Army, and the NTSB about the details in this report. So far, only the NTSB has replied, directing us back to their preliminary report issued back on March 11th. Josh.
Liana, we're hearing a
All
full...
right. Yeah, I just made you mine, bro. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, unfortunately, this contributes to these negative stereotypes about women, but shit, a female pilot, you're in trouble, man. It's reality. What was I about to look at? I was just about to look at some other shit. What was I about to look at? What was I about to look at, chat? I had one more topic. If I can't find that last topic, chat, I might have to call it. Hey, Nikki, I'm giving you mine as well. We just got to get some mods up in that junk, all right? Y'all should be valid now, though. Okay. What the hell? What the heck is the last topic I was trying to get to? Let me look on Say Cheese. There was a topic I wanted to get to. I think it was some hip-hop shit. Big X a plug. Lakers about to lose. This is Honcho. Shador. Jack Doherty. We don't care about that, really. Shiloh. We don't care about that. No, I think we kind of got everything, chat. Am I missing like a big topic? I feel like I am. Oh, let me do this Dodie 6 topic, actually. Yeah. I meant to do this before. So, we took a while to do this topic, so it's kind of like resolved itself a bit. But Kendrick's cousin, Dodie 6, Oh, no. Well, actually, it's not Kendrick's cousin, okay? Dodie 6 was a feature on Kendrick's album. I don't even remember what song. But he came online that basically said this.
Fat cuz, cause I ain't got no destination, bro. On SC. Nigga, I lost my house. Nigga, I'm homeless. Nigga, I'm crip. I admit that shit. Nigga, I fell down. I'm gonna bounce back up though. Watch this. It's all good, cuz. And these rap motherfuckers, I can't wait till these rap motherfuckers start saying shit in their songs. I'm like, dead homies. I'm gonna beat their ass on the beat, and I'm gonna kill them in real life. The fuck? Fat cuz, cause I ain't got no.
Now, apparently, he was saying he was homeless. And he texted somebody, he says, post that shit now. And it says, why you not answering, bro? Say, I'm busy, whole day booked up. Let me know what you got to say. I'm going to say it on the news at 12. He said, bro, post I'm on, what? North? I don't know what that means. I don't give a fuck. Post Dodie, meth. Post Dodie 6 is on meth and say K-Dot a bitch ain't tapping in. Now, I hate to even defend Kendrick here, but is this nigga on one of Kendrick's songs? Let's see. Dodie 6. What song is he on? Oh, he's on Hey Now? Okay, so basically he's mad at Kendrick because, like, he's still broke. Yo, here's the thing, man. What y'all LA niggas thought this was, man? I keep telling y'all, with all due respect, Kendrick, y'all call him the boogeyman, but he's not Santa Claus, all right? He can't give you niggas stimulus packages. Nobody cares about y'all niggas if y'all collaborate with Kendrick. Now, I'm not going to blame Kendrick for you being homeless. You're a grown-ass man, so I'm not going to give no blame to Kendrick. But I want to remind you, West Coast niggas, again, Kendrick wave is only for Kendrick. Kendrick fans ain't going to listen to you, support you, none of that, okay? I keep telling y'all, there's a big difference between a stimulus package and a feature. You niggas contributed features. A stimulus package, whether it's like you being on a song with the nigga who giving the stimulus package or that nigga giving you a stimulus package verse, what that means is that you're gifting somebody a career. And maybe these niggas thought that, you know, whatever their contribution to Kendrick was, they were going to get gifted a career. That clearly didn't happen. And I don't know why they thought it was going to happen. Dodie 6, to me, this was pathetic. And it looked like I know you were saying, tell people I'm on meth, but it seemed quite desperate of you. And the mere fact that you're blaming him for being homeless shows your lack of accountability as a man, right? Again, I know people want me to go in on Kendrick here, but that's not this. I've been telling you, Kendrick verse don't change lives. Okay, if you was working at McDonald's and now you're featured on Kendrick album, listen, the only upgrade you might get, you might go from mopping the floors to managing the fries. That's it. You're not leaving that job, okay? Kendrick ain't going to, listen, Lefty Gunplay like you and everything, but you're not popping out to one show talking about crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. You're not popping out at one show to do that, brother. That's we know how Kendrick gathered all the Infinity Stones to use for himself. Kendrick fans don't even like y'all type of music. That's a fact. Like, there's no Kendrick fan that's bumping Lefty Gunplay. Like, and I hate to use him, but they're not bumping Dodie 6 or whatever his name is. They're not bumping it. That's one of the things about when, you know, y'all all have supported, and I see why you might be frustrated. The entire coast linked up to make sure Kendrick, quote unquote, won, to give Kendrick the crown, and then y'all realize that none of that shit help y'all out at all. I mean, there is no features when y'all projects drop. There's no, it's not like he's sending up tweets or throwing it up to a story because he fucks with y'all. Yeah, y'all made Kendrick king to not help y'all out. So I don't get a problem with this. Now, it looked like some of the gangsters in L.A. checked him. You know, Kendrick's cousin, Hitter J3, says, but since the net talking, tell Blood, tell y'all how Dot gave him access to a studio anytime he want and got him a spot, etc. to chill. Some shit be a test, but niggas rather be in the streets and ain't got no patience, okay? So he's saying Kendrick did do stuff for him, all right? Then we saw later an apology. And this is the apology. Where's the apology at? It says, I want to publicly apologize to Kendrick for calling Ka a bitch because he's far from that and did nothing but bless me in my life. That sounds like somebody got punched in the eye. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it is what it is. You know, shit. It looks like the West Coast is stepping behind Kendrick, and homie realized real quick he can't call out the hip hop savior. But I'm not blaming Kendrick if you so broke after doing a feature with him. Like, bruh, you should have. Half of those people that were on the pop out and half of those people that got features on Kendrick album, the reason why they on is that because, as I said, Kendrick don't give out stimulus packages. He give out features or he just gives looks. But it's not going to change your life. It's your job to change your life. You're supposed to run with that, market that. You're supposed to have a whole campaign about that. You're supposed to do 45 interviews about your contribution. You're supposed to really make that moment even bigger than it was. And, I mean, I don't think none of them have. Yeah, Lefty Gunplay tried a little bit, but I don't think anyone took the opportunity that Kendrick gave them and really ran with it. And that's why I can't blame Kendrick. But this guy apologized. And then he also admitted for getting DP'd. Yo, I really got DP'd for being me. This shit's so watered down. Okay, so he's admitting he got his ass whipped. Damn. Before he was saying, Hitter, you a buster. Nigga told me, pray for me. And Hitter was like, the new hashtag is pray for Dodie. Okay.
Homeless you's a homeless ass nigga. Oh, 4-0.
Blood going through it. Oh, beat.
Homeless ass nigga sleeping in the car.
You lost it all, look
at you. Oh, you ain't gonna get your change back yet?
You lost it all, blood.
Damn, they took your jury from you?
Hey, took your jury and your bitch. Hey.
Ah, look at Smurk, Dodie.
Okay. What the hell? He was happy after a car crash. Okay, this guy been going. This guy been going through it. Dodie 6, man, get a real team. Stop complaining about Kendrick. He gave you a feature. He gave you a look. He can't change your life. Like, Kendrick verses and albums ain't that powerful. And it's on you to take a little and try to make it into something more, okay? It is what it is. All right, people. Okay. Let me make sure I read some donations. Thank you guys for all the contributions today. We got like 200 new members today. Victor, Bote, thank you guys. You are going crazy today. There was someone else that were going crazy. I'm going to give you both you guys mod as well. Yeah, Anthony Arnold. Anthony Arnold valid, is he? I think he is, right? By the way, Gaz says, it's a setting in your YouTube account. You have to turn it on to get gifted membership, gang. If you never got a gifted, that's why. Mary says, how do you gift memberships, chat? What's up, Big Ack? Mary, what up? I don't know how to gift it, but yeah, someone help me out. Drama. What up, bro? It says, Ack, you started this bullshit and got that Smurk interview. What do you mean, start what bullshit? The Omens then said, yo, Wack is misunderstanding you on purpose. I feel like he wanted a reason to say fuck her. And then he said, this is him disassociated from Loose. Mo2 Love says, where can you get a membership to the channel? Please, someone help them out in the chat. Like, just tell them where to go to or click on, or please give them a membership. Derek Huntington, thank you for becoming a member. Mr. No Matter What 11, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, wasn't he the same guy who was supposed to do a BMF movie? Ross is all cap. Okay, yeah, you're saying Rick Ross is just kind of lying about that. What Ross said, Ross was like, he's going to buy an NFL team. It says Steven, okay, we read that before. All right. My other shit, thank you for the donation. PT Bullet Boy Gaming, thank you for the donation. CNG Druski, thank you for the donation. I gave you mod. Thank you for promoting the community. B Sweezy, thank you for the membership. Who else? Just Bricky, what's popping with you, my boy? and Lakers. They said Math Hoffa shot up. Really? Math Hoffa. Really?
I would get these bills for things that didn't make sense, right? Here's the kicker. So I got a bill one time for electric. And I looked at it and I was like, this is impossible. We shot like 10 episodes last month. So we only been in the shop 2 times this month, right? I'm gonna come back to that. The landlord always had an issue with us not being here.
During the day, like
not being like
shop.
not running the shop
Yeah,
or whatever,
hours.
no shop or whatever, and that was even a threat to the lease. Come to find out, the day that she cut the power here, it also cut the power in different areas in the building.
Thanks.
Okay.
Take legal action against the situation. Contact with me. And
Okay. What about the shot up shit? Shoot. Yeah, Math Hoffa, like, he got drama going on at the barbershop or some shit. Who's saying that his barbershop got shot up? I don't know where y'all getting that info from. Math Hoffa shooting. Oh, I want to look at Nightcap to see if the sponsors came back. Oh, okay, we'll watch this in a second. Let me look at Nightcap to see if the sponsors came back.
Okay. Off right there, Shannon.
DraftKings is not at the upper right. Let's see, is Boost Mobile there?
Ring of Fame honoree, the Pro
Nah, Boost Mobile is still covered up.
Bowler, the All-Pro. That's Chad Ochocinco Johnson. And joining us tonight, we have a very special guest. I am Shannon Sharpe, my partner and co-host to talk all things basketball, state of NBA, and please make sure you hit the like button from. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for supporting us. The draft.
Damn, this nigga never seemed this thankful in his life.
Show all the way, all the draft things, and now make sure you check out Shea by LaPortier. We do have it in stock. Order it. We will ship my media 84 big. They're gone. On sale. 8star.com. That link is also pinned.
Yeah, why are you promoting that? Yo, niggas, cause y'all go to Ticketmasters.com. DJ Academics live podcast event going down on my birthday. I need everybody to go to Ticketmaster. Go click on the birthday podcast and go cop a ticket. I think we still got some like $35 ticket. I try to make it as cheap as possible. I know y'all niggas be acting like y'all don't got bread, even though y'all do. But yeah, we still got tickets available. Please go cop some tickets. There's a bunch of tickets for like $35 in here, right? Anyway, the show happens on the 15th. Right now, I'm setting up the show. I'm trying to make sure it's very entertaining. I'm very excited to see you guys. I cannot wait. Okay. All right. So basically, there's no sponsors with Unk still.
And
okay, didn't know that. Now let's go to this. Wait. Math Hoffa shooting. What's this?
Man, he gives you more of the old school feel.
Wait,
the math on his top. Who was on his top? He didn't be specific about that.
Wait, what?
Everybody's left. I'm just saying, I don't know if Math done, you know how that's time, just to make sure.
Nigga, the landlord got you out of there because niggas is coming in front of your store busting shots. Fuck Math Hoffa. Pow, pow, pow. Y'all want to know the truth?
That's the truth.
There go the truth. Ain't no landlord racist. Ain't nobody keeping you there. You got niggas coming to the shop. Pow, pow, pow. flower in front of the shop, nigga.
Why is he so upset?
You got guests and your co-host running in the back on the floor, getting on the deck, running for shared life, while Nick the gunman is at the door.
My God, nigga.
Where y'all at, niggas? Bitch ass niggas, where y'all at?
Really?
Now, I'm going to be all the way.
What's that guy named? Sean Bigger? So he said niggas are shooting at Math Hoffa. Really? Math Hoffa got beef like that? Yo, like, not to kind of shit on or diss Math Hoffa's show, but Math Hoffa's show started off like with a lot of steam, and I feel like for the last year or two, all I keep hearing about is how many times did hosts leave? Like, I've been hearing, oh, these hosts left, this person don't feel like. I've heard more about drama than like the great content that we're doing. And when I first came out, we were hearing great content that we're doing. Oh,
When I got out the car, I would have hurt them. Real quick, real fast. Everybody in the world that know me know that. Would have been no hesitation. It would have been no pause. I would have stepped out that car and I would have fucking hurt you. Real bad in a quick way. Real quick. When I stepped out the car, his voice lowered and he said, Bigger, has it come to this? I was hurt because he's my brother. And it hadn't came to that. I love you, nigga. I protect you out here with my life. You call me and you say you in trouble, I'll be there for you to protect you. No, it ain't came to this. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? I ask you to stop yelling. Stop raising your voice at me. You know what I'm saying? So once I hear him say, Bigger, has it came to this? I'm hurt. Because I know I could turn into something else at a point and, you know, be a different type nigga. I don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? I done expressed that on the show how many times? I don't want to be that. You don't know me, nigga. You don't really know me. You know what I'm saying? You don't really know. You know what I'm saying? Those that know it tell me. I don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard my brother say that, again, I'm hurt because, like, I'm thinking, shit, man, I'm about to be on some, you know, extra, you know, beefy shit with my brother. You know what I'm saying? And all that. And I'm hurt. So I'm like, nah, I just told you stop raising your voice. You know what I'm saying? So my whole mind went already back down. When my mind go down, KK, Gat, everybody runs out the shop.
Yeah.
When they run out the shop, oh shit.
Who was the guy?
My niggas start jumping in the air. Start jumping in the air performing. Jay-Z, big homie.
Jay-Z's big homie.
The one that put Jay-Z out. Jazzo.
Oh, Jazzo.
Man, yo, when they ran out the shop, this dude started jumping in there.
Jumping in there what?
Performing. Acting like a fucking...
Yelling at you and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying? Now that everybody outside of them, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Bigger, don't walk up on me. Yeah. Hold me back, everybody. Hold me back. Hold me back. You big for nothing, Bigger. You big for nothing.
Damn.
I'm big for nothing after 3.5 fucking years and nigga ain't touch you. I'm big for nothing, but a nigga never came and blew no shots in front of the fucking store when I was there.
Hey.
Oh. And do I need to rewind that?
Do you think the
landlord got you out of there because niggas is coming in front of your store busting shots?
What?
Math Hoffa. Blow, blow, blow.
Word.
Y'all want to know the truth?
That's the truth.
Yo, shout out to Math Hoffa. He on that tax stone shit. Okay. I like when my podcasters keep it real. I'm making a drink right here now, chat. You know I've been sober this whole time? Chat, you know I realized? I got to stop filling up half a cup with alcohol. Because I've been sober this whole time. And I think I took like 5 or 6 shots. No, I'm probably like six shots. 6 or 7, I don't know. I've been sober. Maybe I just got to keep my little shot glass. Yeah. Where's the bottle? Yo, but shout out to Math Hoffa, man. If shit, I remember him and Taxstone was beefing back in the day. These are like the gangster podcaster type of guys. Shit, I like when gangster podcasters do gangster shit. I'm glad that he keep it in the streets still. I don't want niggas shooting at him now, but you know, just yo, Math. We got to look at niggas like Taxstone. Yo, I seen Taxstone jerking off to when I didn't see him, but I can see he retweeting all the shit that which I'm about to tell the CEOs on him again. I ain't gonna lie, that's my new hobby. As soon as Taxstone mention me, nigga, I call down there and make sure I get the whole shit shut down. Yo, send that nigga to the hole. Give him 2 more weeks in the hole. I ain't gonna lie, when Taxstone get free, he gonna be mad at me. But I just gotta wait 30 years. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Anyway, yeah, no, he be tweeting like all like naked pictures of bitches and shit. I'm like, oh, this is like his thing. You gotta remember he in the cell. Like, damn, I wonder what pussy look like. He be just retweeting the shit. I'm like, all right, that's 2 shots. Was it 2 shots or 3? It's like a hobby of mine. I go like this. I go to Taxstone page, and I'm like, nigga tweeting. What? This is what we do. After I see this, I go to bop.gov. This I ain't gonna lie. This what the hell? Is the website down? I know it ain't down. bop.gov. I go in here. I do find inmate. Daryl, I know his full name, Campbell. It tell me exactly where he's at, Brooklyn, MDC. I click on this shit right here. I make sure I get his inmate number. And I call that shit like a hotline. Matter of fact, I know the nigga over there. So I just tell him, yo, go get Daryl. Daryl's online tweaking. Go get Daryl. Go get Daryl before I file a lawsuit on y'all niggas. Y'all got y'all inmate threatening me all type of shit. Niggas say he gonna slap me from behind the bars. I just make shit up. Every time I do it, Taxstone don't tweet for like 3 weeks. I don't know what happens. I don't know. I think they might be like, all right, get the cell phone out of your booty cheeks. Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to us. I don't know what happens when that happens. Give us the phone. Cough, sir. Squat and cough. Squat and cough. Yo, Math Hoffa, you do not want to go out like Daryl Campbell. This goofy right here. Yo, Taxstone, I laugh at all the lame niggas who call Taxstone a legend. Taxstone basically played preseason. He never played a full game, my nigga. Stop it. When we talking about the media giants, Taxstone ain't in this shit, bro. That nigga played preseason and crashed out. That's it. Just gotta laugh at a nigga like that, man. But yeah, chat, if you ever getting harassed by an inmate, remember, you go to the federal prison shit, you look up this number right here, and then all you gotta do, you take a couple screenshots of the threatening tweets, okay? And you send it to the Bureau of Prisons, and you email it to the ward nigga, and you copy your lawyer, and you say, I've been getting threats, and also you ask if you should approach the local police department about these threats because you're interfering in your life. I don't think Taxstone has mentioned me since, but I'm welcome for him to mention me again. I don't know where they put him though. Like when he, as soon as I make the call, we don't see Tax for like 3 weeks. sent that boy on vacation, man, to the hole. Pause. All right. By the way, I want everybody to remember his tax started with me. I never had no problem with him. He started with me, but a nigga in jail is not gonna bully me. It ain't gonna it ain't gonna happen, brother. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, okay? Anyway, math. Don't crash out. If you got niggas shooting at you, what advice should I give math? You got niggas shooting at you. What the fuck? Cooperate with police. Get them niggas off the street. What the fuck? Or move. New York is such a shitty place. Like, yo, why would I even shoot the podcast in New York, bro? Come to some nice suburban Jersey. Nigga, ever since Joe Budden brought his podcast over here to Jersey, he been looking luxurious. Why the hell y'all in some probably hood block in Brooklyn or some dumb shit like where niggas is firing shots? Hell, ew. Come to Hoboken. I got a spot for y'all. Just come to Hoboken. We not tolerating that type of fuck shit over here, right? Niggas shooting at a barbershop.
True.
There go the truth.
He ain't racist.
Ain't no landlord racist. Ain't nobody keeping you there. You got niggas coming to the shop. Blow, blow, blow in front of the shop, nigga.
Whoa.
You got Jeff and your co-host running in the back on the floor, getting on the deck, running for shared life, while Nick the gunman is at the door.
Oh my God. Nigga.
Where y'all at, niggas? Bitch ass niggas, where y'all?
Damn, what could he have done to piss a nigga off that bad? Yo, Math. Yo, Math, you got to address this. It's bad for business. Because shit, after hearing this, I'm not showing up to that barbershop. Fuck no. One thing about when you're doing business, you're trying to conduct some, whatever. I told this to Vlad, but I also told this to No Jumper. Y'all can't have niggas getting shot, stabbed, and doing all of the fuckery at your place of business. It weans off or it weighs off other people that is gonna be thinking, is it safe to go to? Nigga, I ain't gonna cap with you. Like, I already had regular security in LA. Okay, I had regular security. Nigga, I doubled my security detail when I was going to No Jumper. Just think about that. Nigga, I'm in LA cooling. I'm about to go to No Jumper, doubled the security detail. Think about that shit. Why? No Jumper is the home of all type of fuck shit. You get what I'm saying? And I wonder if Adam realizes that, because when you get the reputation that bullshit is going to happen, lineups, fades, people say they went over there, their cars got broken into. Bro, that don't sound like some dope shit, my nigga. That's going to hurt your business.
What the fuck that happened when I was there?
I was not there. I don't know nothing.
I didn't ask that.
Then I ain't going to cap with you, chat. I went into No Jumper. I ain't see one metal detector and they didn't pat nobody down. Shit, I walked in. I'm like, everybody must got their gun in here then. I thought they would have had, they got some high schools in Jersey. Like, they got metal detectors at every entrance, nigga. Because you know what niggas is coming in with. I went to No Jumper after hearing about everybody having a gun. I hear the security almost shot somebody. I'm thinking it's going to be a metal detector, nigga. We just walked right in. I'm like,
When did that happen when I was there?
No, that never happened.
Did you ever even feel anything like that could happen when I was there?
It would be impossible. It would be impossible.
The depth of my expert opinion. Do we need to go further? That's what happened. You didn't know about business, but your man sitting next to your best friend, the dude who loved you, is a straight motherfucking business tycoon. Not for a couple years. 20 years.
Damn.
20 years now. Running New York, and you knew that. Your dude that's sitting next to you is on the detail to protect the senator of New York. Enough said. Let's end this. You know what I'm saying? This dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? But that tone, I have no happiness on what happened to my expert opinion.
Wait, is the podcast over? So I'm like, what's going on with it? My expert opinion. Is the podcast over?
Love never just.
Oh, there's some drama with it. Oh.
I'm hurt. That's a part of me. I gave 3.5 years of my life to that. That's a part of me. You know, so it's nothing about this that I'm happy.
It's been over? Yo, Math, what the fuck done happened, nigga? Like, you were supposed to be like one of the last niggas who got like a decent podcast size deal. Cause like your shit was kind of buzzing. What the fuck? You let a bunch of ghetto shit like take it. Bro, this is why I can't fuck with niggas, man. This is why I do shit my damn self. Yo, Math, you let niggas fuck up your podcast? Math, you was lit before. You know I knew when Math was lit. Let me Google it and see. By the way, Daryl Campbell, stay off the goddamn telephone, okay, brother? Especially the one that comes out with the fecal matter out the crevices of a fat nigga's ass crack, all right? Let me see. Oh yeah, I knew they were lit because you know Savage, you know Savage, my brother, and I'm one of them niggas like I always like like I remember when Savage like we were talking about his media run, we was trying to tell him to go do the spots that would make it a cool look, but they kind of lit, and I remember he's like, what you feel about my expert opinion? I said they kind of buzzing right now. I said yeah, I'm fucking with him, and he's like, yo, I'm about to go there. I'm like, yo, these niggas are lit. By the way, they did 1 million views on this shit. How the fuck they go from this to the shit being over? I got a theory, but I don't want to speak my theory because I don't really know too much about this stuff. I haven't been following what's going on with Math Hopper and this type of shit. But I saw one major problem. And I want to tell all of y'all podcasters this. I know some of y'all be like lamenting like, damn, man. Yo, I can't do what Big Act do. He gonna sit there for 7 hours by himself, dolo, drop 80 points, 30 rebounds, 55 assists to himself. He throwing it off the backboard. And all of y'all have about 30 niggas next to y'all when y'all doing content. Let me tell you this. I completely believe in too many chefs in the kitchen. A lot of times I'm watching some of these podcasts or whatever, and I feel there's too many chefs. And by the way, this is not a shot at Joe Budden because there's not too many chefs. Joe runs that shit, okay? I like Joe's strategy. Joe got so many people on his podcast. After Ruri and Millie Mo snaked him, he made it now where nobody could ever think they're bigger than the program. Not one. That's an excellent strategy. I like what Joe did. Nobody could think they're bigger than the program. You know what Joe realized? I built this shit. The only constant is me. All 18 of y'all, replaceable. Or we could mix and match. Everybody get a little airtime. Everybody got a little clout. But if anybody says, you know what? I want to leave. Hit the door. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more. Joe is running this shit. Iron fist. I like it. I always was wondering about this my expert opinion. It felt like Math Hoffa was like the leader, but not really the leader. It felt like he was the face. He was the face of it. See, Joe Budden is the boss. Joe Budden clearly is the boss. Joe is a owner player. In my expert opinion, it felt like it was a bunch of dudes who probably all felt they contributed somewhat. Like I could tell some guy would be like, oh no, I used my connection to get this guest. I did blah, blah, blah. So all of these guys are looking at like we are all contributing. This is kind of like all of ours. When there's lack of structure, there was going to be fuckery and chaos eventually. And I think that's what happened. A bunch of people left and all type of fuckery and chaos ensued. That's why you need clarity. You need a lead host. You need, okay, this is the Joe Budden podcast. Okay? If you come to the Joe Budden podcast and you think you're the shit, you will get reminded you ain't the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's where many of their problems come from. Too many chefs in the kitchen. Too many chefs. And it's not necessarily about them being on the mic. Because we've seen, I think Joe does a good job of having 30 niggas on the mic. And he has a way of, like, even when I went there, like, Joe will be like, I seen him, like, almost like, yo, bro, hold on. You can't talk over people. Like, he's constantly, he does a good job of it. Making sure that the listening experience is going to be good. And also respecting the guests, too. I watched him in real time. I watched Joe quarterback the play. That's him. He got that shit from Complex. I watched him. He's quarterbacking it. Because I seen Ish was about to, like, jump in. He was like, hold on. Like, he's air traffic controlling the room. He's producing. This is high-level shit. This is high-level shit. By the way, I always thought he always produced. Because even when we were on Everyday Struggle, he would pick certain points or arguments to evoke reactions out of Mir and Adeska, and also he would jump off the ledge with certain things. That's somebody knowing how to, he comes from reality TV. He knows how to make moments, right? And a lot of times you need moments for these things, right? So he's really good at that. I didn't really know these other guys on My Expert Opinion. I didn't really know them, like these other guys sitting down here. Or these other guys sitting down here. But apparently their names in the industry and people know them and they serve some purpose. What eventually was always going to happen is that it was going to come to a head where what's their defined role or ownership of this or what's going to happen. And by the way, once I seen niggas, I knew this shit was in the hood. I never been there. You see that nigga right there? That's his back is turned, just looking out the window. That's the security. Clearly. I'm like, yeah, this shit seem mad exposed if you have a $100 million nigga in the building, Savage, and you have a nigga just looking out the window like that on some Malcolm X shit. Knew that was a problem. Now, I really wish they continued. Really wish they continued still. Because people were fucking with that idea. People were comparing them to kind of like Gillian Wallow. But it was almost like the idea was dope. You know how LeBron has the shop? But that's like really industry. Like this is like the hood shit. And I ain't gonna lie, niggas like Savage, like there's always gonna be a place. And this is why I also clown this bozo, Daryl Campbell. Because Daryl Campbell is no legend. He's a bum-ass murderer. That's it. The reason why I clown him is because he was supposed to be the king, the Chief Keef and the king of a lane, but he didn't. There's always a lane for that real nigga content. Yo, we're in the hood. Like we got some street niggas in the building. There's always going to be a lane for that. But you got to remember, you can't kill people while you're podcasting. You forgot that part. Stupid. But my expert opinion, it was fitting that bill. And I got to think it's too many chefs in the kitchen, bro. It's just too many chefs in the kitchen. Too many chefs in the kitchen. I think Math was probably having internal strife and struggles, and they were probably realizing, like, yo, this nigga is getting all the credit and the clout, and he's becoming big-headed while we all contributed to make this happen. And that's what my personal opinion is. I haven't listened to all these guys, like, sides and shit like that. But the only people I could give credit to that got like 13 people on the mic is Joe, because Joe running his ship with an ironclad fist. You know what I mean? Every 3 weeks, Joe adds like 2 people on mic that if anybody feel froggy, he dare them to jump. That's great. You know what I mean? Like, yo, beat on the Joe Budden podcast, you got to almost double dutch this bitch. Like, you got to double dutch this shit. Like, when am I going to get my word? When am I going to get Mark Lamont Hill, this nigga's doing a fucking soliloquy over here. Like, this nigga's over here like he's reading for fucking, like, the monologue of Saturday Night Live. You get what I'm saying? You know, Ish, he love to argue. That's my guy. He's trying to do his thing. You know, my boy Ice, anytime with his music discussion, I like to hear what he got to say. All right, everybody trying to whatever. And then you have like the wild cards. You get the Mannies, and then all of a sudden you see the eye candy. What's her name? Melissa Ford. She jumping in. Yeah, you gotta. It's like double dutch. You gotta try to get a word in before this fucking podcast in. Like, hold on. It's all good though. It works for them. I ain't gonna lie. It's still entertaining. You know. And then while all that's happening, for me, when I'm listening to Joe's podcast, I'm cool with hearing two of the other hosts give their opinion. Then I want Joe's opinion. Okay. But Joe's opinion is the standard. I need his opinion. But then the rest of y'all, okay, do your thing. Okay. He has a good cast though. He has a really good cast.
Is Math Hoffa over? Absolutely not. How could he be over? He have 1 million subscribers. The world know who he is. He just needs to pivot.
He's back in the dirty section. He's all in the dirt. He's with them now.
I think he just needs to
Nah,
pivot.
he with them now.
I think he just needs...
Stay over there.
I think he just needs to, make his pivot, and he'll be all right.
Yeah,
you know
pivot to the dirty section.
He'll be all right. It's not over for Math Hoffa. Is it over for what we did? That's been over. It was over a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? It was over before now. It was over before the shop. I just explained to you when it was over. You can rewind it and hear it out. This is for all you bloggers that's talking about what you don't know. It's obviously spots in this that Space explained to me I don't know. So understand, I'm telling you from where I was.
See, now this is where I get drunk. You see this pour? That's like 3 shots.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I realized.
I love my brother to this day.
Look.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta let go.
I do let go because going forward, I don't look backwards. But that don't mean I don't have love in my heart, though.
I thought the guys who left already made a podcast. Why are they still upset at Math Hoffa? All right, whatever. Keep it going. What else? Hey, whoever sent that in, I know it's my beautiful chat queen. There's a beautiful chat queen who sent that in. You extended the stream because I was about to cut, and y'all just gave me a little bit of life with a topic. See, if y'all want me to stay on, just give me a good topic. We'll get into it. Plus, I'm getting a little lit now, so I'll just until I get like too drunk, I'll whatever. Killer Kev, thank you, bro. It says Joe will forever be the greatest podcaster next to you. I don't even think necessarily I'm a great podcaster. I think I'm a great broadcaster. Because I think podcast is like a certain skill. I think Joe knocks that out of the park. Trell Visual says GNX tier review. The fuck? The tour review of GNX. Is there any more videos? GNX tour. No, what isn't it a Grand National tour? Kendrick perform. Let's see how his tour been doing. This is okay. Man, I just want to see this nigga perform Not Like Us, bro. Like, bro, I'm a hip hop nigga, bro. Like, why the hell I care about anything else? Kendrick, Not Like Us. Look at Nah, this can't be a real Kendrick fan. Nigga got a lineup and everything. They got a goal watch on. Hell no, this ain't no fucking Kendrick fan. This nigga ain't no Kendrick fan on this. Right? We gotta check this nigga's stats. None of Kendrick fan look like this. Man, y'all heard what Drake said, man. No, not Drake. I mean, what's the other nigga name? Thug. Thug basically said, fuck out of here with that shit. All right. The shows are probably going good. Let me, let's take a peek in, right? Kendrick tour. Kendrick tour. What was the dates again? Kendrick tour dates. he's coming here soon. Let's look at the dates. I want to look at. Oh, he did Houston. Remember they said Houston wasn't going to sell out. Let's see how Houston looked. Oh, this is Houston. This is Arlington. Oh, this was like 2 days ago. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay. Man, when does he? Okay. So this is how Not Like Us is looking now. Let's see.
Mr. Duckworth. Saturday, May 4th, 2020. Keep up with dates.
He's still doing the deposition thing.
Saturday, May 4th. I don't keep up with dates. 2024. Well, I don't keep up with dates, man. I don't know, man. I'm in the air. Okay, does this ring a bell? Drop. 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 Drop.
Nah, this place rocking.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show me the certified boogie man. The one that up the school with him. Say not.
This shit bumping. I ain't gonna hold you. Damn, this shit is filled though. Yo, this is big W for Kendrick. I ain't gonna lie. I cannot the fucking stadium look, bro. The stadium look is crazy for hip hop. The stadium look is crazy for hip hop. Let me see you for it. Nah, they're really going up for these diss songs though. Wait, this not the Cowboy Stadium, is it?
I can double down on the line, was ready this time, was random acts of kindness. Oh, you a master manipulator and a ritual liar too.
I like this song. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, now I like this performance. Okay, all right, Kendrick. Chat, this ain't about being a Drake fan or a Kendrick fan. My nigga, the moment happened in hip-hop, I want to see hip-hop at the highest level. Drake, this is a challenge. I want to see you go on a stadium tour. I want to see all my favorite artists go on a stadium tour. This looks big. This looks grand. This is what Taylor Swift does, Bad Bunny does, Weeknd does, Trav does it too. Kind of not really, but yeah. This is where hip hop should be. These are the biggest artists in the world. You get what I'm saying? So I got a bitch in a Jackson all in my house like I'm might go away, and I might do a show a day. What's a lame balls around? Market thought the money the power never make it go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever played bigger than play? Have you ever watched your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid $500 down like to a open case? Well, I have, and I felt it both, but I came out. I hate when a rapper talk about guns, but somebody died, they turn into none. Then I'm online, quick my city, he thinking for likes and digital hub. Daddy a killer, he wanna be Kenny, and they must have forgot the shit that they done. The mention was running his belly, but let it get shaky. I bought this song the very first time I shot me a drink. Homie had told me the name of this way. Didn't put down enough. Today I'll show you I learned from those mistakes. Buddy had told me that you better read, but God, I'm ready to double the rate. Rather than get and let a Canadian nigga big pop turn in his brain. Put up business, you got shit twisted. What is it, the brains? Hurt your feelings, sure, but for me, no more. Okay. This is dope. Did it have a close-up on the bigger monitor? Chat, I think I might go to this tour. I ain't gonna hold you. Still. I would have hit Dave Free for tickets, but you might not be that accommodating like last time. I told you, we got a suite up there. I think it's a MetLife. I thought it was at Yankee Stadium, but we got a suite. But it ain't bars, I'll explain that phrase. It's not nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no selling. You know I got language barriers. It's no accent you sell me. You call it Larry, no, I'm a selfish nigga, the ground is at me. I pray that my refrains about my white and W married. I'm like you pop shit in for real, for you might heard of me. Hey, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you pushing T. You better hard spinning the beat on you think about pushing me. He's terrorist, don't I'm terrorist proper. Now I'm pushing me. We ain't gotta get personal, this is pretty fake, we should keep it that way. No shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like the same. Ain't been about critics, not about get it's not about who the greatest. Always been about love and hate, now let me say I'm the biggest hater, I hate the way that I ain't gonna lie, and if any of y'all Drake fans say I'm switching up, y'all are just haters. Shit, I'd go to the concert. I think this is W, I'm gonna tell you why. My boy rapping with no backing track, right? If again, some of y'all don't know concerts. That boy rapping with no backing track, he's doing it. There's no backing track, no hype man, and he's rapping a 7-minute song. Like Euphoria is like 7 minutes, and then he still gotta do other songs. Bro, and it's mad. It's like bars. Notice I said we, it's not just me. I don't want to control me. How many more birds tell stories about your life to not enough? How many more black features do you finally feel that? This give me Jay-Z vibes. But he's a better performer than Jay-Z. He is. But Jay-Z, one thing I like about Jay-Z concerts, he raps every word. Jay-Z raps every word. I love it. Oh, I'm actually surprised he says Drake. I would think that like he's so draked out, pause. He doesn't say his name, but he says his name. Wow. At his shows in the stadium. I'm a church with trash on. First one like my last one. Classic, you don't have none. Draw on your stomach, can't get to when you get your ass on. B12 is a fast one. Pop, 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 last one. Air shot for the year. You better walk around like that one. Remember, they top dog. Who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion my middle name. I hop off of that plane, bitch. I'm another to the wave shit. Only you like me a family. Daddy can't beat it, no swag either. I don't give a fuck about who you anyway. Get the way that you want, the way that you. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This is hip hop at its heights. Hey. Bro, niggas is sitting there in a stadium watching this nigga spit bars. No dancers, it's bars. Bruh, I don't care. I'm a Drake fan. You know, Drake my favorite rapper. I think he's the best rapper of all time. Remember, Kanye best artist, Drake best rapper. But I gotta give Kendrick credit for this, bro. The nigga's just sitting there just spitting bars in a stadium. Alright, let me see like let me see his old song.
First one. Here we go.
Oh, he performs poetry just. Oh, they do Rich Baby Daddy? Alright. Good little lineup, okay. It's like choreograph shit because like it's Sexy Red, right? It's hard to perform the song without Sexy Red and Drake. Does she play Drake part? Where's that SOS song? All right, enough, man. Where's that SOS song? Or Snooze? Or what's that shit that says like I fit you when I'm with you? What's that shit called? Just choosing whatever chosen. I know that Love Galore song by her too. Oh, she got that Weekend song. That Weekend is kind of cool. Maybe I do like some of SZA's songs. Oh, Snooze right here. Oh, it's copy. Okay. Oh, they had to edit it out. It was copywritten. Okay. King Kunta, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Let's see what else. TV off. They play the first part.
All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Being rational.
Whoa.
It's not enough. Two solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Two bitches let her really step, but it's not enough.
Oh, nah, they going crazy.
Say you figure to myself, but it's not enough. I get on the edge. I make the niggas mad. I take the G-pad.
Yeah, I hope after, like, this looks good. W. Kendrick. I'm going to keep it a beat. Yo, Kendrick, you're winning in real life now. Just stop using the bots. Now you stop using the bots because the bots is making it look crazy. Because you got real people who fuck with you now. Just stop making the numbers look too crazy.
This is not a song. This is elevation. How I get a nigga gone. You need you a man, baby. Understand, baby. When you feel, you be stretching like a damn baby. baby. Give you something, won't respect it like I care, baby. Put your life in these real niggas' hands, baby. Whoa, it's not enough. Two solid niggas, but it's not enough. Two bitches that don't really step, but it's not enough. Say it bigger than myself, but it's not enough.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit do look lit. That's alright. Let's see humble. Wow, Nah, this kind of looks lit. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This kind of look cool. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not no hater. At least from this video, and they should thank this fan. Dallas visuals looks good. Not gonna cap with you. That show looks good. That show absolutely looks good. Okay. What else we talking about? Let me get to the King Academics page. I know you guys are waiting. All right, shout out to everybody on the King Academics page. We got 17 new members on there. But it won't show me. Why won't it show me this? Give me 1 second. It won't show me donations on it. Don't do that to me, please. But it's not enough. Oh, Kai Sinai Vibes Cartel? We could go look at that. Somebody says, Wax. Oh, too athletic. Thank you for that. So Wack claims. Oh, I should have asked Wack that on the phone, huh? Why didn't I ask Wack that on the phone? Where is it at? Let's see. Wack 100. Kendrick. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Let's see this.
Also, I believe also, the fact that he may have got wind that Jay-Z is considering selling Kendrick part of his old catalog. Might have pissed him off.
Selling part of Jay-Z's own catalog to Kendrick?
Part of Kanye. You know, Jay-Z owns some of it.
He wants to sell some of that to
He's considering selling, and Kendrick was thinking of was
so Kendrick's in the market for buying part of Kanye's catalog.
Yeah, his catalog. And I think he might have got wind of that.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, you know. So, but I mean, that's not on Kendrick.
But do you think
you know what I'm saying? I mean, is that Kendrick's fault that somebody offering him?
No,
I don't think
that's
Kendrick
not even
was
like a
tripping
personal
it,
thing. Like,
but I think now Kendrick just might take.
All right, we don't know if that's actually true, but cool. All right. Roy Eddie says, please don't jump Ack if you see him there. Where at the Kendrick concert? Chat. You catch. Listen, if we go, I'm getting shit situated. The only thing you're gonna see is an example. So I'll let you know right now. If you a little K-Dot fan, I'm on high alert. Okay, I'm pulling up with lawsuit money. So I'm telling my bodyguards, I'm going viral. Beat the brakes off one of these things. I'm gonna film. And I know you're gonna sue afterwards, but it happens. But it's not like that. Like Kendrick fans, like they don't want to debate. They ain't trying to do nothing. But I would go to the Kendrick show. But also, if you go to the box, you go to a different place. Like when I go to Madison Square Garden, I go to the box. I go to a different like entrance and shit. You know. So you're not like I'm gonna be in the nosebleeds with niggas. So I said, when me and Top 5 going to Spain, we waiting for that Ye stream on Tuesday. Ye Act Top 5 will be legendary. That's true. Michael Lucas says, where's Off the Record? We're still waiting for KSI and Lil Pump interview. You're finna film in 2021. Yeah, I got to get Off the Record back going on. We've been trying to, like, really stream a lot more. We got to, Off the Record coming back. I feel like we only did, like, 3 interviews this year. Technically, if you don't know, the Ye interviews are Off the Record podcast. It's just that I don't even know if I put it up on Spotify. Yo, Lord, could you edit a Spotify version of the Ye podcast? So keep all the blurs in, but I don't know if I gotta see Spotify rules. Tanya Vicente, she says, Act, do the 1 drink, 1 glass of water on repeat. Hell no, I'm a grown-ass man. Like, that's for, like, kids. Hemi Lifestyle, what's up, my boy? Oh, thank you for all the gifted, man. Hemi Lifestyle is my guy. Yo, Hemi, where you from, bro? I got to meet you. Eastside Johnny, what up with you? Federico El Padrino, it says, oh, Lord, not the brick. Kwani Cash says, Act, hit up eBay and films. Why? Why should I? Let me know. Nine Breaker says, Act be reading comments that don't even exist. He be just speaking his mind. I ain't see one motherfucker that say you could do. You ain't seen nobody say 360? Oh, you're tripping. You're tripping. They was asking crazy for that. They wanted the shorty to do the 360. I feel bad. Yo, chat, did I line shorty up? I feel bad. I want to kind of like, she's probably going to be mad at me. But then again, chat, did Wack just like bitch us? Oh, shit. I accidentally called him back. Did Wack just like cut off like our content source? Because like Loose was giving us good content. And they got us Durk. Like they got us Durk. Yo, they got us Durk. And Wack is like, man, yo, bro, as a brother on Pyro. Yo, I love how Wack talks. Oh, boy. Give me another topic. We're at 5 hours. Yo, you know I streamed earlier today, right? We've been cooking today. Could we say W Day 2? By the way, technically, I've streamed 11 out of 12 days. But it's all about consecutive days, so that's all that matters. Yeah, nah, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. When she hit me, because I ain't going to lie, I think she had hit me earlier, like another time, about some shit. And I was just like, I wasn't even streaming at the time, so I was like, But today she was just like, hey, I'm going to get Durk on. And I was just like, that might be cap. But I'm like, all right, now you at least piqued my interest. And they were right. They were right. All right. All right. Chat, I know Young Boy is gearing up. I'm sorry. I know y'all want an update from him. Give me till next stream, which is tomorrow. I will make sure I go get an update for y'all. Chat, I want to say thank you guys for watching the stream. You guys have been my entertainment. Hopefully I've been your entertainment. This is a thing we do. All my chat niggas, all my chat queens, all my chat kings. You guys entertain me just as much as I hope to entertain you guys. Please join the community. We got to keep this community shit going on. So join the community on Twitter. If you're on Discord, join our Discord. Make sure you're subscribed to whatever platform you're watching this from, whether you're on Meta, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Rumble. Make sure you're subscribed. Thank you guys so much. We've been doing really good. And, again, I am nothing without you guys. And definitely ain't nothing bigger than the chat. So, chat, let's keep going. My goal is to kind of keep the momentum going on forward into my birthday. And, please make sure you guys just go cop some tickets, subscribe. And that's all I ask for you, okay? Thank you guys so much for all the new memberships. I think between the two channels, it was over like 200 memberships. It really means a lot to me. I really feel bad sitting here and even with I love what Adam is doing, but I hate kind of making it seem like, yo, you guys become a member or do this or do that where you got to spend money. Because I understand it's tough out here. It's tough, and it's not. I'm not starving or nothing like that. So it's like I hate asking y'all for stuff, but I do love to see the support. I love to see the support because, it matters to what we got here building. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna cut stream right now. The Lakers fucking suck. Let's blame Kevin Gates. I'm starting that narrative. I'm gonna keep it going. I will see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate you. Have a good night. All right.